adjourn. All those in favor, vote so ordered. Okay. You wrap up. 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 Thank you. You wrap up. 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 Thank you. You wrap up. You wrap up. You wrap up. You wrap up. Thank you. You wrap up.
I didn't see any of you in October 2020.
Thank you. You wrap up. 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 Thank you. You wrap up. 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 Thank you. You wrap up. You wrap up. You wrap up. You wrap up. Thank you. You wrap up.
I didn't see any of you in October 2020.
Thank you.
Senior tax work-off program.
You wrap up.
I didn't see any of you in
You
October
wrap up.
2020.
You wrap up.
Tax work-off
Thank you.
program. Senior tax work-off program.
You wrap up.
I didn't see any of you in
You
October
wrap up.
2020.
Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Chairman. Tax work-off program. Tax work-off program.
You wrap up.
I didn't see any of you in
You
October
wrap up.
2020.
Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Chairman. Tax work-off program. Tax work-off program.
You wrap up.
I didn't see any of you in
You
October
wrap up.
2020.
Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Chairman. Tax work-off program. Tax work-off program.
You wrap up.
I didn't see any of you in
You
October
wrap up.
2020.
Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Chairman. Tax work-off program. Yes, Mr. Chairman. Tax work-off program.
Those adjourn. All those in favor, vote so ordered. Okay. You wrap up. 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 Thank you. You wrap up. 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 Thank you. You wrap up. You wrap up. You wrap up. You wrap up. Thank you. You wrap up.
I didn't see any of you in October 2020.
Thank you.
Senior tax work-off program.
You wrap up.
I didn't see any of you in
You wrap
October
up.
2020.
You wrap up.
Tax work-off
Thank you.
program. Senior tax work-off program.
You wrap up.
I didn't see any of you in
You wrap up.
October 2020.
Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Chairman. Tax work-off program. Yes, Mr. Chairman. Tax work-off program.
Those adjourn. All those in favor, vote so ordered. You wrap up. 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 Thank you. You wrap up. 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 Thank you. You wrap up. You wrap up. You wrap up. Thank you. You wrap up.
I didn't see any of you in October 2020.
Thank you. You wrap up. 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 Thank you. You wrap up. You wrap up. You wrap up. You wrap up. Thank you. You wrap up. You wrap up. You wrap up. Thank you. You wrap up.
I didn't see any of you in October 2020.
Thank you.
Senior tax work-off program.
You wrap up.
I didn't see any of you in
You
October
wrap up. You wrap up.
Tax work-off program. Senior tax work-off program.
You wrap up.
I didn't see any of you in
You
October
wrap up. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, tax work-off program. Tax work-off program.
You wrap up.
I didn't see any of you in
You wrap up. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, tax work-off program. Tax work-off program.
You wrap up.
I didn't see any of you in
You wrap up. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, tax work-off program. Tax work-off program.
You wrap up.
I didn't see any of you in
You wrap up. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, tax work-off program. Yes, Mr. Chairman, tax work-off program.
All right, everybody, welcome to a brandy new year of Worcester Council Theater 3000. I'm Bryan O'Donnell. I'm here with Bill Shaner and Brendan Melican. Fellas, are you ready for your new city council?
Mr. PP Man in the ring. I hope he does. He's going to try to establish dominance, like in the first meeting. He has to.
Yeah,
This is going to be so exciting. This is going to be thrilling.
this
I cannot
is. I was, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Bill and Brendan know this. I've been pretty burnt out on doing this show, and as far as long term goes, who knows? But while we've been sitting here getting ready, I've been getting more and more excited for how the stupidity of this council specifically could revitalize this show entirely.
I think that it's going to be a level of stupidity previously unseen.
Yeah.
Just going through the agenda, the only things that have really even made the news about this are leftover chairman's orders from Attell.
Hey.
Thanks,
Gamer.
Still, she is living rent free in their head. She's going to be the 12th counselor for this entire term because no one besides our boy Bobby has any ideas. They don't have ideas. So yeah, I'm excited to see if they're still going to do, just the anti-Attell crusade, even though they already won.
What other moves do they have?
Exactly right. It's exactly right. Let's pull up the agenda, shall we?
Sure.
I have to. So I don't know if you probably don't have to spend as much time on the municipal calendar / agenda center function of the city's website as I do. It's still an abysmal mess. Like, I have to create links for these agendas every time because they just automatically download to your computer. It's so annoying.
They've made every system in the city worse. The 311, the 311 alert. No, I called 311. Sorry, Amber is the color of my energy.
Investigate 311, etc.
The Alert Worcester system has been down since November because of a security breach.
Yes.
Security breaches don't last for 4 months.
I was listening to the This Week in Worcester podcast, and they were talking about how it was like ransomware. So actually they got their password and login stolen.
Fuck.
And they just can't get back into it.
Fix that. Like how many?
Make a new account. Just make a new account.
Dude, this city,
Cityofworcester.gov 2.
the city, the personality of the city. Like if you like anthropomorphize the city of Worcester, it's a 77-year-old man.
Yeah.
Like constantly getting ripped off, has no fucking clue how to do anything. I don't know if anybody else has noticed this, but if you hit the cross button downtown on the crosswalks, it says change password instead of wait.
No
for
way.
Fully half of the alerts say change password. They haven't changed their fucking password for the login for the crosswalks.
That's awesome. Fucking, it's just, we love this place. Who cares? But let's see what we're looking at here with the agenda. First order of business, after a ton of road work petitions, which I won't bother talking about. We have a $600 and something change $1,000 TIF to the Menkiti Group. The well-known side characters in House of Cards that sit on properties in Worcester for decades at a time. But, opportunity zones, minority-owned business in an opportunity zone.
I hope everybody's excited to watch the Denholm building fall over before it can be demolished.
Yeah.
Because that's what's going to happen in approximately 8.5 years.
I'm excited to see where everyone's sitting.
Yeah,
I think that's probably what they're figuring out right now because we are past 6:30 and
I think we're up.
Oh, we're up now. Okay, well I have it pulled up here, but
oh wow,
Meeting of the year with our new city council.
Big news, everybody! We're getting Joseception.
Holy shit!
That's so sick. We have Joseception. We're gonna get to watch him not be able to speak twice at a time. That's so cool.
What a lineup!
This is insane. So awesome. I cannot believe this took me 2 years of this. Yeah, two fucking years of this.
Kate has bumped up one seat closer to the mayor.
No, that's Kate's seat, I think.
Was she there before? I thought
I'm
she was
pretty sure.
Oh yeah, that's right. No, that is true.
I am maybe like 2 terms ago. She wasn't.
That's true. Yeah, you're right.
Mo Bergman bumped up though, doing everything he can to get away from the public.
Yeah. Well, it's random draw.
It's
they
random
literally
draw?
draw for the
I didn't
seats.
know that. I thought they just like I don't know, gambled or something.
I don't think so. I think it's a random draw. And then I guess you could switch if you wanted to, but it's about if anyone will agree to switch with you.
That's so sick. Imagine just Moneybags Mitra. He's just saying no. Yeah. Nope.
I know what I have. I know what I have. This thing's fucking golden.
Dude, freshman. I think we talked about it actually on the podcast, but he's not a freshman. He's a guy that's been around for fucking ever. But he's still a freshman city councilor, head of municipal operations now. That's a move. Yeah,
things have gotten
nakedly giving that to Tim Murray.
First, the city council Dennis Irish, who's a four-term city councilor.
Yeah, I agree. I'm assuming that they made accommodations for Rob. I hope they did. If that's what he wanted, was to sit there.
Elm Park named after him. It was a public health commission.
That would be a real Curb Your Enthusiasm move. To be like, no, I like this seat. I can't see the chat for some reason.
Our chat?
Yeah.
Click on the button.
Everyone's been saying nice things about
in
you.
the top right corner.
Everyone's been saying nice things about me, and I can't even see. No.
You see where it says, what does it say when you click on chat?
Chat is not supported for the platforms you have selected.
What? What screen are you on? Yeah.
I'm on talkstudio.streamlabs.com/studio/chat.
26, 27.
You're logged in.
Sir, with attendance as well, Council Bergman.
Yes.
This is the problem, Bill.
Can you just repeat
Yeah.
that, please?
Item 4.
I need to turn this up a little bit.
Roll call.
I think. Sound off in the chat though, because we can't tell how your mix is out there.
Yeah, we can't. Can you turn on the closed captioning?
Yes.
Council Bergman.
Yes.
Council Bellato.
Yes.
Council Economo.
Yes.
Council Fasolo. Council King.
I thought he said Pasillo.
Council Mitra.
too.
Council Ojeda.
Yes.
Council Rivera. Yes. Council Rosen.
Yes.
Can I comment in here?
Toomey.
Yes.
And Mayor Petty.
Yeah.
Yes. Suppose we should do a roll call too, right? Roll call.
Council Bergman.
Yes, I can. All right.
Council Bellato.
Here.
That'll be fun.
Economo.
Here.
Council Fasolo.
Here.
Council King.
Here.
Council Mitra. Council Ojeda.
Here.
Council Rivera.
Here.
Council Rosen.
That's a good point,
Council
Bill.
Toomey.
You could open on a different page.
Mayor Petty.
Yeah. Okay.
No, my
we have,
smartphone's my camera.
4
Oh,
proclamations.
even if you just open another tab with Twitch, like the Twitch channel in it, you'd see the chat.
Yeah. I'm
These
deciding
are
how bad I
our,
want
name
it.
of snowplow
I'll just-
winners.
Just
Oh,
you know,
our snow
Go
plow.
around and circle around.
Everybody's favorite waste of time.
Yep. All right. So if I go to Twitch, yeah, okay.
Go up that way.
Oh, I closed out of the agenda. I'm gonna freaking jump off a bridge.
see, I submitted for a snowplow name Google Building 7,
Is that everybody?
and I noticed that I'm not there right now, so
No.
I guess they
Like, this is
screwed me.
Anybody else want to come in?
This is like True
More than
Detective.
welcome.
They're just gonna keep
More
circling
students out
around.
there? Mothers, teachers, grandmothers.
Plow's a flat circle.
Okay.
They want to come in.
Okay, I'm just going
We got a lot of discipline from the kids on
to. Okay, so city
standing.
manager and
No
superintendent
discipline from
did
the
a
adults at all
contest
on standing.
the name of snowplow contest for 2025. I think it's our second year doing this, Mr. Manager. And we have some great names. So I'm just going to read the proclamation, and each class will get a proclamation. It says, whereas the dedicated staff at the Department of Public Works diligently works on keeping our roads clear.
Later in this
of
meeting, the
snow
city
and
council
safe
will
access
almost
throughout the winter
assuredly
season,
vote to
often in
file
extreme weather.
in order on
Whereas the city of
cyberbullying.
Worcester's second
Tacitly
named a
supporting the
snowplow
practice of
contest sought to
cyberbullying.
enhance the visibility of the snowplow fleet and its hard-working drivers. Whereas the city of Worcester's administration collaborated with the Worcester Public Schools to celebrate.
Today,
our
the
municipal
Worcester Guardian
workforce
put up a
and creativity of
agenda
young
preview
scholars.
of last
Whereas the following Worcester
January's.
Public School classrooms
school
submitted
committee
winning
meeting.
entries as determined by a process of
So they're
public
killing
voting
it.
of nearly 2,000 ballots.
Bill, is closed captioning working? Because
First,
on mine, it sounds
Mrs.
like Joe
Brooks
has his head in
Arnold
the
and
fish tank.
Mrs. Kelly Walls, grade 2.
I think
Thorndike
the closed captions is
School
on, but
class.
it finds Joe Petty to be
name
undeciphered.
is,
What's annotation?
a 2-hour delay destroyer.
Joe,
This is
relax.
Mrs. Ruzik's grade 4 Thorndike Road class, which was Snow Raider.
That good?
And we had Miss Walsall's grade 9 through 12.
Yeah, it's just not doing it.
See,
know.
North High.
Are we on
School
YouTube or
class,
Facebook?
which
Oh,
was
I'm on YouTube. Perhaps
Quirrell
Facebook?
Patha.
Let me check and see if Facebook's working.
And Miss Nicole Trudeau's grade 4 Consuming Elementary School class, Ice Zilla.
Abolish Izilla.
So whereas each name will be bestowed upon a prominently visible snowplow truck assigned to clear main arteries in each quadrant of the city of Worcester. Now therefore, I, Mayor Joseph M. Petty, Mayor of the city of Worcester, hereby proclaim the naming of the 4 of the city's Worcester snowplow trucks as 2-hour delay destroyer, Snow Raider, Coropathra.
All right, 2-hour
Ice
delay
Zilla
destroyer
for the
is
25-26 winter
phoned
season.
in.
And ask all residents to congratulate and recognize students.
It's
who
not a good
submitted
name.
The winning names. So do we have Miss Brooks and
Yeah, they're working on Facebook.
Walls?
They work on
Yeah,
Facebook. All right,
Zadig-
I'll pull up
Zadig-
the Facebook feed. Unless the city of Worcester
and,
blocked me.
Heather Walsall
That'd be sick.
Only a matter of time.
That'd be so sick.
and Nicole Trudeau. No, there you go. Congratulations.
Oh yeah.
Okay, can we all get a group shot and squeeze in everybody? This is fun. This is a fun one tonight.
Yeah, this is fun.
I'm having a blast.
This is all I've ever wanted in life.
Yeah, we don't have city plows anymore, do we?
Yeah, aren't they all subcontracted?
I guess we have some.
Air this tab instead.
There you go. It switched over.
It switched over
Yeah, so don't just double click on the video.
like that.
Yeah, that works. And then you just got to turn on. Yep, live captions. And if you go to options, you can make them huge.
Options.
Yeah. Oh, they're there already. You're good. And
They're
then if you click, there's the button on the bottom left with the Ghostbuster sign in it.
What?
To the left of where you are right now, click that, and it'll remove the chat. There's no chat on the Facebook page, so if you click that little comment bubble, it'll get rid of the chat window, and so that will be bigger. Yeah, there you go. Click that
Okay.
one. Yeah, there you go.
I can click these little things too, right?
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
That's sick. Yeah, you stop me from commenting, but you can't stop me from angry
reacting.
reacting a bunch of kids. That's so funny. I love the modern world.
Yeah, we work together.
You guys are a team. Nice. Yep.
This
Oh,
is
click the window again, Bill, and it'll get rid of the closed captioning options.
Oh.
Yeah, click out of that. So you got to click off of that. Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Well, that was nice.
Look at Fred Nathan down bottom left.
Next, we have
Ready to fucking
approve
go.
the
He's got
minutes.
handwritten-
Item 6A,
handwritten notes.
Approve the minutes of December 16th, 2025. All those in favor?
Mr.
Opposed?
Chairman,
Yep.
I don't think we can approve the minutes, the ones from the council, the new people who were not at the meeting.
Gary Rosen
We can approve them.
immediately
You read them?
I
started
don't think you can
shit.
approve the minutes of any meeting that you did not
love it.
attend.
We're going to ask the law department for an opinion on that.
Oh, I love that we're already into this.
Yes.
Damn.
This is what it's going to be for 2 years. Is small, like
she's
small angling, and then of them afraid to piss each other off with
Yeah.
big, actual
Okay,
important
so
things.
have we read?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do a roll call. I feel comfortable doing it. We can do it.
Can't do that.
Roll call.
Councilor Bergman?
Yes.
Councilor Bellata?
Yes.
Councilor Economo?
Yes.
Councilor
You know,
Pasola?
I don't know if
Yes.
Gary's
Councilor
right or
King?
wrong about that,
Yes.
but I
Councilor
do know that I don't
Councilor
give a
Ada?
flying
Yes.
fuck.
Councilor
No,
Rivera?
I'm just happy that he's being disruptive
Councilor
already.
Rosen?
Yeah, me
Abstain?
too.
That's really all I'm saying.
Yumi?
He abstained.
Noi Mo.
Yes.
I
Okay.
love that he
Council
abstained.
Rosen, happy birthday today.
Oh, yes.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you,
Oh
Mr.
my
Mayor.
God, they're clapping for each other. This is great.
Public participation, person may speak for
This
no
is
more than
fucking
2 minutes
great,
on
guys.
any
I'm
item
having so
appearing
much
on the
fun.
agenda. Mr. Cork?
Thank
go,
you, Mr.
Freddie.
Mayor. Rule 39.
magic is back.
Items of public interest. At every meeting of the city council, under public participation portion of the agenda, the chair shall recognize any person seeking such recognition for the
You know,
purpose of addressing the
Just a
council.
thought.
on any
Before
eligible
we're
items on the
emotionally
agenda
invested
for
in this
the
council,
meeting,
like
both
a
in
couple months
person
in or
and
whatever,
remotely.
is
Any person who wishes to speak
starting
on
a
more
death
than one
toll
agenda item shall
below
provide
us?
their testimony on all items.
No.
What do you mean?
Appearance to the
a death tool for
microphone.
the council.
The time for speaking shall not exceed 2 minutes
No,
for any one
absolutely
speaker.
not. I was
Recording
actually
events for
talking to
all
Chris
speakers.
the other night
On the
about
first occasion,
how
any petition
we
appears
should
on the
just
city council
run,
agenda.
openly run a
Prior
book
petition may
on
address the
here
city council for
until
no
we
more than
get
3
kicked
minutes on the
off.
subject of their
Cashy.
petition.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Kelsey.
Just your name, city residence.
It's
item
legal
number?
now.
Yes.
Yeah, totally legal.
Fred Nathan, Worcester. 11-4. Just curious why someone who's looking for a project application.
Look at all these people. I
is
I
asking
believe
for a TIF
we have Andrew
exemption
Marsh
as compared
in
to
third
an actual
position
TIF.
here,
Hell
Just
yeah.
curious
which is amazing.
clarification
I
of
My
that,
was
boy.
which we
at
can talk about afterwards.
what was it? A Carpenters Union action outside of City Hall yesterday. Andrew Marsh is there. I go, hey Andrew, you want to be on the stream?
Just curious.
And he
if
goes,
this is
maybe,
overreach
but not tomorrow night
by the city
because I'm coming in
administration
person.
trying to
And I was like,
dictate
damn, you just
Hell
to
yeah.
a department.
immediately cool guyed me.
I don't know if
Yeah.
that's their personal
Too
He
good
was like,
for us, dude.
he's like, maybe some other
We
week.
must
And I was
have
like, okay.
In the police department.
Sounds a little
or
bit like a
on their-
no.
On the actual.
Yeah, that was
department,
that was a fuck off. What that was.
Yeah. Talk to my
phones or what
people.
have you,
Yeah.
You fucking
trying to
big
tell
time
the
your
police,
ass.
What they
Yeah.
can put on their Facebook page, or for that matter, is an overreach.
Andrew's been going to the neighborhood meetings,
We
which is
hear
something
about
that I want to start
censorship all
doing.
around the country, and this sounds to be
Covering the
like
neighborhood
censorship.
meetings, like city council meetings, and
Oh yeah.
well,
Rules.
really to look at where and when they do homeless encampment sweeps and how they align with neighborhood.
Yeah.
Because I have a story I haven't published yet where it's like pretty obvious that's why they did one that led to a guy dying. So this is all great. Yeah,
The groups are great.
the groups. We love.
Oh yeah, Scott Adams died. Rest in piss, loser. You died of you took ivermectin for cancer instead of getting a very treatable form of cancer taken care of. You owned the libs by dying of cancer.
Where's the ivermectin on the new food pyramid?
Oh, it's above it. It's bigger than all. Then it's the walls of it.
It's bigger than meat.
I think that's rather important.
Idella, we can't hear you.
13B, WRTA, in regard to improve the bus service, yes, the buses need to leave the hub and arrive at the hub in a timely manner and at the bus stops in between. And as far as
That's a
having
bold
the
position.
same-day service for the paratransit, I think that would be a good idea. Sometimes things come up and people need to be wherever, a doctor's appointment, or last minute they realize they're out of items that they need for health reasons at the market. And also,
Out of items they need for health reasons. At the moment.
changing,
Are you saying increase paratransit?
If they
Because
did-
they have it already.
I hope that they don't eliminate bus routes in the process. And I.
Well, now that two's not in charge of public
Thank you.
transportation subcommittee, they're finally going to start getting
Name, serious
all the
and
things that
phone
they
number.
can't legally get.
Andrew Marsh,
Done.
212
They're gonna
Main
start
Street,
getting them
Worcester.
done.
Thank
He's
you,
the
Mr.
king.
Mayor. Mr.
Yes.
Mayor, I rise to speak on agenda items 13A, 13B, 13F, 13I, 13J, and 13P.
Good pace.
Mr. Mayor, in the last couple of years, we've made small but meaningful strides towards the city
about
of
the hat? The
Worcester's
hat looks great.
evolution into a more walkable,
He's just not
bikeable,
comfortable
less
in it.
frequent city. From fare-free
Right.
bus
Mr.
service
President,
to lowering the municipal
just, you know,
speed
the first
limit to
time probably a
redesigning
public
roads
minute.
like Mill
It's
Street
the
to
worst,
slow
dude.
down cars.
I have to
and
wear
give
something
residents
like
more options to safely get around.
about 100 times
We've come
before I
together
like
to make
to
Worcester
wear
a
it.
better city to live and exist in. I thank Councillor Bellata for his contributions tonight toward that shared Vision Zero. However, while I
Here we go.
appreciate Councillor
Here we
Rosen's
go.
contribution to a more structured speed hump policy and more proactive bus service in Worcester, I am concerned by his and Councillor Mitra's orders that, in my view, run counter to the goals of Vision Zero. The changes to Mill Street and the municipal speed limit were hard-fought changes that took far too long to accomplish.
Gotta run this kid
in
for
large
mayor.
part due to bad faith arguments from members of this council, both former and current, that slowed down the progress we've made. These two orders are rooted in a foundation of returning to the past, a past where people were injured at best and killed at worst, due to automobiles refusing to share space with and respect the presence of others. We do not need a report on the lower speed limit. It works, plain and simple. We similarly do not need a report on the reconstruction of our roads like Pleasant Street to make them more friendly to bicyclists and pedestrians. Mill Street has proven that they work, and we do not need Pleasant Street to suffer the same setbacks. I refuse to live in a city where cars are the de facto only way to navigate it. We have a lot more work to do to make Vision Zero a reality in Worcester, and these two orders do nothing but stall and prolong our evolution. I urge this council to reject them so the city's progression to a more walkable and bikeable city can continue without impediment. I yield back the balance of my time.
Yes,
Ooh, got it in.
he got that in right at the buzzer.
Should name, city residence, name, number.
That's
My name
part
is
of the
Nicole
champion
Belanger. I'm a living
kind of
here
play
in
right
Worcester.
there.
Welcome to all the new council members. I'm here to speak on item 13F, which requests additional research be done on the 1.5-mile stretch from Unpleasant Street, also known as State
Don't
Route
worry, everybody. I
222 from
texted
Putney
Andrew that
Square
his
to the
hat looked
Paxton
great.
line. I live in the
Yes,
affected area,
it does.
and my neighbors and I have been advocating for improved road safety since one of our neighbors, too, was killed by a car while walking in the area in 2017. In that area, drivers go consistently 15 to 20 miles or more over the speed limit in a dense neighborhood with steep hills, blind curves, and a history of countless tragedies over many years. This project is very much needed, and I'll add that it's exhausting to continually have to speak about and defend my neighborhood's right to a safe travel for what I see as effectively a desire to speed in that neighborhood, in that area. In my purview, this agenda item mischaracterizes the public process where more people spoke in favor of safety improvements than against it. Today's vote on this and other road safety agenda items will set the tone for our new council. Worcester has nearly doubled the pedestrian fatalities of Boston, and I hope that this new council will continue the momentum towards safer streets that are very overdue. I've met with many
Andrew
of you
just
who have
texted
spoken
me
with
that
you on
his
this issue
remarks
over
were
the years, and if
perfectly
you spent
timed.
time in that
They
area,
were.
you know
So-
firsthand just how dangerous that neighborhood is. The area, there's sidewalks on one side. I could go on and on. My ask to you is that you vote against item 13F or amend it to instead put that energy into researching and developing a broad safety traffic plan for the roads in the periphery of the mass project that the city does have jurisdiction over, which I heard at the meeting recently on December 3rd at the West Technic School that many speakers thought was a necessity to address some of the other peripheral issues. Neighbors have been working on safety issues like a sidewalk on Mower Street near the West Technic Elementary School, speed bumps on Proudy Lane and Bailey Road, and the middle mower situation is also very antiquated, and the neighborhood area is the infrastructure is neglected and creates dangerous conditions. Thank you.
Does Mitra have does he have a potty mouth?
That would be
What's
so
your name,
sick
Susan? Item number?
if he has a
Yes, my
fucking
name is
filthy
Misty Green.
mouth.
I live at 10 Sheridan Street. I'm a constituent of Worcester. Thank you for allowing me to speak.
Oh boy, this could go
I
either
am
way.
speaking on items 12D and 21I.
A constituent
The
of
items
Worcester.
request that the city manager direct the police chief to provide the city council with a report on the Worcester Police Department's officer turnover rate and the communications in the release of the DOJ report. I am here to hold the Mayor Petty, City Manager Eric Batista, and every city councilor accountable for your public safety, and I am demanding full transparency.
Wow.
That includes the immediate release of the DOJ report and all relevant Worcester Police Department reports and put real pressure on state and federal levels
should start
to
going
commit
downtown and just
to
reading
true
random
public
command
safety,
letters.
especially regarding the actions of ICE agents in Worcester and across Massachusetts and against this fascist regime. I was present when Mayor Petty and City Manager Batista stated that Worcester Police would not assist federal agents, yet that is exactly what they did on Eureka Street. It was allowed, they
Hell
were allowed
yeah.
to take humans, a community member, a mother, a daughter, loved ones. Our beloved community members, Ashley and Etel, were arrested and are now facing serious charges. One of them, Etel Hajiaj, is one of your own, an elected city councilor. You have the authority to intervene, yet you stand by while fear and terror grows in our communities. Drop all charges now, please.
All right.
Across this country, we are witnessing
February
ICE violence
10th,
that is
folks,
costing
mark your
human lives,
calendars. That's gonna
families,
be a
fathers,
fucking
mothers,
day.
sisters, brothers, daughters, sons, our loved ones, your loved ones, everybody's loved ones. I am demanding
Study
action
rocks.
now. You recently took an oath. I urge you to honor it. Protect the people that you were elected to serve. We are watching your decisions closely. How can this community trust the city of Worcester, this committee, or the Worcester Police Department to protect us, especially BIPOC, LGBTQ+, marginalized
Fred's
communities,
having a hard time
unhoused
with this.
residents, and immigrants, documented or
I haven't heard
undocumented.
anybody like this
We
on
are
the
all
radio.
human. We all
Thank you.
deserve to live without fear. We the people does not
Okay.
just mean those in
Interrupt.
power.
Please.
It means all of us
We're all
together,
set.
Mr. Mayor. Thank you.
Did your name, city residence, and item number?
My name is Amanda Cronin. I'm a resident at 598 Salisbury Street in Worcester. I'm here to speak on 12D and 21.
Never say your address.
The
Yeah,
DOJ
why?
report on the Worcester Police Department, which found officers unreasonably deploy tasers, use police dogs.
What agenda
strike
item is
people
she
in the
referring
head.
to?
Officers rapidly escalate minor incidents by using more force than necessary. WPD engages in outrageous government conduct that violates the constitutional rights of women suspected of being involved in the commercial sex trade by engaging in sexual contact during undercover operations. This is not a police department that respects the rights of Worcester residents. As Trump's authoritarian regime normalizes such behavior across America, the Worcester City Council should step up and protect residents by establishing a civilian review board. No other organization can provide the same independence, transparency, and trust. with
Civilian Review Board is not getting out of public
The
safety.
Post Commission
Yeah.
has no
Like,
disciplinary role.
absolutely.
An effective
no
civilian
way.
review board must be able to subpoena and investigate allegations. They must be able to discipline officers that are found to have violated law or procedure.
But we should still push
As a
for it.
Worcester resident,
Yeah, I
urge the
mean, make
city
'em-
council to vote
Make them
for
vote
a
on it
civilian
in
review
like
board with teeth
a way that the
protect
Telegram has to cover.
Right, exactly.
Abby Mortolero, Worcester resident, District 4. I'm going to start with item 13G. I support the City Council observing the Jewish holiday of Purim. I think it's very important for Jewish people. All right. Next item, 13H, collection system. You know, I see these needles all over public parks and really disgusting. They're all over public places. So having a proper collection system to dispose of these needles properly is, I think, important. All right. Moving on to 21F, housing of officer accessibility, you know, for to keep people in their homes, you know, and have some housing stability here in Worcester. Okay. 21I. I demand that prosecutor Stephen Gangi drop the charges against Ethel
That
Page
is
and Ash
awesome.
Spring.
That pronunciation of that name.
These are heroes who were defending a woman who was being kidnapped by the ICE fascist regime. And, you know, I demand, you know, some accountability and, you know, and yeah, and drop those charges and, you know, I demand, you know, that Worcester police stand up to ICE, you know. I hear in New York, NYPD officers are arresting ICE agents. That's what I want to see here in Worcester. So, accountability and rule of law. Thank you.
Right.
Hello, my name's Gary Hunter, and I'm in District 5. And I'm sure some of you don't really want me to be here tonight. But I'm in, some things were already said that I was going to say. I'm looking at 12B and 21L. It's been over a year since we got the DOJ report.
So
And it's been-
21L. What is 21L?
And nothing else has come out for accountability. I think the people of the city of Worcester
Is this the
need
tabled
accountability.
item on
And
systemic?
on top of that, we need a civilian review board. Now, I know
Might be.
a lot of you guys are not going to vote for that. There was some of the city council says, when we had other meetings.
21I.
There was a lot of people speaking about issues, and they go, we don't listen to you, we listen to the 200,000 people in Worcester. Well, I believe if you listen to the 200,000 people of Worcester, they want a civilian review board. And I think we're going to try until it gets passed. I was at the inaugural, and I was talking to one of the
Gary's
city
come to a
councilors,
few
and,
comedy
and there was
shows.
a
He
question
just
on
talks to
Facebook about
whoever's on
integrity.
stage the entire
There was
time they're on
integrity,
stage.
And who you
Dude,
think
that's
had the
so
most
annoying. I
integrity.
love
And I was talking to one of the
So
councils at
funny.
the inauguration.
That's such an
and he said,
annoying move.
I have the most
He just
integrity because
makes
I
himself
stick to
part of
my
the
guns,
act
and that's what
immediately.
integrity
I'm helping.
means. Well,
Oh
my
my
point
God, dude.
is it doesn't mean necessarily that. If you stick to your guns all the time, it means you're not listening to other people. You're not listening to different point of views, and I think that's form of integrity is just being stubborn. So what we need to do is please take another look at the civilian review board, because we have people in the city. There's a lot lot of them that
What
won
the
it,
heck
and
was
they're gonna
that?
be here
Not
on your
I.
back until we finally get
We
something.
should answer it, though.
Almost every other city has.
Was that you,
one.
Brian?
You say that they can take care of their own and what we have. How is that?
Yeah, that's my
working
phone
out?
ringing. I'll be right back.
We need it now.
That's such an old-timey ring.
That's awesome.
All right, I'm about to plug in a nice
Hi, my
pair
name is Janice,
of stereo
and I wanna thank,
condenser
Dr.
microphones into an
for putting this,
adapter that
as a
I
petition.
built,
My issue is very
and they
boring.
could just blow up.
It's personal.
let's see how it goes.
On
so
camera.
It's about changing our street from a
Yep.
private street to a public road. It's Billy Avenue. It's a very short street.
Where'd they go?
And we used to have the city gravel it back in the day. We were always top of the list. Funding was run out, so we hired private contractors to pave the
Yeah,
street.
check out this
Now we're finding that some
frickin'
homeowners
hack.
don't feel that they should pay their portion.
It's one of those
towards the end of the
old
street.
rulers
So my husband and I have been eating their
that
Sick.
fucking like folds up. You know what I mean? So I got this.
Yeah.
Right here. So you put it like this. You can put it at the 110-degree angle.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it works really well.
Hell yeah.
It's only
Three boulders planted there.
one of these, like a plug-in power.
Public.
One of
but
these.
also because there's,
And I
washout,
have just
erosion,
built an adapter after furious
potholes,
Googling
And it just,
to make it
It
into
makes
two
sense.
XLRs. Now I'm going to find out
I have questions as far as like, what are the costs involved with that?
if
as far
it's
as
going to
abutters,
destroy
what the
these.
square footage, questions.
We're Mythbustersing this.
So I might as well do it live on camera.
I think that's a good
The
call.
residents that are on the street, plus the abutters, I don't know what the process is.
Here goes
I did
nothing.
Read the City of Worcester's private streets brochure, but it doesn't give me everything in here. So I have questions as far as how long does it take, the process? Am I going to be alive to see the road made public if it gets approved? And, the cost as far as frontage. I know it's based on frontage. And I know what the payment scale is. You pay up front or 10%, 10 years or 20 years. I understand that. That was in your brochure. But I guess I just need to know more information, what the process is.
So
Can
far,
I
so
petition it
good.
alone, or do I need to get the signatures? So I'm here to find out how to move forward with that. So thank you so much.
So it's going to go to the it's going to go to the planning board.
Okay.
Then we'll come back, then you can ask questions there. Then it's going to come back to the Public Works Committee for a hearing too. So you have two hearings you'll get on this. Okay.
Will I be notified about the hearings?
Yeah. And
No.
Nico will get your
No, you
name
will not.
before you leave and phone number, and we will go from there.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
You have it all? Okay.
Hi, Janet Davis, Worcester resident. I'm here to speak tonight about 21I. I would like to have that removed from tabled status and brought to the floor for discussion. This is in regards to the Department of Justice report, which, as somebody noted, was released over a year ago. Like many have said before, we should be talking about a civilian review board. There are many in the community who are calling for it. And at the least,
Well,
we're
I'm
talking about it on the
frickin'
floor instead of just
feeling like
continuing
Mr.
to ignore it and
Tooltime,
pushing it to the
because
side.
that worked.
So I'm here tonight to remind folks that people in the community have not
Are you saying you
forgotten
need
about it,
more
and we will
power?
Continue to come here pushing for it.
You should name your residence.
Hi, good evening. My name is Sarah Bertrand. I live in District 3 in Worcester. And I'm also speaking in regards to item 21I and the DOJ report. Over the last year and over the last week particularly, the country has been blatantly reminded of the potential results of unchecked power of law enforcement. And this should serve as a warning and a reminder for our city to put the mirror up to ourselves and our own governments and local law enforcement. Our community has experienced racial bias, excessive use of force, violation of rights, and emotional and physical injury, not only at the hands of ICE,
In South Mom,
but
how
also at the
long did it
hands
take you to
of
do
Worcester
one
Police
stitch?
Department, as documented in the DOJ
If you give us that
report
figure, we can
testified by
we can dial this in.
constituents. It's been over a year since the Department of Justice report was issued, months since the Research Bureau's report on civilian review boards was issued, and decades since residents have been asking for accountability and for a civilian review board in the city. It's unacceptable that a public-funded institution is not accountable to the public. Holding a public-funded institution to a higher standard is not disparaging nor radical. It's what our community deserves and what our community has been asking for decades. I ask that the council unshelve the Department of Justice report, the racial equity audit, the Research Bureau's report on civilian review boards, and move forward in instituting a civilian review board for the Worcester Police Department. Thank you.
Your name, city residence, item number?
Kevin Goosen, Worcester resident.
My guy.
Representing Carpenters Local 336.
Love this guy.
He's going to
I'm
talk
here
crap
to ask
about
city
man
councilors
Kiki.
to oppose the proposed TIF, item 11.4 for the Mankiti Group.
We got John Edward Keogh in the queue.
Not only this TIF, but which would be their second, but the third TIF that's coming up next, which will be the Denho building, that they're looking for a TIF for that. So I think everyone here is aware that the Mankiti Group was recognized by the city manager in the city as having broken Worcester's responsible development ordinance. I think a lot of you here have been part of the journey we've been all on creating a TIF policy, creating an ordinance, and trying to stick to it. Most recently, making it the responsible development ordinance. That has to mean something. If we're going to pass a responsible development ordinance, it needs to mean something. We can't just pass it, say how we care about responsible development, and then ignore it when folks break the ordinance. So 7 electeds, Mayor Petty, state reps, senators, and city councilors, 7 electeds signed our responsible development pledge this year, which was to claw back the TIF from the McKeedy project on Main Street that's currently going. So as the Carpenters Union, we do expect that folks are going to stand strong.
Man,
and
South Mom,
work
what is
towards
this,
not
the
giving them
freaking
any more.
Da Vinci
already
Code?
proven, what they're going to
How
do.
am I supposed to
how they're not gonna
triangulate
help our
that?
city. And so we ask you to stick with that. It's on at the September 9th.
Man, South Mom has got us
Council
doing the
meeting,
Fibonacci
the city
sequence.
council voted and approved to request the city manager for a full report on what happened at 204 Main Street, and that report still hasn't come back. That report needs to come back before the city council moves forward with a new TIF. It's just crazy for us to approve something, and the report hasn't even coming back on what happened. So I ask that we hold and wait for that September 9th.
How much do we want to bet this thing passes if
Lastly,
they
just
vote
wanna
on it
remind
tonight?
folks, as part of the
Oh, it
responsible
passes,
ordinance, the process is the TIF goes. the
9-2,
goes to the
I think.
Jobs Fund, and then it goes to the Economic Development Committee after. So just want
Thank you.
folks to remember that order.
Thank you.
Hello, my name is Kiara Munns, and I'm from District 2, and I wanted to talk on a few of the transportation-oriented items on this agenda. First, I'm in support of 13B. Thank you so much for putting this on the agenda. Everyone knows our transit system is in sore need of an upgrade, so thank you. I'm glad to see our commitment to the redesign of the WRTA and bus rapid transit. I hope to see you listening in to progress updates from Administrator Rickman. Also, thank you, Councilor Bellotta, for items 13I and 13J
That's the most
as pedestrian
Worcester
infrastructure
pronunciation
on
of
Lincoln
Bellotta.
Street
That's
and
like
Lake
that's
Ave
when you
will
go
be
God
much
tier
better.
Worcester is when you call him
Now
Bellotta.
on Councilor Mitra's item 13P on the 25-mile-per-hour speed limit.
How long before
Don't think
Mitra
it's
puts
that
the work
controversial
camps
to
on
say
the
that the
agenda?
citywide speed limit
I
has
can't
not
wait
been
for that
effective.
one.
I mean, you guys all drive around here, you know what I mean. Although I understand this item's suggestion for more police enforcement, I think it needs to be more realistic. The moment the cops leave, people will just return to their old behavior. To achieve our city's 2030 goal of no traffic deaths, drivers must naturally drive at 25 miles per hour. I know that sounds crazy for Worcester streets, but think about when you drive 25 miles an hour. I know you guys aren't watching your speedometers like hawks. If it feels safe to go a little faster, your body will subconsciously step on the gas. Otherwise, you instinctually step on the brake. If our streets are wide and straight and feel like you're on a highway, you're not going to go 25 miles an hour. Road redesigns that subtly influence us to pay attention by narrowing the road, adding bumps, and tightening turns are the only way to get people to slow down when cops aren't watching. I ask this council to continue to support the DTM's effort to redesign our streets to put safety over speed. I worry that item 13
Joe Petty's still
will
breathing
slow
into the
down this goal.
microphone.
Time is money, and putting all redesigns in front of council will cost us more man-hours. Council should cut through the red tape and work directly with the DTM with their concerns. Otherwise, remember what these redesigns are in service for. Vision Zero. Let's slow down to 25 miles per hour by supporting the DTM, not slowing it down
Thank
with
you.
more bureaucracy.
Thank you.
you.
Fiona Jatan Singh, District 3, Worcester resident. I'm also here to speak on item 13B, 13I, 13J. I am in support of having a public meeting to discuss what we can do to improve the buses. It is well known that the WRTA does not run on time, does not run frequently enough to get from point A to point B in a timely manner, does not run early enough for people that want to take the commuter rail, does not run late enough for people coming back home from the commuter rail, and it doesn't run frequently enough in most routes, and it doesn't run on time, as I said already. I've shared a story in the past in many public forums, but I'll share it again. The first time I went to Polar Park to watch a game with my family, we took the bus there, assuming at that time that the buses actually would be coordinated with city events, which does not happen. And then by the time the game got out, we had to walk home in the rain because there were no more buses running. The buses stop at 8:30 going down Grafton Street. So I would appreciate this hearing to be done because a lot of work has been done already in the community with Tufts University, with students from WPI, from Clark. They've done lots of studies about what is lacking in our buses. They've had a lot of community events already, getting feedback from the public, so it would be great if the city could also be involved in seeing what the issues are with our buses and how we could have a BRT system to have a rapid transit system that actually runs every 5 to 10 minutes instead of every hour like it runs on Grafton Street right now. Thank you. And also I support Belada's request for improving the mobility for the Lake Ave and also for the sidewalks, the crosswalks. We need to have a lot more of that all throughout the city, not just in certain areas where certain privileged people live. Thank you.
Ooh, yeah.
John Keogh, District 4. I'm here in opposition of 11.4. The McKinney Group does not deserve taxpayer dollars until they have to say something publicly. There's been a tradition in the City Council of never asking businesses to stand here and answer for the things that they've done wrong to the people of Worcester. It's about time the City Council does that, and so I challenge you to ask McKinney Group to appear here and explain the things that they did, which we still don't know all the way what they did. The second thing is 13C. I'm here in support of Council Rosen's request that Spectrum pay back the money they stole from our seniors. But I want to point out something really important to you about the negotiations that are still ongoing for the franchise agreement. The FCC, the current FCC, has eliminated 77 rules, 64 of which apply to the city of Worcester. The most important one being is that Spectrum can now sunset cable without a franchise agreement on January 1st of next year. I know, because I'm a shareholder, I've told you this many times, as a shareholder of Spectrum, I have already received that communication that they are going to sunset cable, and our city is the third city on that list. If we sign a franchise agreement for 10 years, we're going to lose our ability to deal with the fact that cable is an obsolete technology. We have to move forward. Cable is not necessary anymore. So get the money that they stole back and use that money to invest in the infrastructure of a future without cable. That's the next step for the city of Worcester. Thank you.
That just makes too much fucking sense.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Aretha Karashka, District 3, and I'm here to discuss 12D and 21I. I've actually had the conversation with Chief Saucier about the oversight of the Worcester Police Department with a civilian oversight board. And he disagreed and said, oh, it doesn't work, this and that. Civilians don't have the know-how.
He disagreed.
Of course, if that's going to be done, it's going to be done in the right way. And as a resident of the city that has paid out millions of dollars because of bad actors in the police department, there needs to be oversight. They can't oversight themselves. I mean, none of us want anybody to have oversight over us. But if we're not doing anything wrong and things are being done right, go ahead, oversight me. So I just wanted to speak out on that. I'm also going to add in, we're in a very crazy time in this country where we're watching people be snatched. We're watching American citizens being abused and snatched unchecked. I would hope that my local police department that I would love to trust with my life would stop that from happening. To say, wait, everybody just stop
Wow.
until something lawful, because we're watching just thugs stealing people. But I would hope that my police would say, that's my Worcester resident, you're not going to do that to them. But that's not what's happened here. And again, I'm going to mention Etel and Ashley. To a lot of us residents, they're heroes. I would want my people who represented me to be as voracious, to protect me and say, wait a minute, stop what you're doing, let's do this the right way, not a savage, horrible way. So I support a civilian oversight of the
Thank you.
police.
Name, say your residence and item number.
Yeah, my name is Michael Riccardi. I'm a Worcester resident, and I'm here to oppose the 3-month trial for having no parking on both sides of Grafton Street, from Roosevelt School down to Enid Street. I'm hoping if there's a plan for this problem before it comes to a vote. Because if there's no plan, I have no idea where all these 40, 50 cars are going to end up when school releases from Roosevelt School. It's just going to basically shut Grafton Street down. My safety concerns that I read in Mass Live were an article that came out saying, as far as kids taking bikes to school and walking to school, I asked the principal at Roosevelt. She said there's one person that takes a bicycle to school. So I kind of think it was over exaggerating. As far as walking to school, the only children I see walking to school is on Sunderland Road, which is in back of the school, which does not have a sidewalk off the property. Yes. So, you know, I think they kind of over-exaggerated to get this vote through, maybe to satisfy one of the residents or the business owners on Grafton Street. I understand there was supposed to be a vote day before Christmas Eve, and the article only came out the Monday before, and there wasn't enough councilors here to vote on it, which I'm glad that took place. So I'm hoping we think what's going to happen if this does go through as far as traffic on Grafton Street. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Kaylee Fantasia. I'm also a Worcester resident. I'm here to also oppose the no parking on Grafton Street. I'm a parent. I have places to be after school. No parking on Grafton Street would take the opportunity away from a parent like myself getting there early enough.
Put them on the
to
school
get
bus.
my child out in time. I work at the hospital. I need to be there on time. I have to get other kids in Auburn.
There's no municipal drama that I'd find
Yeah, the
less
safety concerns, I really don't see that being a safety concern. We're
worthy
not parking
of
on the sidewalks,
even
we're parking
thinking
on the
about than
street.
this one. It is
Like
so
my dad
crazy.
said, I think
Bill,
this is
I would normally agree.
a couple
The
business
problem is
owners,
that
and I don't
you could
think
argue
it's
upwards of
fair to what it
90% of
would
our
do to the
traffic
parents
comes
who
from
live out.
her.
So, thank you.
Right? Like,
Thank you.
no, I'm serious. Like, if you talk to people at MassDOT, like, it's really closer to 75%, but when there's traffic jams, it's like the people who insist on driving at weird times, like, our school schedules and our roadways are not timed out for traffic in the middle of the afternoon. So if you go down, like, Flag Street, right? Like, all the parents who park on both sides of the street down there, it creates bottlenecks, and, like, now you end up with rush hour starting 3 hours earlier than it's supposed to.
Dude, it's fucking brutal. I live in Burncoat. I live on Thorndike Road. I can't come back to or leave my house between like 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock, essentially. Thanks, Traveler. People park like everywhere in this neighborhood. I've had people park in the driveway before, so I come home and I literally cannot park at the house because people are parked in the fucking driveway. It's fucking crazy.
It's wild. I mean, you're right. I'm not arguing with you, Bill. I mean, it's the stupidest thing ever. But like, the part that really sucks is like using Flag Street again. Clearly marked no parking, right? Like, and you have a city employee in the form of a crossing guard there who does not call the police to tow parents, right? Like, it's the no parking signs are there for a reason, because again, it just creates bottlenecks, and it's it sucks because Tatnick Elementary is another one. Well, actually, all the schools you can't park in front of them. Grafton Street might be one of the few who actually. That woman has nothing to worry about because the parking
to go against us.
restrictions
And
are not
I also
enforced.
They are getting information to defend us.
And you can see it like in real time. The day, go drive around aimlessly the day after school gets out. It's heavenly in Worcester. It's like all summer. It's just a lovely place to drive. Day after school starts, fucking nightmare again because parents are afraid to let their kids walk to school or take a fucking bus like a normal person.
Yeah, well, I wonder why they would be when one kid a year dies from getting hit by a car.
What's your name,
Hi, my name is Grandma Wolfpaw, and I'm on
Wolfpaw. Yeah, I mean, I get the not walking thing because people are brutal in this city.
the number, but I wanted
But it's
to
Well,
speak
the
to
infrastructure is not
feedback
there.
loop, though. That's the problem.
Well,
right?
yeah, of
People
course,
are driving
of
more
course.
aggressively because traffic is more
Exactly.
dense. leading
Dude,
to
I mean, I see it every day driving by Burncoat Middle and High School. The reason why people drive dangerously is because people do insane things and stop in the road and
I
like.
still work with them, and this is still going on. And when you see it with your own eyes, because I was out there homeless, it's going on. Well, what have I got to lie about? And what have the women got to
Yeah,
lie
but
about? Why would they want to be
the
on
thing
the
that needs to happen
lines
first
saying
is that
something like
it needs to
that?
be
Honestly,
like
why would
nobody
they? Patel
dies
and Ashley
from
should
walking
not have been
in the
arrested
city
either.
is like the
They
thing
should
that
not.
happens. Because then
I
like
myself am
yes,
indigenous, and I can't even go out without
just
worrying.
walk home from school,
And they were
right?
their mothers. And what happened to the days?
But right
of
now, I'm
everybody
sympathetic to
pushing out and
parents who
making
are
sure
not
your
going
kids
to
are
let their
out-
kids
are
walk home
doing
from
good
school
outside?
because
That's not going on. And if
if you're
anyone
not in the
thinks
2-ton box
that
of
this is
steel,
kind of- that you're that
like,
important,
the
to
city
government,
will
this won't happen to you.
kill you.
I want you to educate yourself on the Trail of Tears, because that's what's going on. My people had to go through that, and it's happening again with the indigenous down in the South. So, and Gen X, you know the history. So are you lying to your kids about my people? Sorry. Are they lying about my people? What you're teaching my people?
It's
You
Gen
are lying.
X.
But there needs to be a review board. I actually think there needs to be, what do you call that when you get in trouble?
We're that quaint little demographic between millennials and boomers that everyone forgets about.
To be held accountable.
No, but like,
Let
what does
everyone
Gen X
see when they
know?
get in trouble.
I'm sorry, I thought you were genuinely
The only ones.
No, no.
You're easy to forget. It's okay. I don't.
The Gen X reference is
this
just
review
like
board because
what
it's
does
time.
Gen X know more
You
about
can kiss my
native?
fucking ass.
okay,
Come
thank
and
you.
get me.
Yeah, there we go. Native history and other generations.
We got.
We love you,
we'll take a
Wolfpaw.
Motion to extend the meeting. We have 10 people online.
No, I get it.
so,
It's like there's
extend
probably
the
more Neil
meeting
Young
another 30
listeners,
minutes.
Gen X,
Roll
than any other generation. Well, no, that's not true because you have the boomers right there.
Rage Against the Machine taught us everything we needed to know about Leonard Peltier.
Councilor King.
It's true, actually.
Councilor Ojeda.
You were reading like
Councilor
that
Vera.
golden age of
Yes.
comics in the '90s. You got scalped.
Councilor
That's a
Toomey.
really
Yes.
good.
And Mayor Pike.
It's a really good take on the matter.
First one.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. So we're going to start with our first calling user, David Webb. I'm going to try to meet the resident now.
All right, I'm going to go smoke
Say
him
your
up.
name, city of residence, and the item you're calling on. You have 2 minutes.
Ooh, I like this. I like this.
Hi, David Webb, Olympia.
Shot clock
Welcome
shot.
back and welcome to the new ones, even the ones who couldn't bother to show up initially. Thanks for letting more than 15 people speak today. First and foremost, 13B, working with the WRTA to improve the city's bus system. Yes, please. Thanks, Rosen. Also, 13H, needle disposal boxes. This is very long overdue. 13D, moving all of Worcester's infrastructure to the cloud was bound to have negative repercussions. Interruption is the least of them. This is a result of Manager Batista's administration's bad ideas. 12D, issues retaining police officers. I wonder why. I mean, it's probably related to 21G, the permanently delayed investigation into systemic racism with public hearings, or 21I, discrepancies between the DOJ report and the WPD's idea of itself. We know that many other officers transferred or retired when the Post Commission was formed. We know about the audit, and everyone knows someone mistreated by the Worcester Police Department. A social media campaign of missing dogs, giving toys to kids, and stopping the occasional drug deal isn't going to make people forget that Carrie Hazelhurst planted evidence where y'all were known for raping sex workers while being paid by the taxpayers. I guess now that there's body-worn cameras, the job is less appealing. That being said, there's still no accountability. The law department covers up for them, and while I appreciate Solicitor Kalkunis for stepping down from the important role of public records access officer, the new person, seems to be upholding the same problematic practices, and just today, I got a response trying to charge to release reports of a sex worker that had been found murdered, and the WPD ruled it as a suicide. All that effort is wasted, though, because everyone can see how bad they are because of their social media.
Please.
Sure. Everyone can see how bad they are because of their social media. 12A, 12F. Reviewing the WPD police union social media behavior and establishing a code of conduct that addresses the behavior of WPD employees online towards both public officials and any resident. I'm very biased here. The Worcester Police Department wants to take action based on my post, but worked very, very, very hard not to be held accountable for their vitriol and bigotry on their secret union Facebook page. Thanks.
Mr. Mayor, the next speaker is John Brown. I'm going to try to meet the resident now.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, please state your name, city of residence, and the item you're on.
Good evening. Yes, John Brown, City of Worcester, District 5. I wanted to talk about 12B, 12E, 12F, 12G, 12I. Those are all having to do with social media policy for the city at large and the Worcester Police Department. I do support these going into discussion and getting on the council floor. I just want to add a point of clarification. The city does not have to look too far to actually implement policies around this matter. There's already a U.S. Supreme Court ruling on this. I believe it's Linkey. And long story short, regardless of what city or state official or federal official uses as a device to post content online, the matters of that are by nature public records and fall under public records requests, meaning if you post something on your own social media account, especially if you're on duty, that does qualify your device and your user account under public records request. There's already a major case happening. I forget the mayor, but it's separate city. They're going through this right now where they deleted text messages sent from their private phone, but had to do as official city business. And again, this has already been litigated. So the city doesn't have to look too far. Just look to the Supreme Court. All of those materials are already falling under public records laws, not the least of which Massachusetts public records laws. To expand on that too, there is an issue for if there is a review board, Mr. Mayor, some of the same authorities having to do with weak or strong subpoenas for that review board. Again, those materials would also fall under the purview of such a review board. I think to the mayor, it would also maybe behoove the mayor to install a educational seminar on the creation of state laws, especially if the city doesn't institute a civilian review board to create a citizen petition to create an OIG independent.
Next speaker.
Mr. Mayor, the next speaker is Natalie Gibson. I'm trying to meet the resident now.
Hi, I'd like to say welcome to all the new council members, and thank you to all the previous people that spoke on some of the many things that I was going to speak on. I'm not going to belabor them. I am in support of 9H through 9J, painting of the street lanes, additional crosswalks, and etc. The absence of road markings for drivers to create their own. The absence of these things, of these road markings, actually allows for drivers to create their own travel lanes. Measures are definitely needed to slow traffic in both directions of Pleasant Street coming into the Rotary. The city has been told this countless times, however, no measures have been taken. Why is a crosswalk in front of Doherty also paired up with a left turn pocket and a side street, especially without an RRFB? While a vehicle is in the left turn pocket, a vehicle passing on the right, not knowing that a vehicle in that pocket is allowing a pedestrian to cross due to the setting of the sun or oversized vehicle. That's an accident waiting to happen. 13D, the alert system. Why do we not have a backup system to work off of? There has already been an issue with notifying residents of a delay due to the weather the day before the Thursday trash and recycling pickup. Turns out Casella did in fact come on Thursday and on Friday, so now I'm sure that's an extra cost to the city that we're going to be paying for. 13H, thank you Gary Rosen for this needle program. I just hope that the pharmacy doesn't end up deferring the cost to the taxpayer. Lastly, 13K, I did email
10
every
seconds.
single one of you some pictures, and I really think you all need to figure out what is going on with the weather, with these streets, and the lack of plowing, ineffective sanding and salting. It is
Thank you.
treacherous.
Next speaker.
It's been pretty rough lately.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Next speaker is Will Tablet. Can we try the music resident now?
Will
Can you please
Tablet.
say your name and city of residence?
Will Tablet, will you please?
Hello, everyone. Good evening. My name is Will Talbot, and I'm a Worcester resident of District 5
No, it's
and a
Will
member
Tablet.
of the Strong Towns Worcester leadership team. This evening, I am here in support of item 13B to begin the process of improving bus service in Worcester. I'm also here regarding item 13F and to express support for safety improvements along Pleasant Street. Improving the frequency, convenience, and reach of transit in the city would have myriad benefits, including reducing greenhouse gas emissions and air pollution, reducing traffic congestion, promoting community development along routes, and allowing people who do not want to drive on certain or all trips to have alternative options for transportation. I am very excited by the inclusion of a wide variety of community stakeholders in this proposed measure, including the WRTA, local transit riders, and organizations advocating for the fare free policy. The Worcester public transit system needs to better serve the city's residents, and this measure is a good first step for collaboratively making this happen. Regarding item 13F, I'm concerned that the results of this request could lead to the unnecessary delays in the construction of infrastructure designed to enhance the safety of cyclists, pedestrians, and motorists, and prevent dangerous crashes along Pleasant Street from Tatnook Square to the Paxton Line. And a public participatory process has been occurring for over 5 years on this project. I hope that these safety measures can be implemented swiftly. To conclude, I urge the council to continue to support the improvement and expansion of Worcester's public transportation system and cyclist, pedestrian, and motorist safety measures along Pleasant Street and across the city. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And next speaker.
Mr. Mayor, the speaker is Kit. I'm trying with the resident now. Please state your name and city of residence.
Hello, my name is Kit. I'm a resident of Worcester District 1, here to speak in support of agenda items 13, public transit in the
burning
area,
your time,
as well
friend.
as 13 H and I.
Get it together, you know?
Because it'd be good to have a needle and otherwise another prescription collection system across the city. But I'm mostly here to speak in support of 13B because of the outstanding need for widespread public transit that is invested around the people of Worcester rather than the cars that we have to drive to get anywhere. I know that the real rapid transit plan has been
person turning into a werewolf?
Zero, but we're waiting and waiting and waiting for these actions to happen, but nothing's happening. Not to say that you're not trying to make it happen.
Can we look at the moon,
it
please?
Takes time, and we've been dawdling around for.
Is it a full moon? Because my
I just
my little kitty has
just
been a
see
goddamn
real progress happening in
psycho.
the city of Worcester in regards to public
That's
transit,
one data point. The other data point being
bikeability,
this guy
and
turning
more
into a
adaptability
werewolf.
for
Right in
people
front of
that
our
may not
eyes.
have access to private transportation, like the kids, the elderly who need to get around, and the people who all around cannot afford to own and maintain a vehicle of their own. But yeah, also good that you're putting forth 13 H, public collection of things like needles and prescriptions that are expired is proven to be a net positive regardless of where they are. So, speaking out in support is necessary. Thank you. I yield the rest of my time.
The next speaker.
Mr. Mayor, the next speaker is Eric Stratton. Trying to meet the resident now.
Epic.
Yes, good evening. I am calling on a number of items. We have a quite busy agenda, so I will try to be swift. Regarding 9H, 9I, and 9J, these improvements over on Highland as well as by Newton Square. Newton Square desperately needs to be redesigned, and frankly, I support the design in terms of adding painted lanes, increasing the size of the island in the middle. I have been almost hit there several times with young children while I am in the crosswalks there. Drivers in the city do not take pedestrian safety to heart at all. It is really sad to see the degree to which people simply just get in their car, they're in a big metal cage, and they don't care about anyone else. They need to get to where they're going, and they need to get there fast. That intersection is incredibly dangerous in a very highly populated area with a number of school children, both elementary school, high school, and families. It needs a redesign. And this really ties in, I think, to some of the efforts based in 9I and 9J with regards to crosswalks and parking to improve visibility and increase safety for other road users, for pedestrians who need to cross the street there. This also ties into items like 13F, 13I, and 13J, I believe, which are really dealing with our bike and pedestrian infrastructure here. With regards to the item on Pleasant Street, please do not continue to delay that project or the project going from Tatnick Square because of these unfounded concerns over safety. They are specifically designing these projects to improve all road users' safeties, not just bikes, not just pedestrians, but cars as well. These intersections have not been redesigned in probably well over 50 years. Traffic is different now. Let's go faster. The last other items I would just mention, 21I, 21D, I support police oversight. And regarding the TIFs, please, no TIFs without serious clawbacks in these provisions.
Thank you.
Make them pay us back.
Okay.
Mayor, next speaker is Gemma Kamara. Trying to meet the resident now.
Gemma. You did great, dude. You did great.
Hi, thank you, and Happy New Year to all of you. Gemma Kamara, City of Worcester resident, District 3. Happy birthday, Gary Rosen, and I'm also celebrating a birthday. And I'm glad to see everyone, including Rob, so thank you for your service. So I am calling in support of the Carpenters Push with the McKinney Group. I asked our city really look deeply into this as they have broken Worcester's responsible development ordinance. I believe that we should all say no to any tips for this group given what has been mentioned earlier. I'm calling also to talk about 21I with the Worcester Research Bureau DOJ report, as well as police oversight with subpoena power. I think it's high time that we look into all of that information. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm in support of that. We should get that going ASAP. 13I, City Manager, Transportation and Mobility Identity, identify and prioritizing pedestrian improvement projects along Lake Ave. That's highly needed. I've spoken to many residents in that area. We really need to fix the roads and other pedestrian safety extensions that Councilor Bolada has asked for. And also in nature of that, to look at some of our main roads where we have markings that are not visible, causing road hazards to pedestrians. 13A, speed bumps, Rosen. I think we need to look at high traffic areas, streets in Worcester, and please, I think there's already an audit for that, and look at how we can place those strategically around the city and not just in certain parts of the city, and more so to consult communities, that's when these things are being put by utilizing those neighborhoods meeting. 13C, fulfill the contractor obligations. Please support our seniors.
Thank you, Gemma.
13N, small businesses, to make the process of business permitting, make the process easier for all of folks who are trying to do business here in the city of Worcester. So thank you, and I hope that you guys please support all of these. Thank you.
The next speaker, we have 3 speakers left, and then we'll end it there.
Mayor, the next speaker is Kayla. I'm trying to meet the resident now.
Funny how they'll
name, city of residence,
let somebody they know keep going.
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Joe.
All right. So
Kayla, can you hear us?
Eric spoke for exactly 2 minutes.
I think there's a sound issue.
And Main South Mom did 38 stitches.
The Next speaker is Fred Taylor. Chair will meet the resident now. Please state your name and city of residence on the item you're calling on.
Hi, good evening, Fred Taylor, Worcester resident.
So 3.15 seconds per stitch.
President of the Worcester branch of the
Main South Mom,
NAACP.
did you start at the beginning of the meeting?
I'm sorry, one as a representative of the
Tonight,
Carpenters
right,
Union,
at 6:30?
and two as president of the NAACP. The one I'd like to speak on for the Carpenters
I
is
guess it started at
item number
6:35.
11.4. It's I want to oppose the TIF. I really hope that you all would think about it and consider it. Mankiti Group has been in Worcester for 7 to 8 years doing a lot of work in Worcester, and I can't see a really big benefit for the community for the work that they've done. Most recently, there's been a wage theft on one of their projects at 204 Main Street. They violated the responsible development order by hiring someone who has been convicted or been cited for wage theft. I think that in itself should give us pause and have us stop giving these folks tips. At minimum, we need to get the report back that was my colleague mentioned earlier. 12D and 12I, I'd like to speak on those as a representative of the NAACP. 12D, I would like to support a report from the chief on the turnover for police officers. I'd like to know who the officers are, what their demographics are, what their ranking is, and why they're leaving the Worcester Police. And also 21I, I'd like to have that taken off the table and put back on the agenda to transmit information related to the DOJ report, because as many of you know, that the Worcester branch of the NAACP and Black Families Together and all the organizations have been called for a civilian review board. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Mayor, the next speaker is Mary Sullivan. I'm trying to meet the resident now.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, please state your name, city of residence, and the item you're calling on.
Yes. Hi, Mary Sullivan, Westbrook Road, Worcester, Mass. And thank you to Councilor Economou. I'm calling on 9S, 9T, 9U, and 9X. I live on Westbrook Road, and this is definitely a cut through and speed through. Residents going or drivers going from Richmond out to Salisbury Street. In the nice weather, there's a lot of young kids biking. It's a great neighborhood for walkers, people walking their dogs. We definitely need more stop signage, and particularly there should be a four-way stop at Westbrook and Kinnicott. Right now, there's 2 stop signs, but coming down from James Reese Street down towards Amherst on Kinnicott, it's a straightaway. And when there are these straightaways, as another speaker mentioned, the cars speed. So I'm definitely in favor of those. That was the reason for my call, but also Newton Square Rotary does need to be completely redesigned. The drivers coming from Highland Street, Doherty, going straight onto Pleasant, I don't think they're even aware that they're part of the Rotary, and they just continue straight. So those are my items tonight, and thank you.
Thank you. Our last speaker.
So I'm going to try Kayla one
So,
more time because
Main South
we're
Mama,
connected.
if you continue, if you stay at that pace and do 75% of the meeting, then I'm going to
Hello,
say
can you
that
hear me?
you are
Yes.
going to do
Please state your
4,000
name, city of
stitches
residence, and the
tonight.
item you're calling on.
Kayla, I'm Worcester. I'm actually talking in regards to the parking ban on Grafton Street. I am also one of the parents, and I feel like that nobody is taking into consideration the safety of these children. Also, the involvement that the parents need to take when they have to go to the school. Where are they going to park? The businesses, I understand that it is frustrating for them, but they're trying to make a permanent decisions on temporary situations. The cars are not there all day. We don't drop off and pick up all day. It's only in the morning,
We should
and
host
some
a
of the businesses
telethon
are closed.
where
And the
Main South
afternoon,
Mom live knits a
45
sweater.
minutes or less.
Full.
We pick up the kids, we keep it
That's a
going.
sick idea.
I understand.
Very good idea.
that some of the businesses actually
We
put
love a
orange
telethon.
cones.
We haven't
that
figured out how to
force
do it, and we
cars
haven't done
to
one
go
yet.
In and out of traffic. That's also
But we love the idea of it.
situation because it's a high traffic area.
We are desperate to do a
It can
telethon.
also cause an accident, and that's not taken into consideration. If people have patience and can cooperate, cars can stay on the side of the road and not bother anybody. But that also doesn't happen because businesses do not cooperate either. I feel like the kids are gonna walk farther out. How are they gonna ID patients when when they're gonna ID the kids when when they're in kindergarten and first grade, they have to hand them off to their parent. That's not gonna be able to allow it if the parent has to walk a farther distance. And I feel like that's not being taken into consideration either. So there's so many logistics that needs to be taken into consideration when this is being made. And if this is the biggest issue, then Worcester needs to come up with a plan to provide transportation for all these kids, regardless of where they live, whether it's school choice, whether they live in under a 2-mile radius or anything. I feel that that's what needs to be really addressed then.
You have 10 seconds.
All set. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mayor, the last speaker is Joseph Mangiamelli.
Hi, I'm Joe Mangiamelli, Worcester resident, District 3. I wanted to join the chorus of people who've been speaking about 21I. I'd like to see that removed from being on the table, so to speak, and back onto the for active discussion and talk. From my understanding, that has to happen from one of the counselors. They have to do that themselves. We as citizens cannot do that. That was my understanding when I spoke to somebody about that. So I'm really here to challenge one of you new counselors. Please get this issue of a civilian review board and the DOJ report back into active discussion. And I'd love to see us come up with a plan for accountability. I've heard this theme over tonight. We need accountability for the Worcester Police Department. That doesn't mean we don't support them. What that means is we want them held accountable. And accountability makes us stronger. It does not make us weaker. Second thing I'd also like to say in regard to this is the whole procedure for those of us who file petitions. It goes to the planning board. From the planning board, it goes to another board. From that board, it goes somewhere to the city manager for them to decide when they're going to address it. And so a person like myself is now 2 years into a petition I made, and I still have no idea what the city manager is doing about that petition. The whole way that happens really needs to be improved, because people like me get discouraged and then we want to walk away from the whole situation.
Yeah, but that's what they want.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, don't tell them that.
You don't want, that's what they
Going
want.
back to the agenda. The first item is hearings and orders. That's 8A to 8D. The first motion is to open the hearing. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. This is for a joint location on Southern Road on gas main on Field Way, and a gas main on Grafton Street, and a gas main on Prospect Street. Anybody oppose these items? Seeing nobody opposed, the motion is to close the hearing. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. The motion was to approve. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. Petitions. So anybody here for a petition, just wave your hand. Seeing nobody. So 9A to 9B, we're going to refer to the planning board. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. 9C to 9E, refer to the Public Works Committee. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. 9F to 9Z, refer to the Traffic and Parking Committee. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. 10A to 10H, refer to Traffic and Parking. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. Set a hearing of January 20th for county location on Channing Street. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered.
Excuse me, Mr. Chairman.
Yep. Councilor Conlon.
For clarification on 10A, please.
10A is request installation of a truck band weight restriction on area street that would augment where the state has restrictions in an effort to ensure truck band weight restrictions limit can be enforced on the street.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I just want to clarify, that would be for Ararat Street west of 190 to Brattle Street.
Okay, as amended?
Please.
Okay, so 10A to 10H, 10A as amended. All those in favor, opposed, so.
Have we ever talked about how he looks like Wreck-It Ralph?
Communications to city manager.
No, we have not.
But we probably should.
Transportation communication relative to the reappointment.
Because that's what he's doing the same thing to this
the
district.
Conservation Commission.
I'm gonna wreck it.
For your service. Motion is to file. All those in favor, opposed, so
It's also
ordered.
like
Next item is recommended adoption of a salary ordinance amendment that
Like
would bring the ordinance
a block from his house. The thing that he's talking about right now.
Budget.
That item is
Advertised
like
on the roll call.
right around the corner from him.
Roll call.
That's awesome. First thing he
Bergman?
says is just making me so
Bellato?
survey.
Yes. Councilor Economo?
Yes.
Councilor Vasolo?
Yes.
Councilor King?
Yes.
Councilor Mitra?
Yes.
Councilor Ojeda?
Yes.
Councilor Rivera?
Yes.
Councilor Rosen?
Yes.
Councilor Toomey?
Yes.
And Mayor Betty.
Yes. 11.4A, recommend the approval of a housing development certificate project application tax increment exemption agreement for 401, 409 Main Street.
Here we go.
Send the Economic Development Committee. Those in favor, vote. Councilman King.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. This is 11.4A, correct?
Yes.
And the recommendation is for approval to send to committee, or is it some other?
Yeah, to committee.
Okay. So I stand in opposition to this on its face. I have some questions for clarification that may move me. Mr. Chairman, it's my understanding that the McKitty Group is a part of this particular project. Is that right?
Mr. Manager?
Through the chair to council, that is correct.
Okay. You know, I know that McKitty Group has been here for about 7 years. I myself, with council staff, have attempted to meet with them going back to last February. I'm sure that we will make the connection at some point. We're still waiting to hear back from that group. Mr. Chairman, we've heard tonight concerns of wage theft. We've heard concerns of past projects where the responsible development ordinance that I was a significant part of, as were a number of folks on this council, have not been complied with. To the chair, to the administration, with regards to any past corrective actions or remedies and reports from
yeah, it's pretty brutal.
Oversight folks.
Yeah, the committee lineup
from
is
economic
like
development.
violent.
You could speak to that so I can understand
The
recommendation.
like it's like
from the
intentionally
administration.
ensuring that like nothing
Dunn?
freaking happens.
Sure. Through the chair to the councilor, the Mankiti Group has an active project right now at 204 Main Street. The council supported a tax increment exemption agreement on that project in 2024. The construction is still ongoing there. We did reference in this memo as well, as we do our monthly compliance monitoring, we identified a subcontractor working on that project that had 5 civil citations from the Attorney General's office in September of 2024 and June of 2025.
That's only 5
we
civil
raised that
citations.
issue with the developer, and they responded to that as part of the non-compliance letter that we issue. It comes with a $5,000 fine that has been paid. I think a couple of points of clarification are necessary and potentially helpful, as well as some timeline for context. So there was reference of some, wage theft allegations happening at that project. That is not.
I think it's really important to point out to the chat that cowboy boots are on par with loafers and flip-flops as most comfortable shoes ever.
Reference for a subcontractor.
Well, yes, they do look goofy. I suggest you go down to Boot Barn, try a pair on. Fucking awesome.
3 of those citations are actively under appeal with the Attorney General, so they are
Wait,
not
what kind of
resolved
shoes?
at this time.
Cowboy boots.
As well.
Oh,
the
yeah.
council
Cowboy boots are great. I have a
supported
pair.
that project,
They're just
and we
objectively
moved forward
comfortable.
with that
It's,
project in the summer of 2024. These citations were issued, the first 2 were in the fall of 24, and then in the summer of 2025. At that point in the fall of
Jose has
2024,
not said
the
anything
group and their
yet.
general contractor were already actively involved in commencing the project and engaging those subcontractors. So I think, as part of our communication to the Mankiti Group and their response, we
Yeah,
do
Gio,
understand
actually,
that it's hard for a developer
oddly enough,
to try to have, foresight
like
into
Jeep
what
too.
may or may not
Levi's
happen in the
makes a
future
line
with a
of boot cut
subcontractor that has been
jeans for both
engaged in the
Target
project prior
and
to,
Walmart that are
those
not like the most high
becoming
quality.
available
But like if you're up here, you're probably not wearing cowboy boots all the time,
we did
or
suggest
boots that need
and,
boot cut. Like
asked that
totally do the
that
job.
those
And more often than
citations
not,
and the
they're full
status of
cotton
that
too.
subcontractor would warrant the developer's consideration of dismissing them from the job and bringing on somebody else. The Mankiti Group I think, understood our perspective on that, but they also indicated
Well, he
that
is a
at that
toddler,
point in the
yeah.
project where so much of their scope of work had been completed,
That makes
it would be practically
careful.
very challenging to have that contractor leave the job and then
I was
have
in
a new
Texas last
contractor
week and
come
I
in
actually
and
watched a
inherit all of
toddler
their work
wearing cowboy
under
boots.
the
It's just
permits
kind of
for
the
that work.
stupidest thing ever. Like,
So we do
I know
feel like the
he was
McKinney
wearing
Group has
shorts
been
and
very
like the boots were
responsive in
above
that
his
sense.
knees, so it was
They
just like
did,
walking
even
on
though
a
I
time
think
loop.
they have a different perspective on
Get
the
it.
situation, and I know the
Culturally-
general contractor and subcontractor
Great,
have a different sort of perspective on the situation. They did pay that $5,000 fine to the city of Worcester, and I think that we would expect that same level of partnership and responsiveness as we move forward with this project.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Could the city reiterate the $5,000 fine and the reasons that it was levied and paid?
Sure. So through the chair to the councilor, our interpretation of our ordinance, again, the section in question says that the applicant and the developer is responsible, that all contractors and subcontractors on the project shall not, within the last 3 years, have any violation, be found in violation of any laws related to their contracting business, most notably wage and hour laws. So our interpretation of that, where there is, I think, some timing that's relevant to contextualize, our finding was that that was an issue of noncompliance, which resulted in us sending that letter to have that engagement and response from the Mankiti Group. And anytime we do that initial letter of noncompliance, the ordinance calls for a $5,000 fine. So we implemented what the ordinance says.
Thank you. To the administration, just in layman's
Damn,
terms,
$5,000
can you
fine.
explain that what
That'll
that
stop 'em.
non-compliance is that wage theft? What is it?
So again, there are several provisions in the Responsible Development Ordinance, over 20 of them. One of them
I
says...
have them right here.
Yeah, so one of them says that the applicant, meaning the developer, must ensure that all contractors and subcontractors within working on the project shall not within the last 3 years be found in violation of any laws related to their business. So that is the element, the interpretation that we had where this subcontractor would not be adhering to that particular provision.
And what was your understanding through the chair of the violations that were present over those 3 years?
Through the chair to the councilor, I think it's kind of out of my scope a little bit. Again, this is not a situation where there was any issues of the contractors or the payment of any employees on the Mankiti Group project, right? So this is a subcontractor that does work throughout Massachusetts, probably throughout New England. They were issued citations for the Attorney General on work in other areas, other communities in Massachusetts, of which the majority of those are still actively under appeal with their office. So I would suggest that they're also not resolved at this point. And I think it's up to those enforcement agencies to do their work and their business and not have us kind of assume that role or to, adjudicate that when that's just not, our role to do that.
I have in front of me some of these, the 3 of these citations, I guess I'll call for lack of a better term. So my question to the administration is, was there due diligence done with regards to those matters? It indicates here, just in one of them that I'm looking at, that it was a failure to pay prevailing wages for work performed. There's some others. Are you familiar with those tenets of those citations? And I'm assuming that's what you made your recommendations on, but are you familiar with the specifics and details of those citations that are under appeal, and what is your understanding of those details?
Mr. Dunn?
Through the chair to the councilor, what we use to monitor this ordinance and to produce the noncompliance letters, as the one was referenced, it is a very simple database that cites the subcontractor name, the citation number, the very brief description that you're referencing in terms of the category, whether it's failure to furnish records, failure to make timely payment, failure to pay prevailing wage. I am familiar with those. As part of the due diligence, as you referenced, I also filed a public records request with the Attorney General to obtain documentation related to that. Much of that documentation was heavily redacted, so it's hard to get a lot of visibility into the situation. It's just available what they're able to disclose. And again, some of it is under active appeal. So that process is still playing out. But I do know in those cases, obviously, the subcontractor has a different perspective on that, and that's why they chose to make that appeal, which is still ongoing.
There's two of these that cite failure to submit payroll records. Now, I remember from the ballpark situation over there with Dowdle, I think is the name, a refusal to provide that to the department, to the city. Can you just speak to the importance and what the necessity is that's of receiving those sorts of documentation for the city? Because I know that's also part of the responsible development ordinance. I'm not saying that's occurred, but what is the importance of being transparent with payroll records, and what's the intention thereof?
Sure. Through the chair to the councilor, as you mentioned, that is not the situation on 204 Main Street. We are getting all of the documentation that we expect to receive on that project in Worcester, the one that we are partnering on. The importance of it is whether it's a public construction project or a private construction project, like in the case of our TIF and tie requirements in the Responsible Development Ordinance, we have a number of goals and objectives around workforce, so Worcester residents participating, people of color participating, women participating, as well as just, being able to see general compliance with general wage and hour laws. And so those certified payroll forms are a log of all of the employees actively working on the site that gets submitted on a periodic basis, that then you can do that cross-checking when they're saying that they might have, X amount of hours of people of color working on that job. We go through that and tabulate those numbers to make sure that those totals around our goals and workforce hours are in fact accurate.
And through the chair to the administration, with respect to the refusal to accept and follow through with the recommendations regarding the subcontractor, they said the recommendation was that they be dismissed. That particular project, at this time, what percentage is that towards completion?
Mr. Dunn?
Through the chair to the councilor, I believe they have a substantial completion date coming up this summer.
Can you please speak that to the people so they understand what that means?
Through the chair to the councilor, I believe there's only a few months left on that project.
Okay. Mr. Chairman, I certainly have a number of questions here. One is, are people getting paid? Is wage theft occurring? There's a number of projects that Menkidi is involved in. My additional question to the chair is, what additional sorts of funding are they receiving from the states and the feds for this particular project?
Through the chair to the councilor, like a lot of projects of this nature where you have a building that has been vacant for some time and a historic building, there's historic tax credits at the state and federal level. They would be intending to apply for the Housing Development Incentive Program tax credits. They're not able to make that application or receive that support if there is not local support first, which is related to the recommendation that we have on the agenda tonight.
Thank you. I have a lot of questions, Mr. Chairman, that I think should be answered with definitiveness or definitively.
He's holding it.
Prior to this moving to committee. I think that there's a lot of subsidizing that's occurring. I know that there is additional projects that Menkidi is looking at. I look forward to meeting these folks as in the coming days and weeks, but I certainly have significant questions. Thank you, Mr. Chimp.
Oh, wow. It said, the caption said, "Thank you, Mr. Chimp." Never a more perfect
from my colleague,
for Joe Petty.
I agree, there are, and that's exactly
Mr. Chimp.
why it should go to subcommittee. So questions need to be asked and questions need to be answered. I would say that the danger in trying to litigate who's right and who's wrong and what the facts are in a forum like this is we don't have all the facts. I'm not going to say that one side or the other is something I take at face value. We'd like to get everybody in the room and try to see where all sides and perspectives are in this, and then try to come up with solutions and resolutions if solutions can't be found. But I will say that from what I've heard some people say wage theft occurred in Worcester. I hear Mr. Dunn saying it didn't occur in Worcester. And I do know, my colleague said earlier, he has the ordinance out. I have the ordinance out as well. Section 18 says you have to be found in violation for the penalties to kick in. And I haven't heard that there's been a finding. I heard that there's been an appeal, and I've heard that there's been allegations. I'm not suggesting the allegations are true or not true. I'm just saying that everybody deserves the benefit until we have an opportunity to try to flesh it out. I've also heard that people want to have the McKinney Group meet them and have these questions answered. I do too. Again, that's why we need to have this in committee. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Councilor Rosen?
Put it off. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Through the chair to Mr. Dunn, so the city has already fined the Mankitti Group $5,000. Am I correct?
Through the chair, that's correct.
Okay, so the city found that necessary to do because we felt that they have didn't adhere to the responsible development ordinance. Is that correct?
Mr. Dunn?
Through the chair to the councilor, that is our interpretation of the ordinance, and I think, as was referenced earlier, we feel like it's important that we're carrying out what the ordinance calls for as it relates to any kind of non-compliance situation.
I agree, and I hope the entire city council agrees. In the past, through the chair to Mr. Dunn, have we fined any other companies, development companies, $5,000 for not adhering to the responsible development ordinance?
Mr. Dunn?
Through the chair to the councilor, it's a relatively new update in the grand scheme of things. I believe it was when we converted the policy to an ordinance in 2023. That was when we created this fine structure. And since then, we have one other instance of levying that fine on a project. Yes.
One other. So we tend not to use that $5,000 fine. Am I correct?
Through the chair to the councilor, we would just do it when the situation calls for it.
Okay, and the situation did call for it again this time.
Through the chair, that's correct.
Now, am I right through the chair to Mr. Dunn that you suggested that the Mankitti Group, not the Mankitti Group, the subcontractor, the drywall, I believe, drywall subcontractor, did not submit the proper records? Is that correct?
Through the chair to the councilor, that's not what I'm suggesting. I think there was discussion about the nature of those civil citations from the Attorney General, which again had to do with other jobs not related to the Mankitti Group or to this project. So on the Mankitti Group's project where we have the ordinance, we have been getting all of the documentation that we would expect to receive on that.
And we've even been getting the documentation through the chair for the drywall company, what they've done and what their wages were. And so did we get that information?
Through the chair, that's correct.
Okay, so from that information, we still have no idea if there was wage theft? Can we say from the information that they gave us that there was no wage theft? I want to hear there was no wage theft. Or was there?
Mr. Dunn?
Through the chair to the councilor, again, there have been no claims or any kind of findings of or any rumors of any claims of wage theft happening on the Mankitti Group's project. None. Again, what happens is when we review contractor eligibility, subcontractor eligibility, and again, we're not contractually engaged with them, it's the developer's responsibility. We look at their track record across all of their projects, across all of Massachusetts and beyond, and there were citations that arose, and again, I think that contextualizing the timing of this is important because those citations were not issued at the time that that subcontractor came to participate on this project. It happened while they were already actively involved in this project, but it had nothing to do with that project. It had to do with work that they were doing on a project somewhere else. So there's no
it's different. They're not
any issues.
They're not corrupt here.
Aware of.
They're just corrupt in their business overall.
You're not suggesting through the chair that we accept a developer or subcontractor, breaking our responsible development ordinance on one project, and we will have them work on another, even if they do that?
Through the chair to the councilor, the responsible development ordinance has a lot involved in it, and I think if we had concerns about wage theft happening on their project in Worcester, I think this would be a different conversation, and I think it would be very unlikely that you would see this recommendation in front of you.
So through the chair, you're saying we have no concerns about wage theft on this project. We have it on the former Olympic sporting good project. Do we have concerns there?
Through the chair to the councilor, no. We have no evidence or claims or concerns about any type of payment of wages on any Mankitti Group project in the city of Worcester.
what happens, through the chair, what happens if we don't grant this exemption, tax increment exemption? What happens is that, it's a pretty good project from what I've seen at the old Shacks building. Am I correct? The old Shacks building? Pretty good project, close to what, 50 units? Mostly, I believe, market rate units. So it's a good project. What happens if we don't grant this tax increment exemption? Do we still get the project, through the chair, to Mr. Dunn?
Do we
Through the
still
chair to
get the
Counselor, my
project?
assessment of that is no. Anytime that we consider
want the
these
project.
applications for tax benefits locally, and I would also say that we probably get equally as many requests
On
that we
video,
do
don't
bring
work.
before the council as
Yo.
we do requests that we
What
do
the
bring
heck?
before the
Is
council.
your camera
And we
physically at
do
your
an
phone
assessment
off?
and underwriting of the financial
No.
viability of the project, the need for the
It's all right.
program
Babies don't need
benefits, and we
camera.
bring it to the council when our assessment is that this is necessary for the project to move forward.
So, and the last question here, so you're saying that, through the chair, you're saying that if we don't grant the tax exemption, you don't think Menkidi will do this project?
Through the chair to the councilor, correct.
Through the chair, have they told you that?
Through the chair to the councilor, I don't know that I have posed that question in those terms, but in my reading of the underwriting of the project, the financing would not happen, and there just would be no feasible way to move forward if you can't get the financing for the
So
project.
through the chair, they would just hold on to the property if we didn't grant them this?
Through the chair to the councilor, I would be speculating. I would assume that they
through
would
the
either,
chair to
see if
Chamber
they can,
of Commerce.
figure it out. They might sell it. They might
Yes.
walk away from it.
There are
I
TIF
think we would
reports
leave it to them to make that
submitted
decision, but,
semi-regularly
they've
to the
shared
city
where they're
council.
at with assembling all of the financing today. As the council might know, it takes years and years.
If I get bored
to,
enough,
put a property
I will
into
try to find
eligibility
it,
for
but it'll
historic
be a
tax
pain in
credits
the
and then to
ass to
assemble
find it.
historic tax credits. They've made substantial progress on that.
Fuck
over
it,
the
I'll try it
last,
right now.
5 years. And so they're at a point where the project is otherwise ready to move forward if we can fill this remaining
Logging on to
gap.
Prime
It's necessary to
Gov.
make it feasible.
Everyone's favorite
Thank you, Mr.
fucking.
Dunn.
Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, we have to be real careful on granting TIFs and granting tax increment exemptions, and that's the questions I have. As Councilor King has some of the same questions. So I'm glad it's going to economic development. I think I'll be showing up. I think a couple of my colleagues will be showing up, and some of the questions I've asked tonight, I'll be asking you again. I think it's important for economic development to take a look at this project, okay? I mean, we're not a charity here in the city of Worcester. We're not a charity, and to be told that a project won't happen unless we do this, then what am I here for? What decisions am I going to make? I can't just go along with that if someone tells me, there's not going to be a project unless you do this. Oh, yeah? Okay. Then there won't be a project. Is it a good project? I know it's a good project.
No,
The
you
city
don't.
needs it.
Shut
Yes,
up,
we need
dude.
it. And might it be done without this tax increment exemption? It might be. I'm not so sure they would walk away from this project if we don't give them a handout. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Councilor Economo?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Through the chair to Mr. Dunn, the drywall work, the stage of that, is that what you're talking about will be completed in a few months? Or whereabouts are they with the drywall work?
Through the chair to the councilor, I haven't been to the site recently. The entire project is projected to be completed over the next few months, so they're, I think, definitely getting into more of the finishing work at this point.
Okay, very good. That's all I wanted to know. I was just curious how far along they were in that project. I do believe that in ED, it'll be very well vetted. Thank you.
Thank you. We have Councilor Balata, followed by Councilor Mitra.
Thanks, Mr. Chair. Yeah, like my colleagues, I have some questions and concerns about, the McKinney developer. I know they're doing a lot of work in the city, and I know, the city manager and the economic development team have been working really hard on affordable housing, the Affordable Housing Trust Fund. There's things that we're doing here in the city that other communities aren't. But I also know that I'm still concerned, or have concerns about the lack of affordable units here. I know there's going to be some that are affordable at 60% AMI. And I know the Housing Monitor report statewide really said that gateway cities, we need housing. And I know that's, we're working on it, and it's, some been actually a few great
Hey, this
projects
is a
that
city
have
council
been
fit. I love this
down
jacket.
Down on Kelly Square.
That is.
as
That's
well
a
again
smart.
as
That's
the
a
affordable
smart
housing
coat.
trust fund. But
Smart.
It concerns me that
Looking sharp.
we're giving tax breaks to developers, and we're still, I think we could do a little better when it comes to affordable housing. And if it's squeezing one unit of deeply affordable housing in a project, I still think that's a win. I know there's other avenues that the city has for building affordable housing, and that's happening. But I would really like to see, the council and as a
I look
body,
at
like
that
us
shit
work
and
together to
think to myself, this guy
really raise
probably
the bar,
doesn't
I
want to
think, with
steal my
affordable
kid's
housing. I know
future.
it's not easy now, especially with the Trump tariffs and especially how much lumber comes from Canada. I know this is really impacting all the buildings.
I don't think it's a cardigan. It has a
Massachusetts, but I
collar.
really think,
I believe
we owe it to our
what we're
residents
looking
to
at is
start
what I
pushing
call a
envelope and
shacket.
affordable housing. So, thank you.
A shirt jacket, those thick wool or blend. I'm very partial to those.
Mm-hmm.
But it's buttoned. It's a button up
Thank
too,
you,
which is
Mr. Chair.
sick.
Through the chair to Mr. Dunn. As we heard, there are many questions, and certainly the project has many questions that needs to be answered. I think for that reason, I think we should recommend it to go to the Economic Development.
Frezzy and
Commission
Jose
all
might have to
really
speak.
hash it out and see
I don't think
what's
they want
right
to.
here to do. But
They're trying to go through the whole term not speaking.
I have a couple of questions that what decided us to choose Mankato Group? Number two is how is it going to help?
This guy's a business
the
guy and he thinks the city
economic point of
chose the
view of
developer?
city by giving the tax.
The fuck?
exemption, how is the city going to benefit? Is there any number that you can really display or say in short that how is it going to help the city from
That's
the
something
economic
else.
development point of view by doing this project with Mankato Group? I know the Mankato Group has done work before. Are you absolutely happy with what they have done for us before? And
absolutely
what makes
happy?
us to decide to go with Mankato? And just give some clarification. How is it helping the city?
Mr. Dunn?
Sure. Through the chair to the councilor, as referenced in the memo, to date, since the Mankato Group has had a vested interest in downtown, they've invested over $70 million in downtown and really taken on some of the most challenging buildings downtown. In many cases, those buildings have been vacant for years, if not decades. When you think of the former Performing Arts School of Worcester at 6 Chatham Street, when you think of the former pawn shop at 526 Main Street, certainly the upper floors at 204 Main Street, and now with the Shacks building. One of the things that we have been trying to focus on and prioritize is the stabilization of downtown property values when you think of the impact of the COVID pandemic and remote work, and see how that has affected values in office spaces, and see the significant challenges that the city of Boston is dealing with.
All right, I
as
got
it
the
relates
tip
to
report. I'm just
plummeting
making a link.
values of commercial office buildings. And when you think of what the city of Boston is really doing in terms of what they're putting on the table to see these
Super dry
office to
shit.
residential conversions happen, we know that to do a comprehensive rehabilitation of a property and modernize it to modern building codes, we have high costs
Just can't
in
put
the
it in the
downtown
chat.
with our
Somebody else.
redundant
I gotcha.
network vault
I gotcha.
system of National Grid. In some cases, causing an electrical upgrade at a downtown building to be over $1 million. And when you look at what the city of Boston has been trying to do to facilitate that type of conversion and the stabilization of those properties in their downtown, they're offering a 75% exemption for 30 years. What we have in front of you and what we negotiated is a 10-year agreement at an average of 35%. The total savings on that comes out to about $12,000 a unit. It's costing them over $500,000 a unit to make this conversion happen, and the assistance we would be providing would be about $12,000 a unit. So I think that's a very short amount of assistance to leverage all of that and see the benefits that it would provide to this property. The base value of the property right now is $1.5 million. That's the current assessed value. Once they're done, it'll be worth $13.6 million. So you're seeing that level of improved value in a struggling downtown asset that we're trying to stabilize. And if we didn't do anything, the amount of taxes that we would expect to receive over the next 10 years on that property would be about $227,000. Even with these savings and this support, we expect to then receive $1.4 million over the next 10 years as a result. And I think just to illustrate, the need and the underwriting that we do and the challenges of some of these high cost environments and the adaptive reuse of these historic buildings, they're investing $27 million to do this. We take their pro forma, all of the rents that they'll receive from those new units, share that with the city assessor, have the city assessor come up with an estimated value once the project is complete, and his estimated value is $13.6 million. That's great for us in terms of what that does to stabilize the property and increase the value, but I think it's really challenging for anyone to try to finance a $27 million investment on an asset that's going to be worth $13.6 million.
Thank you so much. Through the chair, Mr. Dunn, would we have any affordable housing requirement from them in this?
Through the chair to
You
the
didn't
councilor,
read the thing.
the project is subject to inclusionary zoning, so they would require to comply with that. There's options to either include units in the property at different levels, depending on the area median income that it would be for, or in the ordinance of inclusionary zoning, there is an option to do a payment in lieu for compliance. And so we have tried to prioritize when looking at these types of requests to see the units
What header you should
in
look
the
at?
property, and to also see those units created at the level of area median income that the city administration and the city council has been prioritizing, which is at that 60% area median income, rather than the other option under inclusionary zoning to go up to 8%
is it a spreadsheet?
area median income. We've also
No,
been
it's
prioritizing
a
accessible housing, and so where the
report.
building code would typically require 5%
it
of the
starts on
units,
page
or in this case
3,
2 units to
or
be
4 actually, in
accessible. They're committing to doing 4 units as accessible, and I think sometimes we're able to see that number maybe even be a little bit stronger in new construction, because it's easier to kind of adapt and create a lot of those accessible units under new construction. It's a little trickier with some of the architectural considerations when you're dealing with the adaptive reuse of a historic building. So we feel like they are really kind of stretching to meet the priorities that the city has around housing, while also making sure that the project is still feasible.
Thank you so much. Mr. Chair, I really see that there's a huge benefit with this project. Just one question through chair to you, Mr. Dunn, that in the past, we have done such significant project with Mankiti Group, besides the fact that the other allegations that was brought in or the citation that they received from other places, was there anything that from the projects that they did for us that you would have been unhappy with?
Oh, I see what you mean now.
Made you not happy?
Mr. Dunn.
Through the chair to the councilor, I think all of their projects to date have had significant economic benefit to the city of Worcester. I think they've been quality projects. When you look at the transformation of both 6 Chatham Street as well as 526 Main Street,
No,
I think in
they
cases,
obscure
received a
how
Silver
much
award from the Chamber of Commerce. I
left
think
on
in
the
one, if
table
not
in
both
these-
cases,
in the way that
they
they
received a
write
preservation award from Preservation Worcester. So I think they do it with a lot of care and attention to the architectural kind of integrity of the properties, breathing new life into it. You know, it is slow sometimes, whether it's assembling the financing to make some of these projects happen, or filling downtown storefronts, as we know, is a real challenge for a lot of reasons. But I think they're, slowly seeing that occupancy really pick up. When you see the new restaurant that just opened at 526 Main Street, they have a coffee shop coming to 554 Main Street. So they're, I think, chipping away despite a lot of the headwinds that exist that sometimes stand in the way of success. So I think we'd all love to see every project happen at the speed of light, but I think they've been, persevering and really sticking with it, and really getting a lot of these very challenging projects achieved, essentially. And I think that, again, the ones that they have chosen to take on have been ones that there's a reason why they've been sitting vacant for years, if not decades, because if it was easy, then somebody else would have done it.
Thank you so much. I really see, Mr. Chair, that there is a lot of opportunities here for the city to have workforce working for this project, and also the benefit that the city will have. I really recommend this project be taken to the Economic Development Committee, so all the other questions could be answered before we really go for it. Thank you.
Economo for second time.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Through the chair to Mr. Dunn, how time sensitive is this for their financing and/or for the project?
Sure, through the chair, it's a good question. So the Housing Development Incentive Program at the state level has different rounds that they administer throughout the year. They're in their final round of, well, I guess you could consider it's either final round of 25 or first round of 26 because the applications opened in January. They're now imminently due. What they do allow for is for the developer to submit their application contingent on whether or not they do receive the local support. So I think the estimated time frame for the state is to make decisions in March or April. So I think if they do not have local support by March, then they would be withdrawn from that round and not considered by the state.
Okay, very good, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Councilor Pawada?
Just as a follow-up through the chair to Mr. Dunn, I know we're talking a lot of housing jargon that, you know what I mean, a lot of us that are work on it know, but for the folks at home in the public, and, I know we're talking about how this is going to improve the city of Worcester and improve our tax roll, which absolutely improves services for residents. But I know, especially from campaigning this past year, that a big issue for residents and what's at the top of their mind is housing affordability, whether they're owners or renters. But I was just curious, we're talking about 60% AMI and 80% AMI. Do we know what that's going to translate to, what the rents will be in these apartments? Is that something that can be shared, or?
Sure.
Mr. Dunn?
Sure, through the chair, the rent levels are established both by the federal government when they come out with their annual fair market rent, and then we have an additional layer that gets taken into account with inclusionary zoning. So right now, this project is proposed to be a mix of studio, 1 bedrooms, and 2 bedrooms. One of the things that we also prioritize is that where there will be affordable units, to make sure that they are spread throughout the different unit sizes so that it's not all studios, for example, as being affordable. So they, for their 5 affordable units, have 2 studios, 2 1-bedrooms, and 2 2-bedrooms. So the affordable rents, based on the parameters set forth in our ordinance and the federal government, would be $1,475 a month for a studio, $1,687 a month for a 1-bed, and then $1,898 for a 2-bedroom.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All set? Thank you. Councilor Rivera?
Here we go.
So I had 2 questions to the chair, to the administration, but Councilor Bellotta beat me in one of them, so I have just one question. It's safe to say from the chair to the administration that do your due diligence, and you wouldn't be recommending this project if you didn't think this is a benefit for the city of Worcester.
Mr. Dunn?
Through the chair to the councilor, that's accurate.
Fucking dumbass.
Yeah, I just want to ask something. Anytime we propose TIF or any tie proposals to the council, there's an extensive process that happens between the developer, the economic development.
Is my camera still not working?
Try to come up with a
Still not working.
or
It's got to be on your computer end though, because it's showing up on the website as being on.
If you see some of the actual proposals where they start, you would just throw yourself back and be like, this is crazy. There's been positions where we say, no, that's not going to happen. We're not offering, and they walk away. Or they figure things out, or they come back and say, okay, we're going to go under, or we're going to go lower. So this is significant negotiation that's often happening. And part of the process is we also take into consideration the conversations that we have, whether it's in community, right, through the community organizations, or even through councils, that conversations that come up on this floor, or my one-on-ones, or conversations that you're having with Peter Dunn, or things that we're listening from coalitions and groups in the community. We take that into consideration when we're negotiating with these developers to try to come up with a proposal that when we bring to council, it's something that's digestible, but also something that is not going to break the bank in layman's terms for the city. Understanding and knowing that there's a lot of factors that come into play, whether it's interest rates or it's cost, labor, et cetera. All those things impact the ability for developers to put their financing together. And so when we bring something to the council, there's been a significant due diligence on the back end to try to get it to you. Like Peter mentioned earlier, there's a number, just as much as many TIFs and ties requests that we deny that never get to you, that the ones that actually get to you, again, it's been heavily scrutinized before they get here.
Interesting.
Thank you, Mr. Manager.
funny for him to say that, being that there's no easy way to prove or disprove that. That's fun. That's fun. And he knows that because he runs the comms like a dictator. You can't talk to anyone in City Hall
Thank you, Mr.
without
Chairman. I
going
also want to
through
thank Mr. Dunn.
a second,
You answered all the questions.
second in command capo to our.
I think the most important thing, we send this to the Economic Development Committee. We have McKeedy come in. We can ask these questions when it comes to wage theft or anything else that we have concerns with. You know, housing is very needed here in the city of Worcester, as we know. We got to build 12,000 units over the next 10 to 12 years, and this process is important. At the same time, we need to balance that when we're giving the taxpayers money away to make sure that it's meeting the responsible employer ordinance, and that's what the committee's job is going to be, in economic development, to make that decision.
Oh, good thing Mel Bergman's the head of economic development. Does she
It goes to
do a
committee,
fucking
we have the
bang up
hearing,
job with that?
Bring it back to the council. I'm sure the chairman will let the councils know when that meeting is, and McKee will be invited to that meeting, and we can have this discussion as we're going on this project. Thank you.
Profile and courage. There, Joe.
Council King for a second time.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. To the chair. 5 civil citations, according to your report, from the administration within 9 months, September 2024 through June of 2025. We levied a fine, $5,000, for irresponsibility related to our responsible development ordinance. We requested that recommended that Menkeedy dismiss the subcontractor. They declined. They declined. I have a lot of unanswered questions. Indicated that this project has moved pretty far along. I wasn't able to get a percentage how far along, but it seems significantly along in my amateur assessment. Help me understand, through the chair. So this is almost at the end of the project. Is that correct, through the chair?
Mr. Dunn?
Through the chair of the council, that's correct.
And that's
What's
without any
considered affordable is a
financing
very
the
difficult
city.
question to answer.
Is that correct, through the chair?
I wouldn't take it
Explain to me, please.
Mr. Manager?
personally that you don't
Council,
understand.
there's two
It's
different projects. What's proposed in front of you.
like it's confusing on
409,
purpose.
The Shacks building. The Shacks building. What the citation or challenges and what we found, and that we find the
But
contractor.
The general government definition is based on the area median income
They have a
of the metropolitan area. So not Worcester, but Worcester's metropolitan area. Worcester's metropolitan area goes from Worcester down 390 to Thompson, Connecticut, where there are
that's when we came
handsome mansions.
Had been involved in.
Yeah, and then Sally's right. After that, affordability is tied to what 30% of somebody's income would be.
When we got knowledge of that.
It's not Worcester County.
The work that's happening on 204.
It's not Worcester County.
That's a common misconception. It's not Worcester County. It is the Worcester metropolitan area.
Was that brought to us?
The statistical area, and it's wild how that's been confusing in so many areas for so long. It's because New England is so small. Like our regions are not broken up by county; they're broken up by statistic
Through the chair of
areas.
the counselor, our staff
And
do monitor
those
that
statistic
databases.
areas,
In this
they
particular
don't make any sense.
example,
They're not what you think
we
they are.
became aware of that through
Yeah.
Carpenters
Some
Union.
Bridgeport
through
or Thompson, Connecticut is where it is.
communication from them.
It
My
encompasses all of
understanding is
Worcester
that
County. So it's
those
a wide
citations,
swath of area.
if not all of them, the majority of them,
It's the only way the
came as a
census
result
can
of
get enough
complaints that
people
the
in that
Carpenters
area,
were kind of
NA
following
area,
through the process.
to match
So they
up with
were
other
following
parts.
that closely, and I think in a timely way.
from a
then let us
population
know,
density perspective.
when that
Yeah.
citation was issued.
But it
by
has
the
nothing to
Attorney
do.
General, 'cause they were
It's
keeping a
it makes as much sense as like our congressional districts, right?
Do we
Like,
as a city have any expectation that?
Yeah.
no shit, the people in Spencer don't agree with us on certain things, right? Like, it's,
Are also monitoring.
but we haven't come up with a better way to actually dice things up on the federal level.
Through the chair to the counselor, yes, we provide those resources on the front end during the application through pre-construction meetings. But I would also say that I think it's important too that we view this whole effort as really a partnership between the municipality and the private sector to make sure that these projects are as good as they can be. So we want to be a resource to them. We know that they can inform us of things related to, current environment.
People are always
world and activity and what's currently.
This is like a
facing
very
them
common
and real estate
area
in Worcester,
of
and so we view all of it as
misreporting.
more of a partnership.
There's a
and
lot of
how
bad
we can,
information out
work
there.
together rather than being more of a punitive type relationship.
Because
Through the chair,
it's
it
so
sounds like we have
needlessly
some time,
confusing.
to move forward on this. We have
And it's
potential,
confusing in a way that like you cannot
assignment to
talk
economic development subcommittee
to a
We have
normal
some time
person and explain
put
this
this
shit
together.
accurately, right? Because you'll just lose.
Just for the public's purposes, folks that are watching, this isn't simply an issue of economic vitality in the downtown area. It's not as simple as, this is going to move forward. This is about accountability. We fought long and hard for many years and many terms on this council.
Whoever is
to develop a responsible development ordinance.
manning the private
Mr. Dunn's
chat,
team,
I
city
put the
manager's
Wikipedia
team
entry
is
for
clearly
what
working,
a MSA
through
is.
this and negotiating with folks.
Worth
but I
reading.
do have some questions.
Has a lot
Mr.
more
Chairman.
impact on the city of Worcester than
And I'd like for them answered before
a lot of
they
people
go to
probably
committee.
realize.
And I'm running out of time.
I'm just learning now that
Chairman,
there
I'm
are
inclined
also
to hold this,
micropolitan.
until our next
It's
meeting,
hilarious.
and I will be reaching out to get those questions.
I'm just trying to
answered.
find a map of.
It sounds like a new type of ice cream.
Councilor Bergman?
Yeah, dude.
Since it's being held, I'm not gonna twist a colleague's arm. I know other colleagues may do that and ask them to please reconsider holding it. If that's the councilor's.
Oh yeah, Mo, you're so much better
prerogative,
than everyone else.
That is the
Fuck
council's
up.
prerogative, then he could surely do it. Let me just make one comment, though. I didn't intend this to be my comment. But when we talk about accountability, I agree. That's part of the partnership that I think Mr. Dunn is talking about. We have to hold the developers accountable, but we also have to be fair. And what we heard today is allegations, and now we have to hear what the other side has to say.
Not
Come up with
allegations.
our own opinion on what the truth is and how to kind of merge everybody, if we can, into some solutions.
You
so
don't
that we
mean
can
that.
make a decision one way or the other and move forward. But this is the first meeting of the year. This is an item that routinely gets sent to subcommittee. I know that we talk on this council all the time about the messages we send. And one of the messages I think that we often hear back is not a good message, is that we play ping pong a lot with things that really should be decided, one way or the other, clear cut, black and white, whatever you want to call it, clear cut. And
Shut up.
I think it's unusual. I think it sets a bad tone and a bad example to not send this to the subcommittee. But again, I respect my colleague's right. If he wants to hold it, it's he's entitled to hold it. Thank you.
Oh my
Because it's held
god.
under the rules, this is held under privilege. Councilor Rosen for a second time.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. What might be different from this project just being sent right to committee, having a discussion like we're having tonight, is that we've already fined this company for breaking the responsible development ordinance. That's the problem. We fine them for that. So that certainly is a big issue. And I think that every member of this council, and I know I shouldn't speak for them, but I'll just guess that every member of this council does support the responsible development ordinance. Several of us were on the council then when we came up with that, and it took a while with negotiations and discussions. So that's my concern, that we did fine them, and there was reason to fine them. So we should take a good look at this project. We should take a good look at every project. But after finding them, I want to take even a better look at this project. Through the chair to Mr. Dunn, might they use, if we contract with Mankiti Group for the Shack Building, the Denholm Building, and other future projects, might they use the same subcontractor who had these violations? we said that we would like them not to use them, I guess, at the former Olympic property, and it was too late. Okay, but will they contract? Did we say, well, don't use them in the future at least? Through the chair?
Mr. Dunn?
Through the chair to the counselor, no, I don't think that there's any intention of using it because they would still have this period of time, right? The ordinance says the violations within the last 3 years. Again, I think contextualizing the timing of when those citations happened versus when that subcontractor got engaged in the Main Street project is certainly relevant. And I think that now knowing that, they would not be intending to do that.
Through the chair to Mr. Dunn, if they told you that they probably will not be using this contractor who's been in subcontractor who's been in violation, that they won't use them for future projects? Have they told you that?
Mr. Dunn?
Through the chair to the counselor, I believe so. I'm trying to think of like, do I have that in writing? Probably not, but I think, again, they're so early on in this project where they've started to engage with general contractors for pricing, right? And the general contractors are the ones that then bring on subcontractors, right? So I think that they would be communicating these concerns, again, to any general contractor that they would hire, but there's a degree of separation between the contractor they hire and all of the subs. And so I think the expectation would be, and I believe we have that commitment, that they would be working with us to review all of the databases that exist, providing that to their GCs, making sure the GCs are familiar with it, making sure that they're not bringing on any subcontractors that would be, I guess for lack of a better term, ineligible through the eyes of the Responsible Development Ordinance. But again, those are steps that remain to happen, and I think that we have their commitment and partnership.
I need to put
make sure
myself
that,
to school to
those reviews
learn
are
how to
happening
use
and that the only
ArcGIS.
contractors and subs participating on the job would be those that would be
the best.
Viewed as eligible.
It's the absolute
for the
best.
ordinance. I will say,
I like
that
don't
think,
know
to our
how
credit
to
in
use
terms
it.
of the strength of our Responsible
What are you trying to
Development
do?
Ordinance, and this was something that, quite frankly, in our investigation of this matter, sort
Find
of
the
bewildered
metropolitan
subcontractor a
statistical
little bit,
area.
was that they are not on a debarment list. So they are currently eligible to participate on public construction projects, and they also informed us that they're actively participating on no less than 20
I think that
public
it changed in
construction projects,
2023.
local
And it
construction,
is-
town
it is-
halls,
similar bill.
public libraries.
It's now
federal
Worcester County.
buildings,
So
and I think
who-
they are a little-
who in the chat was
Correct,
saying that it's
correct. And so I
Worcester
think
County?
they are
You're right.
getting familiar with, oh, wow,
there's
the city
hope,
of
right?
Worcester's ordinance is even
I
stronger than
think
Mass
so.
General laws on public construction.
Other
Through the
window.
chair
Yeah, it
to
was
Mr.
hope.
Dunn, we had
Ah.
purpose of finding.
You're right.
because
So, Bill,
of the drywall
I'm seeing
coverage. Is
on
that correct?
Through
the
the chair of the
Census
council,
Bureau
that's
that they
Thank
still
you.
have
Thank you,
it
Mr. Dunn.
as the way you spoke about it
The Census Bureau does.
from 2020.
From 2020, that would make sense because, well,
Thank you.
in July 21st,
Okay.
2023, the White House Office of Management and Budget proposed a new metropolitan and micropolitan statistical
We're
area.
on 11.7A.
Now we gotta
Government
deal with these
adopted an order
micropolitan
conflict of
areas.
interest exemptions for three municipal employees.
But it just says that they're
no contract.
proposed. It doesn't say
Roll
that.
call. Roll call.
Council Bergman?
Yes.
Council Bellotta?
Yes.
Council Economo?
Yes.
Council Fasolo?
Yes.
Council King?
Yes.
Council Mitra?
Yes.
Council Ojeda?
Yes.
Council Rivera?
Yes.
Council Rosen?
Yes.
Council Toomey?
Yes.
And Mayor Petty.
Yes, transmitting information communication relative to the fire department's public education units, that's 11.12A. The motion will be referred to public safety. Councilor Ojeda?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Yeah, I have some questions. I guess hopefully if the fire chief can come up and
Wait.
help us out here.
So our metropolitan area is the same.
Thank you for being here as well. To the chair, I know
Dude.
this is actually really good from what I've seen. You know, the idea is
Again,
to partner
that's
with the
2020. So if there was
I think this is
if there was a
pretty much long
change,
overdue.
then in 2023,
So I do appreciate it.
maybe the census will get back to us
Although in
in
the meantime,
4 years.
I guess my question to the chair, to the chief is understanding that there's been many fires, you know, in District 4 in my term, the past 2 years.
Huh.
And just looking at these
know
numbers
what?
here, only
I'm
two
content to
schools
just not know
visit
any more than I do
in this
now.
timeframe in District 4.
and they were elementary schools. So
I want to get into
I'd
this
like to know
mesh
through the
tactic
chair,
shit, though.
You know, what is the approach? How are the schools selected?
Mesh tactic is very cool.
Yeah, I think that'd be fun.
It usually is by request.
It's
or,
like you sending
it's
encrypted messages
try to get
via
into the
radio
schools, as you
waves.
understand, curriculum
No
time is
cell phone
very hard to
provider.
get. And so it's not
I
always easy.
feel like we talked about it in the chat once before, and there were a couple people
Over the
who
years,
said,
our public educators have made concerted efforts to
In the chat.
contact schools and try to get into their schools with
It's,
some success and some not.
You gotta get a
success.
node.
And then a lot of it is
You gotta get noded up.
requests that come in from the schools, from specific teachers.
You gotta get
requests
nodes.
to have them come in.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I think you know, in the meantime, while we're working on this this initiative, I think it's important to reach out, maybe have that conversation with the superintendent and let him understand and show him the numbers of the fires that we've had in District 4 and show him that it's important to
Miss
get into
Muffet, this
these,
is a very
as soon as
helpful
possible. Because
couple
like I said,
documents here I'm
we've had several
bookmarking them.
fires, I think I could be wrong, it could be 11, it could be even more, but to know that only 2 of them of these visits have been in District 4 and they've only been at Canterbury and at Jacob Hyatt, I think it's important to try to reach out as much as possible, try to push back on the schools and tell them and show them how important this is to get this information out that we know. I said this before when I met with the city manager, I met with yourself. You know, when we were younger, we saw a lot of that. We understood the smell of fire. We knew what to do, and we're not seeing that as much.
I know that I'm down.
It's really concerning
Am I
to know.
not saying anything about the death of Charlie Kirk as
again,
well?
the numbers
I
are
thought
extremely low in a
What was
in a
that?
city that gets hit with fires pretty often. So I'm hoping.
Is that me?
The clip came up on of that Nick Shirley interview.
What are some of the things that you share to the chief? What are some ideas that you have to?
Is that the one with Andrew Callahan?
Yeah.
And I cannot believe how astoundingly stupid that kid is.
he can't form sentences.
Yeah, I mean,
it's fucking wild.
I think it was the Sun Biker, or say like this child is medically stupid. That is exactly it.
Through their health educators. So
What do you mean by benevolent?
7-week curriculum starting
okay.
probably mid to late February.
Yeah.
And have visits to 5th grade classrooms throughout the city.
And the Callahan one-liners
Identified by the
stopped.
school
It was
department,
like, we don't refer to
where we have
ourselves as
about
Mormons
40
anymore. Is that because of South
classrooms,
Park?
which will,
All right, I gotta watch this. I gotta watch that.
And then 15-minute hands-on, and then about 10 minutes question and answers to about 35 5th grade classrooms throughout the city.
Okay,
I
great.
am
That's good stuff. Again, I
hungry.
challenge you.
Yeah, me too. I didn't eat before we started this. I forgot. It's been a while since we've done a stream.
Classic fucking mistake.
So it would be good that
I have a salad.
you know, we push back.
Oh, I guess I'm not on video because I can't get my video to work.
Yeah.
My question to you, to the chair, is
So
also
there's actually nothing stopping me.
how are we reaching out to the parents, right? So this is geared towards 5th grade or 5th and 6th grade. Are we doing something to also educate parents? Because you know, the kids will take it, but we're not sure how much they'll take home. Are we incorporating parents in this process?
Through the chair to the counselor, what we've
So
identified
in
with
South
the
Korea,
schools,
there is a
part of the
trend
reason for the 5th grade
called
is that the
mukbang,
schools have identified that grade level as
where
one being home,
hosts of live
without
streams such as
parents,
our
and
own
also caring for siblings.
just eat
So
large
the
amounts of
curriculum
food
we're
on
coming up
camera.
with is geared towards more
And we have
transitional
unintentionally
learning for-
mukbanged
as opposed to, you know, early
many
grades,
times
third
on this
grade was
program.
one of our
over the
targets
years.
previously, but they're typically home with parents. This targets 5th grade.
Dude, I don't give a shit when it
students with
was.
Some 3rd grade
I'm
curriculum.
making a joke.
Some 6th grade
Relax.
curriculum, which will allow for
Still a fucking funny word 10 years later.
those students that are
Yeah,
home
I'm not allowed to joke around about
Would
stuff.
this, through the chair, would this include any type of CPR hands-only training?
I am
No,
not
at
just
this
learning
time,
about
it does not
mukbang.
include
I've
CPR
known about
hands-on
it for as
training.
long as
We've
everyone else has known
identified
about it.
In fact, he might have learned about it
6 or
right
7
before you
areas,
learned
which
about it.
includes, smoke and seal.
I learned about it
awareness,
remember when you learned about it? I learned about it
situations
the
and unsafe
day
situations
before you learned
to,
about
At
it.
least
for the
one
students
day.
to be able to identify. Obviously,
Probably
2 days
even
out,
2 or 3 if we're being honest.
an
Because you know why? I'm
initiative,
really
that's called tool.
I'm
a tool
really,
versus
really
a toy,
cool. So
and basically
you got to
involves
contend with
matches,
that.
daggers, and safety issues around that. As I mentioned before, increased responsibility, so cooking and kitchen safety, and then one of the big initiatives the school department wanted us to push.
You gotta
was
say,
microwave
Sally, you
safety.
can't just drop a line like that
So
in
that's
there and
basically
not
the
say
6
what
or
you
7
looked
items
up.
that we've identified for those 40-minute blocks.
Right, and this is focused mainly through like fire prevention and things like that, correct?
Through the chair, that's correct.
So what would you say is the majority of your calls when you are called to the homes? What would that percentage be? When there is a call out to 911 and the Worcester Fire Department shows up, what would you say majority of those calls are?
Yeah, through the chair to the counselor, the majority of our calls are medical calls.
Medical calls. Okay, and I think this is a great opportunity to focus on that CPR and AED stuff, certifications, I'm sorry, not certifications, but training or understanding for kids and the parents. I taught it in the schools. It's important.
You know what we need is like the
85%
ability to like John
of it that
Madden the
happens
screen.
are to someone that lives in their
Telestrate?
Draw
Yeah.
circles.
This was 2 years
Yeah.
ago, hopefully it's less.
Wait, is there like a
Majority of
browser
having these
extension that
opportunities,
does
having
that?
these conversations,
Wondering.
The majority of our calls in our city are medical calls. I think that's
Because I would do the shit out of that right now.
Try
Let's
to push
see.
in some type of training in those calls we're getting, not just focus on the fire, which, don't get me wrong, that's what I want. But I think this is a great opportunity to push some of that stuff, some of those trainings and some of those calls that you're getting, to be able to put in some of those preventative measures to get ahead of some of those calls that you may be receiving, you know, which just could be some signs and symptoms that some of our students they could see that's going on
You
with
have
their mom, their
plugins for it,
grandparent,
yes.
their brother or sister, and not know what's going on. So this, again, if this is something that
Draw
we're
on
focused
page.
again, this is a great opportunity to
This
address
looks
some of
like
the
it'll
really
do
high
it.
call volumes that we're
Add
seeing,
extension,
not just
of
the fire.
course.
So thank you, and I look forward to this.
Thank you, Council.
Wow. This might open up a whole new fucking.
Toomey?
Thank you,
Correct.
Mr. Chair. As a former school committee member.
Shut up, Kate.
myself,
Yeah.
who, at one time worked very closely with the teachers union to try to have a CPR class over there.
All
I
right,
think
now
that
how do I
schools
activate?
really are the ones that
I'm just
need
learning
to
about
support
plugins
this,
too. That's pretty
not
cool. So there's
Oh,
these
directly
things that
from
you
us,
can
but working with
like
the
put
fire
on your
department and the
browser
school department. And I think
that
that's
like
where
do stuff that the browser
discussion
didn't
curriculum
already do.
really needs to come
It
in.
lets you do a
Especially
mukbang.
The ability, time
And like
Yeah.
you
learning
can describe what a
is critical,
plugin is
and I
while eating a
think the
giant
principals of the
sandwich. I would be so relaxed right now.
along with the quadrants.
Ooh.
Is anyone seeing that?
Yeah.
They're calling them now, but
You
Yeah.
are?
it's still looked at.
We're in business, baby.
And so I do look
Oh
forward to
my
what-
God.
in more in depth of what we have discussed with them, but I do think that we're
destroys the
also
frame
wanting
rate
that
of the-
type of, curriculum from our side, so
Okay.
just a caution.
Just want to
Thank
send
you.
that to public safety.
Oh my God. This is
Okay.
good. Is it like super choppy now?
Yeah.
I can't see because I'm on the other
Sort of a
end.
point of order.
3
and
frames
just
per
wondering,
second.
I'm glad that Councilor Toomey mentioned
Whatever, man.
the schools and what have you.
How about
as
now?
Chairman of the Committee on Education.
Still bad?
Just wondering if there's a way
Still
we can
bad.
get this information there.
Still pretty bad.
All right.
You know, I certainly.
That is okay. So this is a once every once in a while type of thing.
Yeah.
But is there a way to get some sort of.
How do I
report so we
close
can
it
sit,
out?
And understand.
You got to turn off the plugin.
From the city side.
Yeah,
If there's
but,
anything
like,
more that we need to do.
without
and speaking
interrupting the
directly with those
stream.
Educators in committee.
Maybe,
related to,
Oh, it's
the
better now.
education that's occurring from the city side. So I'm just
it's up
asking the
here.
chair if
Okay,
there's a
there we
way to
go.
do that.
I'm not following you what you want to do.
So our committee on education.
Yep.
For matters pertaining to public schools.
Damn, that is a
Talking
whole
about
new
educating
realm of
students,
possibilities.
from the city department. relates to public safety, which makes it appropriate for the Public Safety Committee.
Yeah.
I'm just
Affordable,
asking, is there a way
the level that we call affordable tied to even 60% AMI is like literally just
Goes to
normal.
public safety.
It doesn't
So it should
mean
be
cheap.
heard.
It doesn't mean like,
Should I make a different motion, or what should I do to get this information to the Joint
Yeah.
Committee of Education with the Worcester Public Schools?
Oh, you can make a motion to do a joint committee on this.
Is there another avenue?
Not that I can think of.
Through the chair to the council, so you can probably ask for a report from the fire department to bring the curriculum of what's being discussed in the Worcester Public Schools.
All right, we'll do that. I'll make that motion. I'd like
Okay.
to see it in committee. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
So we got, a motion is to get the curriculum on for the Worcester Public Schools. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. Motion to send to public safety. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. Next one is transmitting information communication relative to the status for the Worcester. Mr. Mayor. Council King.
Can we take that jointly with my order, 13D?
I love to take it jointly.
13D, request the manager provides council with a report relative to the status of the 911 application alert.
Hey, you know what I started watching that's
The
pretty
city's,
wicked good?
Automated emergency system.
Industry.
Oh yeah.
Thank you,
It's
Mr.
like
Chairman.
it's like British
Just want to get
Euphoria
a quick
meets
verbal
Mad Men.
update for the people that have
Yeah, I never got into
that are
it. I
watching
didn't watch it.
from
It's
the
good.
administration
It's really
before
good.
I go into my questions, Mr. Chairman.
You know what I saw last week that I'm insanely in love with? The
What?
Secret Agent.
Oh, I don't know
Chair
that.
to the counselor.
It's fucking great.
If we could, if you
It's
could just
about
ask that
Brazil
department to
in
identify
the 70s.
We all know who's speaking, but
During the
it's a very
Through the
important.
chair to the
Oh, it's got
counselor.
that guy in it? I like that guy.
Yeah,
Emergency
Wagner
The hell's his
Moura.
name?
Wagner Moura.
The status of Alert Worcester as it
He's
it is right
the guy
now,
from
we
Civil War.
have selected a new vendor, and we're in
Oh, we're
the process
talking
of
about the,
finalizing a
Alert Worcester
contract
hat.
with them, with the expectation
The what?
that once that
The
contract
Alert
is
Worcester hat.
finalized,
Oh, this
you
guy
know,
needs to be drawn on.
the next week or a few weeks that we'll be implementing and rolling this out as a full process and advising not only the council but the community as a whole that the new
Nailed
system
his
is going
ass.
to be in place, as well as some of the new features that come with it. That include both the ability to have subscription-based non-emergency alerts. So the community, instead of receiving all non-emergency alerts, we're actually going to be able to divide them out so the community can then subscribe to the ones that they wish, or they can opt in for all of them. As well as there is going to be an associated app that if you choose, you don't want to sign up for Alert Worcester, however, you do want to get the notifications, you can
What's immature thing?
home or work address.
Pretty great, though.
You save that in
This is
the-
an immature man's dream right here.
among a number of
To,
other
to doodle on people live on video in
Mr.
front of an
Chairman,
audience.
My item 13D is a request to provide this report relative to the status of.
You know how
this
hard it is for me right
notification
now?
system,
I am
including
just
information
repeating it over and
about
over in my
the
head.
cities in the
Don't
process of
draw it
identifying a
there.
new
Don't
vendor
draw
for
it
a
there.
purpose-
Don't
for
draw
such
it there.
purpose.
That
So,
would
I'm not
actually
going
get
to.
us shut down. I think.
I'm not going to because I'm an adult.
You also
But
provide
know that
usage
I am thinking
plans for
about
such a system moving forward, including how residents will be effectively notified of bans, alerts, notices from departments, trash pickup delays, street closures, etc. And the last aspect of it I'm particularly interested in, further requesting the city manager to grant relief to any residents who receive tickets during winter parking bans due to lack of notification by the city, including texts and phone calls. So this came to my attention over in District 3, and from a number of folks. I reached out to the manager. There were entire streets, Forsberg and Tapman, where folks were ticketed for parking bans, and they never received the alert. I ended up being informed by my neighbor that the system was down. I was not aware, and this was a couple of storms ago. It was before the ice storm. I'd filed this shortly after swearing in, I believe, or right before, where this was put on the agenda. And, I'm wondering exactly when. So this went out to bid in October, it says. I don't know when this was faulty or when it wasn't occurring. We also have folks that, aren't
You guys
on
know
their
there's a
phones
new
all the time,
freaking
folks that are a little bit older, and they're asking questions about
28 years later coming out
notification and the like.
next weekend.
Sure.
Which is
Yep.
a response to that.
Cannot
with
fucking
regards
wait
to
for it.
relief.
I've been
And
really
also, are we
offline, I guess, but
equitably,
I have not seen like even
assessing
one single
and ticketing
trailer or
across the
advertisement.
city,
Oh, really?
During
No, I
these
haven't.
winter events?
Oh, yeah, I haven't
through the
seen a
chair?
lot.
Damn.
And how
Yeah,
we
I have been
equity.
extremely checked out.
Good for
To
you.
the chair, to the
You guys
council,
seen
I don't have that data in front of me to be able to provide that. We can always
No,
come back
I was
with a
gonna go
report
see it
to give
this
you a
week, I
better
think.
understanding of
Well,
what
I
those
saw it last
tickets are,
weekend. It was actually fantastic.
across the
So
entire
that's where I
city,
saw the trailer for a
and
bit.
whether it's
Otherwise, I
equitably
also would have no idea
distributed
what was going on.
or happening across
I learned everything
zip
from
codes in the city.
in theater trailers.
There you go.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'd like to file an order requesting for such a
Yeah,
report.
so did you guys see this thing about like
I
Sydney
know
Sweeney
that,
wearing the jeans?
We have areas of the city that are more densely populated. We know that, as we
What else
provide
can I bring
relief
up?
to developers, as we try to increase housing stock, as we want to encourage folks to use alternative means of transportation. If you go up into some of these neighborhoods up on Belmont Hill, Lincoln Street, behind Crompton Park, all across the city, and there's such density, and not having that communication is crippling for these folks. And in some instances, it costs such a financial hardship for one tow, for folks who are trying to, navigate their way through these financial challenges and the high rents and the high taxes that we as a council implement in water and sewer and all of these things. I'm just hoping and asking through the chair what relief will be granted to these folks who never received notification from the city through the chair.
Mr. Manager?
Yeah, through the chair to the council, that's a little bit challenging to kind of contextualize. One of the challenges within that is that we send out notifications just because they may not receive the notification alert Worcester. The city of Worcester notified the entire public of these bans or any potential situation, whether it's a press release, social media, the typical media outlets, et cetera. So to indicate that people did not communicate, we would have to understand that within legal, whether we have the justification to be able to say they didn't provide an actual notification through Alert Worcester, so people weren't notified. Alert Worcester is one tool out of many tools that we try to provide notifications to the public. So that's something that we would have to evaluate and take in consideration before I make that determination. I also want to kind of allude to, there was some statements or questions related to notification of the Alert Worcester and the challenges of Alert Worcester. We submitted a press release back in November, actually November 25th. It was communication that was also to all the councilors and the public that there was a data breach for Code Red, which is the company that's under Alert Worcester, and so Alert Worcester was unavailable because of that data breach. And we intentionally and proactively were looking at diverting ourselves and transitioning away from Code Red. So when this situation happened, it just confirmed our
How did it
willingness
take
to try
this
to
long,
pivot
then?
and move away from this software and go to a software that was more
And how many people got
amenable,
tickets
and a software that provided more of an options for us
during
here in the
these
city.
these rapid fire
Mr. Chairman,
snowstorms,
I don't
parking bans
recall
that they didn't know were parking
notification
bans
including
because
a
they've been used to a system for
Chair, is
the
that
last 5
correct?
years that just went offline without warning
Related to
anybody.
the data breach.
And if you didn't,
And they
if you-
significantly
You're asking the question
downplayed the
timeframe
offline nature
regarding-
of the system.
Right.
They did not blast it out. Hey, you're not going to get Alert Worcester anymore.
if you didn't have Instagram
recall,
and you weren't connected to like the
any
like
timeline
Facebook
around
groups in the city,
for that.
then you'd have no fucking clue
Through the
that
chair
there
to the
was
council,
parking
again,
bans or that the system was
one
down.
of the efforts that we started to do was to try to find a product that could be suitable so that we can come back to the council floor. And I know there was some discussions from some of the councils and residents asking about that. We started to work quite quickly right away to put forward an RFP and a product to try to obtain that. And then we began the process of contracting that company.
Oh, Brian, they
and
sent
that's
you a
what we
link
wanted
via
to
text,
provide as soon as possible.
the crosswalks that are just telling you to set the password.
to be able to
Yeah.
provide.
You can
the
just
support
log into
for
those
the
via
program.
the app from the company that makes it via Wi-Fi
was a
and
no.
program it whatever you want.
Is that right?
Okay, here we go.
No,
Those are
correct?
the same crosswalks that remember a couple years back.
Through
The
the chair
article
to
I
the
sent you is
council,
older, but it's
let me take a deep breath
cities
here,
aren't supposed to be this stupid.
because
Um,
now you're
up in San
insinuating
Francisco, like
something that I
people
have
were
not said.
reprogramming them with like Mark
What I'm
Zuckerberg's
communicating,
voice
what
and
I'm
Mr. Chairman, I'm
communicating,
reclaiming my time.
what I'm
Let me be-
communicating.
Mr.
They're
Chairman,
f-
I'm
are they
reclaiming my
fighting?
time. There was no insinuation that something wasn't said. I was asking. It was a long answer. No, it was an ask. It was an ask.
Okay.
It's my understanding that's no, correct? Because it was a
Okay.
long
Okay, let me answer the
So I'm
question.
asking for, I'm clarifying, so there's no misunderstanding, so there doesn't have to be any sharp movements about where I'm coming from.
Okay, Mr. Manager.
Through the chair to the council. We did not communicate any timeline because currently, at the moment, there was a data breach and we were navigating and trying to figure out a step forward to then communicate to the council. This is the earliest that we could come forward to the council to communicate our steps forward into achieving and getting a new product.
Thank you very much. I think that's important for the community to hear as well. And, you know, there's got to be some sort of relief, Mr. Chairman. That's my order. I can tell you that I've received numerous communications from folks across the city with concerns that they did not receive notice. I understand that the city is doing the best that they can. Just before I close, through the chair to the administration, you can kind of share the difference between what the notification is when there's an up and running alert system versus what actually happened in terms of notice to the public, through the chair.
Mr. Commissioner?
Through the chair to the counselor, so during a normal event like that, we put it out through a few different channels. This is what I would consider one channel, which includes text, a telephone call, and an email. And then we also do a message on social media, both Worcester 311 and the City of Worcester's social media pages, Facebook and Twitter, as well as the website. And we also do a press release, which then goes to the local news organizations for them to publish if they choose to do so.
I think it says 5 or 6. I stopped counting, but how many of those did not happen?
Just Alert Worcester.
Which is?
Alert Worcester is the telephone, text, and email.
Telephone, text, and email.
So it was posted, everything else was posted on social media, it was posted on our website as a banner. So it was a flashing banner at the top of the website during those events to notify people, as well as the press release that would have been sent, we sent to all the local news.
So telephone, text, and call did not happen?
Correct.
And you did the best you could with social media and press release. And I'm assuming, I don't assume, it seems to me that that entire comprehensive system is necessary in order to get out proper notice. And it sounds like you guys are making some improvements. I appreciate it, but there really needs to be a remedy for folks. I can tell you, Mr. Chairman, that people are frustrated, you know, and you know, I guess there has to be ways to do better. I don't know if we have sort of a communication tree with the neighborhood groups, perhaps, but you know, in their membership. But if there's a way, like someone had mentioned, or a backup plan in place for when these things occur. And appreciate your time, and thank you.
Okay, so we'll send that to public safety. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. Oh, 13D, send to the manager. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. Okay. 11.28A, transfer information communication relative to the financial update for the period ending October 31st, 2025. And also B, transfer information communication relative to the financial update for November 30th, 2025. Councilor Mitra.
Could I say something about 13P?
Yep.
The order that I have placed. Yeah. I just wanted to mention that we had some residents came in here, talked about that 25 miles per hour is working, no problem. Some are saying that no, it doesn't. We all know it's difficult to drive. So that's when I think we need to see, is it really working? I'm in favor of doing anything that will bring safety. And if the research says that 25 miles per hour brings safety, that's what we should do. But I think we also need to see that we're giving some opportunity that's being followed by everyone. So they are abiding by the law. So my point is that when some people are saying it's working, some saying it's not practical, maybe that's when we should probably have, survey 1,000 drivers and see are they really maintaining their speed, and come back with saying, no, it is working. Most people do that. So that's why I wanted to put that in there so that most people are following the law. If that is truly not workable, 25 miles per hour, then maybe we have to confer and see what will work. But the safety is my major concern.
Okay.
So we need to see that whether it's working. That's why I requested Mr. Manager to find some results of that as far as 25 miles per hour.
Okay.
So thank you.
So send that to the manager. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. We are on 11.28A and B on the updates of the financial updates. Any questions? Or send it. Councilor Bergman?
No, I was just going to suggest that it would normally be sent to MO.
Yeah, just going with the MO, yep.
So,
Okay.
thank you.
So to the MO, all those in favor, opposed, so ordered. Okay, we're on finance items. Several finance items here. We have 11.35A through D. We have.
Sorry, folks, just had to switch over to a
So under
new
privilege, we have 20C, just held under the
version of
privilege,
this.
which is the school money that we, for the $7 million. I believe that's what it is.
Which one was that, Mr. Chairman?
That's 20C. Yep, 20C is the loan order, $7 million for the MSBA approved accelerated repair program. Okay, what's that?
Mr. Chairman,
Take those
20C,
collectively?
if you can take that out of order,
Oh,
because
okay,
Councilor Hayda
okay.
has to recuse himself.
Okay, so everything except 20C, we'll come back to that after this, so.
Mr. Chairman?
Yep, Council Rosen.
On 11.35A, just a question of the administration. When I read, I guess, the backup on this, a good donation, a grant from UMass Memorial Medical Center, it seemed like it had something to do with the medical director, the position that's open now, Dr. Hirsch having left, right? That position open. I couldn't tell, though, if it was for the use of the medical director for the Department of Public Health, or was it for the salary of the medical director? Do we have that information? I just wasn't sure.
Mr. Manager?
Yes, good question. Through the chair to the council, that's a salary. Part of the relationship with UMass for the medical director, there's a partnership where a component of the salary comes from tax levy and a component that comes from UMass.
So is that, through the chair, maybe a 50-50 split? Is that what it is, a matching? Do we know?
Yeah, about that.
Okay, maybe while we're on that subject, how are we doing for a new medical director?
Yeah, through the chair to the council, great, Christian. We've actually been working directly with UMass. We need someone who is a medical director who has the qualifications for it. And so Dr. Dixon and his leadership has kind of done their due diligence within their institution to provide some recommendations to us. And then now it's my responsibility now to set some time to meet with them and then make my decision.
So through the chair, we expect that
no,
person to come from UMass.
This is
Through the chair to the council, that is a possibility that the person could either come from UMass. If that person that they've recommended, the people they recommended, is someone that I may not be think that is appropriate for the department, we can then seek other institutions in the city. But the reasons why we utilize UMass is because of the partnership that they have a stake in funding that position.
Okay.
Thank you. Council Frizzola.
Do we have the $7 million in front of us? Are we on that line item? Not yet?
We're going to talk about that in a second. When let's vote on these, and we'll go back to that right after.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Okay, so collectively on a roll call? Roll call.
Council Bergman?
Yes.
Council Bellotta?
Yes.
Council Economo?
Yes.
Council Fasolo?
Yes.
Council King?
Yes.
Council Mitra?
Yes.
Council Ojeda?
Yes.
Councilor Rivera,
Yes.
Councilor Rosen,
Yes.
Councilor Toomey,
Yes.
and Mayor Petty.
Yes, okay. Under privilege, we had 20C, which is a finance item. Council Hayden has recused himself. And Communications City Manager recommend the adoption of a loan order in the amount of $7 million to fund the MSBA-approved accelerated repair project and the replacement of the Belmont Street School and the Rice Square Elementary School roof and window doors project. Councilor Zoll?
Just for the general public, Mr. Chairman, through you to the administration, do we know when the Rice Square project would start?
Mr. Manager?
Through the chair to the council, usually these window replacements, they usually try to do them in the summer. So it's anticipated that they would begin this summer.
This coming summer?
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr.
Bill,
Chairman.
did you just subscribe to your own show?
Thank you. So on this on the roll call.
Sorry, Mr. Chair. Sorry.
Council Blunt.
Piggyback off what John said. Speaking of Belmont, is there any timeline on that project as well? Just curious.
Mr. Manager?
Yeah, through the chair to the council. Yeah, it's the same timeline. The reason why they choose these timeframes is because they want to not to disrupt classes and schools, and so they try to do it through the summer, so while the school is empty.
Okay, roll call.
Councilor Bergman,
Yes.
Councilor Bellotta,
Yes.
Councilor Economo,
Yes.
Councilor Fasolo,
Yes.
Councilor King,
Yes.
Councilor Mitra,
Yes.
Councilor Hayden recused himself, Councilor Rivera,
Yes.
Councilor Rosen,
Yes.
Councilor Toomey,
Yes.
and Mayor Petty.
Sorry, dude.
Yeah, Chairman's order 12.
I'll send you the money
I'm
back.
sorry, can we do reconsideration because of the
That's
timeline?
right, yeah. Reconsideration?
Councilor Bergman,
No.
Councilor Bellotta,
No.
Councilor Economo,
No.
Councilor Fasolo,
No.
Councilor King,
No.
Councilor Mitra,
No.
Councilor Hayden recused himself, Councilor Rivera,
No.
Councilor Rosen,
No.
Councilor Toomey,
No.
and Mayor Petty.
No. Chairman's orders, 12A, refer to urban technology innovation. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. We have 12B, refer to MO. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. 12C, refer to Veteran Memorial Parks and Recreation Committee. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. 12D to 12N, motion is to adopt. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. We have orders. You ready, Gary? Request city manager provide council with a report concerning the proliferation of traffic calming seasonal and permanent speed bumps on residential street throughout the city, where these speed humps improve the safety of people who walk, bike, and play in neighborhoods. Said report should detail the parameters used to approve and place speed humps in the appropriate locations.
We don't know and they don't know,
As
I think
needed
is what
for
it comes down to for
restoration.
reconsideration.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm not against speed humps. I think in many locations, they do a pretty good job, and I know many neighborhoods and the people, the residents of those neighborhoods, like them. They've asked for them. They prefer having them there. I just wonder what the process is and where we're going with this. I remember when we first came up with the idea of speed humps, I believe it was Councilor Bergman who first brought it up, and I know I was very supportive that night. And we were told, I think this is several years ago, we were told by Public Works Commissioner that we couldn't have speed bumps, illegal, couldn't do it here in Worcester, and so on. I know it took several years after that to finally come around DPW and the city to approve, installing some of these speed humps. And we've come a long way, that they seem to be everywhere, and it doesn't stop. I make the trip frequently on Salisbury Street, where I turn left on Beachmont. And on Beachmont, I go quickly over to, Institute, and down Haviland towards Doherty High. So that's like a one mile stretch. And on Beachmont, we have 4 of the speed humps. And on Haviland, we have 2. So that 1 mile stretch, we have 6 speed humps. And I guess they're effective, but if we have
slow the
6
fuck down
on that
then.
mile stretch, I don't know how many we have in the city of Worcester. I'm not against them. I just hope there's some plan that if we have 200, we're not looking for 500 or 700. I mean, there has to be some day that I think we stop putting so many up. Now, it's my opinion that we have many. I go up Sagamore Road. I'm sure if you've done that, you've gone up there, you flip a quick left. It's a short distance, it's a football field from that left to go to Salisbury Street. and there's one speed hump there, you tend to miss the sign, you're making a left turn, you miss the sign, and you hit it too fast. Even if you're going 25
Slow
miles
down.
an hour, which I think we heard tonight.
Shouldn't be going
Someone said
25
everyone's
miles an
abiding
hour
by
between
that.
Sagamore
Well, I don't
and
know if they are or
Institute
not.
after
But
you take that left
I
turn.
think all of us have hit a speed bump because we didn't see the sign. And the speed humps, I shouldn't say bumps, I guess, speed humps are the same color usually as the roadway, so it might be a little difficult. We have the white arrows on them. They're far to the right, and sometimes cars park on those speed humps, and you can't really see the arrows. Sometimes they park in front of the speed hump, and for a distance you can't see those arrows. So there's a few issues here. I'm just saying, I don't know, maybe we can get a report from the manager on this. I'm not against it. I just wonder where we're going. Are we going to have speed humps everywhere in the city? Is every neighborhood group going to start asking for them, every street? Is that what we want? I don't know the answer to that. You know, many of them are doing a good job within the neighborhoods. Whether we need 6 of them on my little 1 mile stretch on Beachmont and Haviland, 4 and 2, whether we need 6, I'm not so sure. Evidently, people in the neighborhood thought we needed 6, and I just hope it's not going to be 8 in another few weeks over there. So if we can send that to the manager, and it's a short report. I mean, you must have,
He
Mr.
commits
Manager,
to the
you
bit.
must have like 2,000 requests for reports. Is that possible? Over the years, I think my name is still on some requests.
Through the chair to the council, we definitely have more than 1,500 just in 1 year.
Okay, it was close, more than 1,500, so this
so
makes it 1,501.
Yeah, so I did an estimate that if I was to answer every report, I would be submitting 2.5, I would be creating 2.5 reports daily.
Yeah, it's crazy. I know you can't do it.
It's a lot of reports.
So on this, yeah, man, I could do this. If I were you, I could answer this and do this in 1 page. So I'm looking for, can I amend that to make it a 1-page report? I can do that, right? Yeah, I'm going to amend my own thing to a 1-page report. Brief, to the point, where are we going with speed humps? Thank you, Mr. Manager. Thank you, Mayor.
Thank you. Mr. Manager?
Yeah, through the chair to the council, yeah, we can work on this. This is something that we've been talking about internally, so I'm glad you bring it up. A lot of the speed humps right now, well, all the speed humps right now are either requests that are coming in from residents to the councilors or
I don't drive
councilors
any of
forward,
these places.
or some suggestions that the DTM is providing. There is some parameters that we got to create around it, right? Right now, you know, if a counselor or councilors decide that you want to put one on Park Ave, there's no parameters that does not allow us to not put one on Park Ave. And so we need to be
Don't put one on
Put one on
a little
Park
bit
Ave.
mindful in terms
Put
of
one on Park Ave.
the speed humps.
Oh my God, put one on Park
This is a
Ave.
timely report because this is something that we've been talking internally to create parameters around that.
Okay, send it to the manager. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered.
I'm running for council next
13B,
next
request of
fucking
standing committee
cycle
on public
just to
solicitation,
put.
hold public hearings,
And that's gonna be my
make
entire
recommendations
platform.
to Congress, what's the
I will put
Regional
one
Transit
speed hump
Authority to
on
improve
Park
our
Ave.
service to the city's residents and businesses. Potential considerations for improvement should include, but not be limited to implementation of rapid transit, route changes, a same-day paratransit pilot program, improved service times, and review of the desirability of the hub and spoke operations. Participants invited to said hearings should include, but are not limited to, local bus transit riders, the WTA minister, and the chairman of the advisory board, representatives of the Zero Fare Free Coalition, the local Riders Action Council, faculty and students in the Department of Urban and Environmental Policy and Planning of Tufts University, City Departments of Transportation and Mobility, the city's Commission on Accessibility, the Worcester Department of Public Health, and the statewide transportation for Massachusetts Agency and MassDOT. Council Rosen and Bellotta.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. You know, there's certain items that the public supports, and I think we had some people here tonight, and I've heard from people, there probably isn't anyone who is against this order because of the quality that we have in the WRTA in the city of Worcester. It was almost 7 years ago when I was sitting here, I think next to Councilor Bergman. I was right over in that seat, in fact. And I came in and I filed an order about improving the WRTA. And I came in and I said that the WRTA bus service was, these are the exact words I used, inefficient, underutilized, this is pre-COVID too, taxpayers subsidized, and possibly obsolete, which I know one of my colleagues over there was kind of, you know, upset with my term, possibly obsolete. I didn't say it was obsolete, I said possibly obsolete. And after that, I was approached by the Free Fare committee, a coalition, said, hey, would you be on the free fare committee? I said, sure, free fare sounds good. And then soon, and the Research Bureau had done a report free fare at that time. So I got involved with the free fare movement, and then former city manager Ed Augustus asked me if I would be on his representative on the WRTA board. I said, sure. So I went to the board, and soon I worked my way up to the chairman of the board for the last year or two, a couple of years, I guess, anyway. And I saw a lot of the issues that we had to deal with, and we did implement free fare. And that was, I won't go through all the reasons. It was the right thing to do, I think, but it was mainly because of COVID at the time. That had an effect on why we implemented
important to keep in mind.
free fare.
What actually happened is not relevant to Gary.
We're the
Annoying the
longest free
shit
fare
Mo Bergman
city
all
in the country. It's up to, what, 6 years now, I guess.
We get 2 years of
but
just
because
the
it's
only
free,
subtext that matters is Gary
Just
Rosen
because it's free. And I
doing
was
his best to
instrumental
avoid
with many other people, organizations.
I think that makes him an ally.
City council at that time.
Yeah,
Just
I think
because it's
overall,
free,
yeah.
It doesn't make it good. It doesn't make it what it should be. And from my experience with the board and leading the board, I always thought I could see what it should be, and we weren't there. And then I left the board, and it's in the hands of capable hands of Mr. Raleigh from Transportation and Mobility, and I'm sure he's doing a good job too. So we need so many changes down there. And I worked with the former administrator of the RTA, and that wasn't easy. God bless him, that wasn't easy.
Why did Gary
I
leave?
worked with him. We
Gary's
met
80,
often. We talked.
he
I tried to
previously had better
cajole him
things
and
to do with
twist
his
his
time,
arm and anything else
and then he
we had
ran
to
out of
do,
better things to do
so
with his
on.
time, so he decided to come back.
My last week on the RTA as the chair, we hired a new administrator, Josh Rickman, and I hear he's doing a pretty good job, and I think he's open to change and open to improvement. That's all I'm asking for. I got a long list, and I hope that this will go to Public Service and Transportation. I'll be at those meetings. I think we can do better. During the next 2 years, I think we can improve the WRTA. That's all I'm asking. I'm not saying it's possibly obsolete anymore. I'm not trying to end it. I'm just saying let's improve it. And those who have been on the council
There
in
he
the past,
is.
for years,
Sup?
had people come
I'm
down from the
buck-banging.
public
Buck
and they
bang.
complained about the WRTA. Last
First
month
guy
I spoke to
ever
a
do
group
it.
at the senior center. It was after lunch when there's usually
just
not a
invented
lot
that
doing
term.
at 1 o'clock. And they
Because I'm a
asked me to
freaking
speak,
genius.
and it was the Free Fair Coalition, another group that put it on. And I'm driving down there, and I'm saying, oh, would there be 10 people even there? I go in there, every seat was over 100 people, mostly seniors, and they all had questions, and a lot of the things I put down here came
Gary
from their
Rosen,
questions. The
hard at work
people who
doing his
use
own
the bus
hagiography.
want to see the RTA improved. That's all.
I love
I'm
it,
asking.
dude.
No
Keep
one
it
can
going.
disagree
Tom
with that.
Bombadil of
I
Worcester.
know they have limited funds, but they have some pretty good funding too. Even funding now. From
He
the
knows
state
exactly who
allows
he's
them
trolling.
to help continue
Doesn't matter if
with
we
the
do.
free fair program. So there's a lot to be improved. If we can improve some of the things on this list, that would be good. But there's a lot of groups. I listed as many as I could think of, but there's many other groups too that are interested in improving the WRTA. Let's get them together with the RTA and let's actually make it better. Free fare.
My favorite thing
terrific.
about Gary Rosen is like
Improvement will
the
even be
Trumpian
better.
nature
Thank
of
you,
his
Mr. Chair.
inflection when he speaks.
Thank
Yeah, just wanted to echo a lot of what Councilor Rosen said. I think for a city of our size,
It's
it's
subtle,
definitely
but it's
frustrating
there.
some of the
Oh, it's
challenges
totally
that
there.
riders have with the WRTA, both fixed route and the ADA paratransit service, having used that service for many years. It's good. It's one thing that we've been working on with several administrators to improve, going back to Administrator Lipka, who was just about obstinate to any requests that we put in, I can tell you that. But I think Rickman has done a good job settling in, and I think it's time for us
Rob's
to
such a
refocus on
nice guy.
how we can help the WRTA improve.
Just
how can we
about
bring
obstinate.
on-demand ADA paratransit, something that Boston, other communities have done, something that the WRTA itself
way to put it.
does, but not in Worcester. They do it out in Westboro. We need to bring some of those services here, so I'm really excited to work on this and see what we can do in our capacity to maybe work with our state delegation to get some funds moving to the WRTA. But again, thank you, and I'm excited to work on this.
you. Council Bergman.
Signed on, Mr. Chairman.
Just remind everybody of the rule. All other city
The
council
fuck
will
are you
not rise to
doing,
speak unless
Joe?
they plan to oppose the item, request clarification of the item, or offer an amendment to the item.
Get that out of your mouth.
King, what purpose do you rise?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. want to thank Council Rosen for this. I'd like to sign on to it.
That's why we can hear and breathe.
That's not the way you got
I'm not done, Mr. Chairman. I'm not done, Mr. Chairman. I'm
The
ready to
mic
give
is
you an amendment.
omnidirectional, you
Just give me a
fucking
moment.
idiot. You don't have to be up on your
So I'd like to
fucking
thank
mouth.
Councilor Rosen for this item, and I'd like to sign on to it. I'd like to offer a friendly amendment, if I
We
may.
should start that way.
I'd like to offer a friendly amendment, if I may.
Catty
And that
little
is,
fucks.
it's my understanding that this particular item, with regards to Fair Free, I think that ends in June of 2026, I think. And I'm wondering where our delegation is on this, Mr. Chairman. And I'd like to make a friendly amendment that we reach out to that delegation and solicit their inclination to attend this meeting. And in addition to that, get their idea of moving this forward. My understanding, Mr. Chairman, is that this is the longest free transit system in the country that we're experiencing. So it's taken a concerted effort from the community, from stakeholders, and from the public, and from groups like Fair Free. So I think that component is certainly important, that we have hands on deck. This is timely. This is a lifeline. These public transportation is a lifeline for folks to get around, have autonomy, and engage fully as residents of the city and folks who are coming in and out of our city. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Councilor Bergman?
I'd like to try to suggest a friendly amendment too.
The
if
private
Councilor
jet, that is
Rosen,
just a beautiful headline.
is uncomfortable that I could certainly, I don't think he will be, but if he is, I certainly can bring it up as a separate item. My amendment would be to ask the, let me just see how it's worded, because I want to make sure I word it right, but I would add on to Council Rose's item and Council Blotter's item by asking that some sort of metrics or be incorporated.
Mo Bergman,
I say that because I've been in this
seeks to
council long
return.
enough to know that every time this item comes up,
I never had Gary on my
with
bus.
optimism
Bus
from people that are
drivers,
new
the
to
WRTA
council,
bus drivers
we're
don't
gonna
like
get our
Gary.
state delegation involved, and now we have a new director. We're going to change things. I think that the Fair Free system.
Probably because he goes up to him and he goes, "Do you remember how important I was to you?"
And the fact that it's the longest free system, Fair Free system in the country, I hear, something I didn't know, is also great. That's about the best thing I can say about it, because for the people that need it, it's a wonderful service. But do I think the WRTA
No
functions
disguising that
successfully as a
head.
whole to the rest of the city of Worcester? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I think there is
Well,
plenty
Berman,
of
you don't know.
dysfunction, and I'm not going to get into it. I'll just add this one piece of information that I think highlights what I'm going to say. We get information, and by the way, the last 2 years, it's kind of unfair to gauge the WRTA because the committee that would have brought us information about the WRTA was a ship without a captain. So now at least we have somebody on board that can help us figure out whether or not we're making improvements.
not 2 years,
And that's
less
what I'm
than a
asking,
year.
some sort of amendment so that we can gauge whether or not we're making improvements. We get information from time to time on how much new ridership there is on the WRTA.
Well, Bergman, you have
Unless
no
that's changed
say
recently,
whatsoever
I've spoken to a
over
number
what
of
happens to
WRTA operators who will remain nameless, who tell me that the way the number of ridership is calculated is one of those hand buttons you used to see at some sort of fairs or flea markets or bazaars where they count the number of
Sally, an
people going
important
in,
thing to keep in
and they
mind
tell
that
me that
if I
most
remember
of the time
correctly,
they don't even pay
Gary
attention
Rosen
because they're
was
too
Mo
distracted with
Bergman's
other things
chemistry
happening in the bus
at
to
Doherty,
know how many times they should click. So
which
it's
kind of
very,
like,
very
because
inaccurate.
Worcester's such a
I don't
weird
doubt that a
provincial
certain
little
amount of
town
people use
sets
the
up the
WRTA,
hierarchy
and
for
for
who
those
actually
people,
has
I'm very
control
supportive of keeping it fair free. But for the rest of the city of Worcester, I don't believe it works well at all. And we got a couple items coming
Gary's
up
not embarrassed to
on
remind
orders
me
relating to
his class.
the Vision Zero plan. And I'm not going to speak ahead other than to say that part of the reason why I think some of us on this council take a lot of issue with Vision Zero is because it contemplates a WRTA or a bus service that functions normally. The city of Cambridge, 10% of the people use buses. The city of Somerville, 10% of the people use buses. City of Boston, Much more than that use buses. If you Google, how many people in the city of Worcester
Thanks,
use
plutonium.
buses, the answer comes up 0. Now, I don't doubt it's 0. I'm sorry, it's not 0. It comes out less than 10%. I don't doubt it comes out to a minuscule amount. It's not 0. I don't doubt that it's not 0.
What?
But it nowhere compares to Cambridge, Somerville, and Boston.
No,
And we
you're
keep
fucking
trying to cater
idiot, dude.
our
Shut
Vision
up.
Zero plan, like we're Cambridge and Boston and Somerville, that we have a robust WRTA system that's going to, even though we're reducing lanes and we're making it longer to commute, we're going to take over those issues by having a bus service that's going to shuttle people to where they have to go. It hasn't happened yet, and I don't see any way to measure the improvement of that happening. Now, thankfully, that's not a city agency, so I don't feel like I'm here criticizing the WRTA because it's run by the city of Worcester, but we have a vested interest in that for a lot of other reasons, intangible reasons, so to speak, that affect the city of Worcester. And I think there ought to be a way, and I think Council Rose's order is excellent. Council Bellata co-signed it. The order is excellent on his behalf as well. But I think that if there isn't a way to measure the metrics, then the order isn't going to
Get on the fucking bus, Mo.
Okay, so we will
See how many people use it.
Council Fazolo?
Just quickly, Mr. Chairman, for the edification of...
How is it negatively
general
impacting your
public.
life at all?
Just ask for, is it going to be an amendment, or you asking for clarification?
What are you
I
even
don't
fucking talking
understand the
about?
fact, but you tell me, am I not?
Ask for a clarification.
Ask for clarification?
Clarification, yeah.
Well, clarification, just quickly, Mr. Chairman. When the Commonwealth went to free fare and they pay the full amount of the ridership, before that, they were paying 75%. So just for the general public to know, they anteed up 25% more. That was what the regular ridership paid for their cost of the RTA. So I hope that the Commonwealth will continue it, and because for that price, we need to give this service to our most needy who need to get to work and get to groceries and doctor's appointments. Thank you,
Okay.
Mr. Chairman.
So send that with the amendments to
Thanks, John.
Public Service and Transportation.
Mr. Chairman, one quick question.
Council Rosen?
First of all,
Fucking city
I
dog.
do accept the 2 friendly amendments from Council King and Council Bergman. But you seem to be
Councilor
enforcing a
Bergman's
rule
didn't sound so
in
friendly.
my previous stints on the city council, I don't ever remember it being enforced before. I mean, it's the first time I've heard this tonight, and I'm not saying it's not a rule. I
It's a
understand it's a rule.
I was,
It's been a-
okay, let me answer your question. I've been asked by people who knew, sort of said, what's that rule? And I said, okay, I'll put, we sent an
The rule
email
has been
to.
that way for years.
No, it was enforced, and Ray Mariano was the mayor, and Tim Murray, and way back, we stopped enforcing it when, it was about a little bit less than 10 years ago, yep. But I was asked, why aren't we forcing this? It's a rule, we can take the rule out if you want.
Can we send that rule to the MO committee?
It's already, the rules is the MO committee, the rules.
No, but send that rule back. I mean, it hasn't been enforced for years. And it's a
Okay.
rule that says you must speak against, oppose an item, or you must ask clarification. But if you support any item on this agenda, the maker of the item, according to that rule, can speak, but no one else can speak. If everyone supports it, no one else can even say that to anyone. You can't know that I support Dr. Mitra's item or Christian King's item. Okay, you can't.
Gary, what are you
Mr.
talking about?
Bellata's item. It seems to me it's ridiculous. I mean, if it's to make the meeting shorter, I don't think that should be our goal. But if people want to get up and comment on an order and say they support it or they want to amend it, we should have that right to do that.
You can
It
say that.
hasn't been enforced.
We can
That
send it to-
rule, that bad rule, hasn't been enforced for years,
Yeah.
Mr. Chairman.
Yeah, and I think that.
It's a terrible rule.
The clerk did email out that rule to everybody, so give a heads up, I believe. Everybody got
It's a
that?
terrible rule. We shouldn't enforce it.
Thank you. Point of order, Mr. Chairman. I concur with my colleague there. You know, public participation isn't simply coming up and speaking. It's also listening to the process, listen to the proceedings, and this is just a continued affront on that transparency. We've had this discussion last term. I'm not surprised it came up. I did receive a letter from the clerk. Part of that email, was speaking on your behalf, Mr. Chairman. I didn't hear from the mayor. Heard from the clerk that the mayor was going to do thus and so. The clerk is not a spokesperson for the mayor with regards to rule enforcement. If that's something you're going to do, that's fine. I agree with my colleague. For the last decade, that has not been the case. I have no problem necessarily with it because I know how to maneuver, and I will do so. But what I have seen tonight is an uneven application of it from the beginning of the meeting to now. And we can go back to the tape and review it. That does not sit well with me, Mr. Chairman.
This just came up tonight. So it just came up right now.
No, it's been going on this meeting. And that application has been uneven, and we can go to the tape.
Go to the tape.
And it'll be evident. No, you can go to the tape.
What are they even talking about?
So there's a rule on the council, historically, that you can only
This
speak
isn't on
on
the
an
agenda,
item
but I
if you
know
oppose
it's
it.
kind of the cat's out of the bag and discussing it. Let
So,
me
like,
just
we
say
don't-
that
Is this a point of order, Mr. Chairman?
See, he's doing it right now.
I don't know
I
what.
spoke on a point of order.
He's speaking on point of
Yeah,
order, too.
I'll call it a point of order. Just
So there's
that
a
everybody's
rule on the council that
So,
like
I would
you
just
can only
like to
speak
say
on an
that,
item from another
it's my
member.
point of order
If you
that
oppose
I was
it
aware of
or you need
it's in the
clarification,
rules, even if it wasn't enforced in the past,
you can't
I
do
think it
you
should
can't
be
do what they've
enforced.
always done since we've
Simple
been watching, which is
solution
go around the horn
some of
singing
my
each other's
colleagues are
praises,
upset about is
one
you can
team against the
co-sponsor
other.
the item and you can speak.
They just
If you like
decided
the item
this
enough,
term to start
co-sponsor
enforcing
and
that
speak on
rule,
it.
which has
But
not
just
been
to get
enforced
up,
in years. It's on paper. They've
to
just never
speak on
enforced it.
something that
So Gary was just
somebody
pointing out
else
this is kind of bullshit. Like
has
it
put
sounds
forth
like I've got opposition.
that you already agree
What I'm trying to
with.
do here,
You're not disagreeing
because
with it.
you're silencing
You
the
have a
people
right
who
to
actually
speak.
agree with me.
You're not asking for clarification. You'd have a right to speak. You just
That's
agree with
fucking-
something somebody else has already said. The first time it's on, that's the other part of the rule. The first time it's on. Nothing says in that rule that the next time it's on, everybody can't speak about it. But the first time it's on, it should be limited to the people that are putting forth the item or object to it or need clarification. That will, I'm going to say it, we need the meetings to run smoother. I don't see that as a deprivation of anybody's, role in democracy. When we have meetings that go to 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night and people are bleary-eyed and rush through the meeting because we let everybody speak on an item that they could speak on the next time or the next time after that, because many of these items come back for years, never mind multiple times. There's plenty of chances to speak. We don't do the public or ourselves any service by just hearing each other cheerlead for each other the first time the item's on. If you want to cheerlead for each other,
I've heard you
then
do that so
co-sponsor
many
it. It's
times
very
now.
simple. I was told tonight I couldn't speak on this unless I had an amendment. I was told that. I wasn't treated any differently than anyone else, so I had an amendment. Yeah, there are ways around it, but at the end of the day, I think you're doing your best. If there was anybody that wasn't treated fairly tonight,
Fucking
it's because it's
made up
not
an amendment.
practiced. I don't see any unfairness to it. If it went to a vote,
He literally
sometime
just
in the
said that he
future,
made
I
up
would
an
certainly
amendment so he
support
could
it.
speak
Thank
on
you,
it.
Mr.
Do we have Council Rose motion to send the MO, the rule?
I don't see what's wrong about this rule. There's one very easy way to cheat it. And you just make everything more confusing with a bunch of amendments that people have to vote on.
Okay, we are on. One with the amendments, correct? Consent of the Public Service and Transportation. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. 13C, Council King.
No, I was waiting for my point of order in the last one.
Well, good angle here.
But that's okay. Go ahead, Mr. Chairman.
You have a motion?
Dude, literally
What's your motion?
the posture and just everything. It's just giving Hannibal Buress and fucking Eric Andre show.
13C, request.
It was great. He had his hand up the entire time Mo was talking. Just really adore him.
Retroactively, all senior subscribers in Worcester to cable TV.
That's all right. Go on,
Mr.
Mr.
Long
Chairman.
overdue senior discount. Council Rosen.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, it's
Clerk
my
has to
birthday
note
today,
all of the amendments.
and I'm old enough to get my senior discount. I was old enough maybe 15 years ago to get my senior discount, and I've been asking for it the last, what, we have 10-year contract, and we're maybe a year beyond that. I've been asking for the senior discount for the last 11 years. I wasn't asking for anything I wasn't entitled to.
That reminds me that John Keogh
It's the
dropped some
senior
pretty
discount.
significant
I was a
news.
senior, and it's
About,
in the contract. It's in
what
the
was it
contract
that
we
Charter
have
is
with
like
Spectrum that
gonna
we're
stop?
entitled to a
They're going
senior
to sunset
discount.
cable
So
TV
why
service in
is
Worcester.
the city denying me
While we're
and
entering into
many
a
senior
10-year contract.
subscribers, and I would guess with Spectrum and cable TV, many of their high percentage, 75% of their subscribers are seniors anyway. You know, younger people today,
And I know it's
streaming
not
and all
available
that,
everywhere,
that's
but,
fine. But, you know, the less high-tech
we're
we are,
approaching,
the
what,
older we
7
are, we
months
tend
in?
to rely on,
Yes,
because we're
killer,
used to it. I
I've
mean, they're
not had
already,
any
they're going to be making
outages.
a fortune
Speed is
because the
rock
last
solid.
10 years,
I know, dude. I want
I have
so
two
bad.
of those boxes, and I think the average is like $10 a month. Now, let's just say it's $100 a year, okay? That's less than $120. $100 a year. My 2 boxes are at least 10 years old. I'm up to $1,000 on this box that should cost $49 Best Buy or something. I mean, we shouldn't have to rent the box. We should be able to go out and buy the box. So if I live another 10 years, I'll be up to a couple of $1,000s on this same cheap little
100
box. It's
more
still
years,
working,
maybe.
so why would I give it back to them? I don't need a new one. I'm just complaining about the money they make. We should have forced them, maybe the next contract, to allow people to buy the box. It reminds me way back when we used to have Bell telephone and we had to rent our phone.
Gary Rosen
We couldn't buy them.
is making
Every
jokes about his
month,
age,
you
which,
didn't own that landline phone.
I
in
mean,
your
there's
house.
no way he's
You had
less
to,
than
you know, pay
3,000
for
years old, right?
Each one you
Like-
had there, and then of course,
Yeah,
you
he's
changed
a-
all the
I
price.
think
You
he's
couldn't
his
buy your own
birthday.
phone.
If it's not, it might be
This should've
81.
changed years ago.
He was
But
just
Eldritch
off
horror.
screen. He was
you'll
just off
never
screen in
sign
the
contract until they
manger
promise
scene.
retroactively.
He's the fourth
to give
wise
us
man.
All the senior discount. I don't know how much it is. I've called them many times, and one time I got a
That
person
baby's
who was
very
just
shiny.
sympathetic. And she said, "Okay, we're going to give it to you." And I
There's
was
something
thrilled.
special about
And
that
I looked at
baby.
the next bill, and I didn't see it on. I didn't see my senior discount, so I called them back. Didn't get the same person, of course, the same.
I want to
operator.
bestow that baby
But
with
I
a
said,
few
"Where's my senior
gifts.
discount? I was promised. Oh, you don't have the right plan. You're not entitled to it. It was something ridiculous. And I said, no, it's in our contract. You know, she didn't know about Worcester. She didn't know about the contract. I understand that. Oh, can I talk to someone, your boss or someone above you in corporate? No, you can't. And that was the
Sorry,
end
I'm
of it.
late. My
So,
camel
Mr.
got
Chairman,
stuck.
I mean,
Hey, thanks,
do we
Hope.
get it's your decision to sign the contract. Before you do, would you
There's
bring
no
it to
way
the
he's
council so we
80s.
can take a
He's
look
got to
at it?
be
Is that
3,000,
asking too much?
4,000
Just
minimum.
bring it to us and we can take a look before you sign it.
He's an eldritch beast.
Through the chair to the council, I would have to talk to the legal department. I don't know if I could bring a contract that I haven't signed.
Informational only.
I could provide some details and information related to the contract in terms of the negotiations. I do want to be clear. There's specific things that we're asking with Spectrum.
He was
to be
the
able to
hand of the
fulfill
king to
before we
Alexander
ever
the Great.
decide to sign a contract.
appreciate
Yes, Sally, his birthday is
Those things
today.
are
So I don't know if
important.
it's
One of
just
the things
80
is the
today or
discount. That's
maybe
been
81
another
today.
point of contention,
I think we
and
should
that's
put
why
some
we
of our
continue
guys
to
on
expand
elephant.
this process because I refuse to
These
sign a
mountains are
contract
huge.
that doesn't give us what we want.
But, Mr.
it's-
Manager,
I think
they
our
haven't
army would do a
fulfilled
lot
it
better
for
if
the
some of our
last
guys
10
were
years
on
at least.
elephants. We should
Correct.
teach them how to
Correct.
ride
So, I mean,
elephants.
we're going to put it back in. Oh, that makes me feel great. If I live another 10 years, I won't get it either.
No. Like
I lived another
remember what
10,000
said.
years.
If that we don't get what we want related to the senior discount, I won't sign that contract. So there's something that I'm asking.
Wow, that's
them
a
for
bold.
as part of the senior discount, not only retroactively but also moving forward.
So you have to be sure that we get the senior discount.
Correct.
That we're going to get. Okay,
Correct.
call
I'm trying to
me
ensure
and
that.
I'll, Mr. Manager, call me
I'm
and
trying
I'll
to
let
show
you
that
know.
that's one of the points of contentions right now. They have a different process, or they have a
For
different.
Eric, this must be like having a
model in terms of how
conversation
they're gonna
with your
pursue senior
dad in
discounts
public.
across the entire nation, and that's something that we're
No, don't
negotiating
worry,
now,
all
and that's why
right?
We don't have a contract because I won't sign it.
I will
Through the chair,
renew
let's
your
see what
AAA
contract
membership,
you're looking at,
okay? It's
potentially.
on my list of things to do. I will
potential
renew
length
your
of a 10-year
AAA.
contract.
You will not
Another
have to
10-year
drive
contract,
without
right?
coverage.
Will they even be in business for cable TV in 10 years?
The other option is a 5-year contract. We can.
Will the
also
TV
do
have
5
Fox
years.
News
So
on
we
it?
those are the things that we're kind of managing at this moment.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you. Council King?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and once again, I want to thank Councilor Rosen for this item. I would like to make a friendly amendment. Back in September, we had an order before this council asking the city for facilitating refunds from charters relates to senior residents. I filed a similar order some time ago requesting the legal feasibility of such retroactive work back in May of 2024.
For Eric Batista, it must be like a Tony Soprano, Uncle Junior kind of
In
relationship.
August of 2024,
You're just like,
there were some concerns
Guy
also brought
sucks.
forward to the administration.
But I gotta
would ask
he's
that this be
family, you
amended
know?
to include an update
Gotta
on
take
my
care of him.
order,
Killing him's just not worth it.
asking the city manager
And they, yep, and
to provide
he's just stabbing him in the back
process
the
used to
entire
reimburse
time,
senior
any way he
discounts
can.
that were legally withheld, and the legal feasibility of doing such. Those folks were robbed, Mr. Chairman. They were robbed. They were stolen from, and we need it back.
This is
so I would
civility.
like that forthwith, along with this order, if Council Rosen.
I don't think
is so
Eric
inclined.
Batista makes it to
Thank
the
you.
end of the year.
Okay. Send that to,
I'm okay with the friendly amendment.
okay. All those in favor?
They're gonna like,
Opposed, so ordered.
they're gonna carry him out like that guy in Oh Brother Where Art Thou.
Hey,
I'm just like,
Arian Christian could annoy the hell out of this entire body where enough to the point where everyone just gets up and walks
Request the
out.
manager requests the Commissioner of Public Works to provide
Get anything
council
done here,
with
we all
report
quit.
detailing the feasibility
That's
of expanding
miscegenated.
the spring street sweeping program to include the pickup of leaves, branches, and during the fall program. Council Rivera.
I just want to expand on the big city-wide cleanup the city manager did throughout the city this past August.
what?
And also the, Mr. Chair, you mentioned Clean Worcester
Dude.
twice in inaugural
Dude,
drive.
we have Garreception.
So my constituents who support this.
Look
feel
at him,
this should be a
he's
part of
fucking-
Clean Worcester.
Staring somewhere. Oh no, maybe that was just.
Send that
Yeah.
to the manager.
What did Jose just say?
Ordered.
That was crazy. Wait, what time is it? I gotta go back and pull that. 9:50, dude. Oh my god, that was unintelligible.
Bicyclists alike. Request manager requests the Commissioner of Transportation and Mobility and all city traffic mobility enforcement experts review.
Just
and provide
fucking
council with a report
electing
long before
CTE to
construction
office.
begins concerning the Mass DOT current design plans to make pedestrian and bicycle improvements to Pleasant Street from Tatton Square to the Paxton Line. The state's proposed plan involves reconstruction of existing sidewalks, construction of new 5-foot wide sidewalks where feasible, and adding 5-foot
Was that the last
wide bike
meeting they
lanes,
had for this?
along the
wild.
roadway, acquisitions and fee and permanent.
Counties on
temporary
high alert
easements
about the
are
threats
required.
sidewalks are
Unanswered
going to
questions regarding
create
who
on
responsibility will be to
122.
shovel snow from these sidewalks. While Mass DOT has
Oh
the
my
right to make decisions in the state highway matters.
I don't know
the
if I
city
can
wishes the
take
city's
Gary Rosen
residents
talking
and
about
business owners
sidewalks
have
on
the
Pleasant Street
responsibility
and
to
give a
speak out
shovel.
and to act if there's any legitimate.
Like that is like a
concerns
the
with
everyone
the road project.
because Pleasant Street people
Thank you,
especially.
Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, the key in all that, the key.
Like, do they not
word
understand
is
that's the-
safety.
that's the
what
rule?
I'm concerned with,
Like,
as I
the
assume
citywide?
the state is, this project's going to happen. It's a state road. They've studied the project. They've talked to residents in the area, and it's been funded. It's going to happen. If I wanted to stop it, I couldn't stop it. And I'm not saying I want to stop it. I've heard the state's reasoning behind it with the bike lanes, the wide sidewalks.
Chris, you
the
played an
one
Untitled
way-
Goose Game?
One lane, probably one lane going up that hill.
That game
You've
is
driven from
sick.
Tatnick Square up maybe towards the airport area as you go to Paxton. There's 2 lanes right now going up the hill. I used to hold my sign at Tatnick Square, and
The
I
game
know
is
they
so
come down
sick.
from Tatnick.
When you tie the
Tatnick
kids'
School, they
shoes. Did you
fly
tie the
down
kids'
the
shoes
hill,
yet?
And when they see
That's
that
the best.
green light at Tatnick Square, they even floor it more to get through that green light, and they're going up the hill. And I sometimes go, our friend Dottie Hargrove lives up on Meadow Lane, right near Atlas Pizza, so sometimes I'm picking her up, and I never know which of the 2 lanes to drive in. If I drive in the left lane, they're whizzing by me on the right. If
That-
I drive
I'm
in the
jealous,
right
Chris.
lane,
That
I may
level
not
is
be able to
thrilling.
get into that left lane when it's time to make the turn. What
Dude.
the state's going to do is have one lane going up. So anyone who's going to make a left turn.
That's the
whether
only
it's at
takeaway from this
Atlas
meeting.
Pizza or any
Is
of
that
the left
Gary
turns,
Rosen needs to get
you're
his
gonna
driver's
stop
license
all the
taken away.
traffic behind you. I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying that there's going to be angry people waiting because this car
He's driving around like a
coming down
freaking
the
war
hill
boy
into
from Mad
Tatnick
Max.
Square, and I'm trying to make a left turn in my one
Witness
lane.
me!
Right now, they whiz by
Witness me!
in the right lane, in the second lane there. But they won't be able to do that because that lane will be a bike lane. So what's going to happen when Gary Rosen wants to make his left turn at Atlas
Dude,
Pizza?
shut up. What
They're
the
not going to
fuck?
wait and wait
I
and
can't
wait.
take 2 years of this, dude. I
And
really can't.
sometimes a driver who wants to make the left turn might be intimidated by 25 cars
This is just
behind him,
intellectually
and they might make that
insulting,
left turn
is
a
what it
little
is.
too soon when cars
It's
are
so
still coming
funny,
towards
though.
them. But what are they going to do behind me when I want to make my left turn? They're going to go in the bike lane. That's, to me, is going to happen. I'm not going to wait for this guy going left, this car's coming out. I'm going in the bike lane where there might be some bike riders. I'm not against bike lanes. I'm not against this project. I'm just saying, as someone
Wow.
who's not involved
What
in
an
transportation and
unprecedented
mobility,
situation
I
we're
see
in.
some questions here.
Drivers
I
might
see
go
some
into the bike
problems here.
lane. That's
And I just
crazy.
think we should
That's
keep cars out of the bike lane.
wow. What's next? Is somebody going to
Just
double
knowing
park
that
in the bike lane for a
stretch
couple
from
minutes?
Tatnick Square
I mean, what are we
up
going to
to
do
the
then?
Airport Road there.
Jeez,
I just
I mean-
know what's going to happen. So all I'm asking, because we can't stop it, and I'm not looking to stop it.
This is a perfect
I
use of the
just wanna
time of
hear
the
from
board of
administration,
directors of
is
a
this safe? Is this a good
$100
project?
million
I've heard from the
company.
state. They think it's the best project in the world. They funded it. They think it's great. Maybe
what's the annual
I'd like
budget?
to
It's
hear
like
from our
fucking
traffic people, our
too much.
administration.
Too
It's
much.
saying,
Oh,
yes,
it's
Councilor
insane.
Rosen, it's a great project. It's safe, and don't worry, no one's going to drive in the bike lane. No one's going to have trouble making a left turn.
Shut
I
up,
don't know.
Gary.
I just worry about the safety. And I know we had one person speak tonight.
There are
I
so
know her
many
well.
people.
She
In
spoke
fact,
well,
I would say the
very
majority of the
articulate, very
electorate
bright, understands
like
it.
this
She
is
lives
what
in
they
the
want
area.
to be counselor.
I agree with her, but they want to improve what they have. And will this do it? Maybe it will do it. I hope it does.
Get to the
My
fucking
fingers
point.
are crossed.
No, this
that
is
it's
the
safe
point.
for the motorists.
You're right. This is
and the
my
bicycle
time.
Riders. Although,
This is the point.
if I were younger and
Just
still riding
entering.
my
This is
bike, I
the
would
this is the
never
Super Bowl arena
go up that
of
hill
petty towny
with cars
grievances.
whizzing by, trying to pass the people who make.
I stand out on the curb all year for my right to talk for 10 minutes about cars going into bike lanes.
upset because I should not be questioning this. I shouldn't. That's why I was elected. I'll question everything on the freaking agenda if I have to. So I'm
Dude,
questioning it.
so
Is it too
fired up.
late?
Yeah.
It's too late. I know.
But
It's too
literally
late.
nothing.
We're going to do the
And
project.
Gary's whole reason
Just
for
tell me,
being
Mr.
is to not
Manager,
take a stand on anything.
Transportation
And
mobility.
he needs to hear
It's a good
himself talk out
project.
loud for at
I
least
know
a
we
half
like it.
hour
Well,
every
I think we
day
like it 'cause
to
it's-
ensure that
they're
he's
paying for it.
effectively not
Is
taking
it
a stand.
safe?
Yeah, he just
If you
figured
tell
out the
me
way
it's
that
not
Trump
safe,
uses
then I don't know
Sudafed.
what I'll do. I'll take it to the court or something. I don't know what I'll do.
He's
right?
just fucking
If you tell me
ripping
it's unsafe. But
Shoot his gums
I know
off.
you'll be truthful, you'll be honest. If you think it's a great project and all my fears are unfounded, then fine. And the shoveling, I bring that up because years ago,
Oh,
we had
Christ.
the same issue. We wanted our friend Dottie Hargrove and the other senior citizens on Meadow Lane, their homes are separated by a wooded area onto Route 122. We wanted
If there
them
ever
to walk
is a
down the hill
chance
around
where I
Atlas
get to,
Pizza,
like,
walk up and shovel the sidewalk. Are we still
you
going to
know,
ask those residents to shovel these new 5
a little message on a missile that's going into Worcester. I'm doing a painting of Gary Rosen in his little sweater vest,
trying to force
with his hand
those
out like
senior
that.
citizens and those people living on Meadow Lane to walk all around and shovel the sidewalks. Now, if you ask the state who's going to shovel the sidewalk, you know what they say? We, the state, we're not
In
doing it.
comparison,
So who
Jose's
is?
previous
Tell the
comments
people on
were
Meadow
more
Lane, get a new
coherent.
shovel? Can you tell them now to get your
They were
grandkids when
they
the
were
storm
much
started
less.
here?
He might have been
No, I'm
hitting
worried about the
like
project.
the
I hope
Guitar
it's
Hero
gonna
miss
happen. I
sounds
just
on
wanted to
like
hear from
English
our
words, like
administration,
just saying
not
words
the
right.
DOT, state DOT, our administration.
Like he
What
was
do you
in the
think of this
blinking
project?
red.
Is it safe in your eyes?
But it
Thank
made
you,
more
Mr. Mayor.
sense than what this
We'll
was.
send that to Council Bergman.
Guess
Dude, I wish I was
clarification,
better at
not an amendment. But,
graphic design. I would make that
through the-
animation.
I guess I'm
Just
just
like
going
that. Every time he
throw
says a
out
word,
there
it's just
that
not
I
a real
understand
word.
the intent of the order, and I certainly appreciate
Oh
it.
my
and
God.
I agree with it. I just ask you for clarification on if we're going to truly have
Mo Bergman
objectivity on
debasing
whether or not
himself
this is
by taking
a
this
good idea,
seriously,
safe
and he's only doing it
to-
because
to
he hates
put
Gary
into
Rosen
play,
so much.
so on and
He
so
just wants to
forth.
get a dig in
To
at
me,
it.
it really should be done
This is
by
civility, folks. We're back
third
in
parties,
action.
people that are neutral, people have no vested interest. interest in the plan. It's already been accepted and adopted by the state and by all intents and purposes, some of our departments. So I just don't see, and I'll support it, but I just don't see the value in asking the people that have already enthusiastically embraced it if they think it's a good idea. I think the only value in doing that is to have a third party look at it. And if that's not going to be the
Mo
case,
and Gary
then
despise each other.
my
hate each other.
clarification is, you're not asking through the
This
chair.
is we're getting back to
to
doing
my
the business
colleague,
of the
whoever,
city.
with a clerk.
How
This isn't asking for an
it's
independent
like
third party. It's
what they're
asking
really mad about is
for
that they
employees
can't
of the
argue
department
amongst
to-
themselves.
To kind of be objective. Is that?
Oh no, we have to think about real things.
Yeah, through the chair to the council, I think it's also my understanding that most projects. At the
Cameron, that might not
COT,
be the worst use
and
of my
even at the city
time.
level, the design aspects
do
of
an
these
ethnographic
projects
sketch
happen by third
of
parties. We
Gary
do
Rosen and Bo
consultation,
Bergman's beef.
We hire.
Brendan, you know anyone who might talk to you on the record about that?
I think Gary would talk to you on the record.
No, I know he would. I know Mo wouldn't. Make for it hilarious. Hilariously one-sided article.
Utilizing some of their.
I really don't. I honestly don't even know where it comes from. I was totally talking on my ass. I said, I know Gary was Rick Rushton's, former state councilor, Rick Rushton's teacher. I think it could have timed out where he might have still been there when Mo was there too. I can imagine that would be where it started. But I think they just dislike each other, personality-wise. I mean, they couldn't be more opposite of a human being.
Currently,
right.
Our administration here and as a board member of Mass DOT.
And I appreciate the manager saying that. Let me just conclude by saying that the reason why I asked for the clarification, and I certainly appreciate the manager's response, and I may be the only one, I don't think I am, but I have seen, and I think many of us have, I don't think I'm the only one, back and forth on social media, employees of various departments that have.
Gio, that's 100% the case. Like, Gary knows just enough to keep him occupying some space in Mo's head.
It's an exercise of futility to ask somebody who's publicly stating on social media why it's a great plan, if it's a great plan.
Oh my God, they are literally they're litigating shit they saw on Facebook.
Okay, comment, King.
Point of clarification.
King, come on.
This is for a
I
report.
hate you
This is
for
not
doing this.
for an additional public hearing. Is that accurate, Mr. Chairman? Just a report. We're not looking for public hearing. Is that right?
It's asking for a report, Pat.
Okay. So the only other thing, the clarification, the question I have is, or consideration, I would ask just to strike the long before construction begins to some other language.
I know that,
before
5 minutes into that sit down, the tell all with Gary Rosen, I'm going to regret it so bad.
Well, you'll never get that done. You'll learn so much.
Information. I want the city to go on record on this project. I'd like to have them go on record.
You know what the worst thing he'd do?
Bergman mentioned social media.
He'd call me.
I do not do any social media.
Be like,
so I
and
don't
another
know
thing.
what they're saying. But I have faith in our administration.
Gary takes so
They
much
said
pride in
that
that.
they
It's
might
actually in
not
his
be,
bio on the city council website
independent,
that he has no
and
social
they're
media.
already in favor of the project. So be it. I would like them to go on the record and say, this is a safe
Respect.
project. I hope.
Look at Jose Rivera
I just want to hear
trying
that from them. The report
desperately
can be another
to have a thought.
Just show us that they
He's so
think this is a
confused. He
safe
also
project.
hates bikes.
Long before the construction.
But
I
he
don't
thinks
want it after
this
the
guy's sitting next to him
construction.
even
I'd
more.
like to know now. And the people will say, well, there's nothing you can do, even if they said it was unsafe.
We
Well,
might have to start
let's see.
doing
I'll take
postmortems
Senate
on
to
each of
come
these
back and they
meetings
say
to
it's
give
an
like
unsafe
superlatives.
project. But I just want
Because
to hear from
Gary
them.
is
I want our city to go
front
on
runner
record,
for
even
MVP
though
of
it's a state
this
project. Thank
He's
you.
MVP.
next 2 years.
That would be my motion, my
But
amendment. to add to
he's
this
like
to request
the most
city
yacked
go on
I think I've
record
ever
in
seen a
support
sober
of
guy.
this,
You know what I mean?
project, Mr. Chairman, and that the report be provided in the timely
Ruth,
manner.
what were they arguing about?
That's
Jesus Christ, I have no idea.
Mr. Chairman, is the council suggesting that the report come out saying we're in favor of it? Are you suggesting? I'm asking them for their opinion. I don't know what it
Sorry,
is yet.
for their opinion, go on the record with their opinion, yes.
Okay, he's asking to go on
That's
the
the
record.
motion, Mr. Chairman, yes.
Go on the record with their opinion.
We're in favor of it?
Their opinion is, yes, sure, I can support that.
Okay, so as amended, since.
What would Dottie Hargrove think if there was a report with my name on it saying they're in favor of the Pleasant Street bike lane?
March 3rd, 2026, City Council agenda.
I hope Gary watches all of these. I gotta make sure I send him the link to the
Joint council and city manager
version
agenda to accommodate the Jewish
so he
holiday.
actually watches it.
All those in favor?
Mr. Chairman.
Council King.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. You know, we've had a number of
Gary
joint
has seen the
meetings these
show.
last couple
He
times,
finds it
and
confusing
we've heard
finding, so
repeatedly
he
that
wasn't
folks
tuning in
don't
regularly,
like
but he
long
definitely
meetings
has
in the
seen
public and by the elected body. I don't particularly have a issue working hard and working as long as it's necessary for the people. That being said, I would just
Wait, Tony left?
ask
That's awesome.
that perhaps this be amended to request that the chair consider
He
rescheduling
literally
rather
did
than having a
rewrite
joint
his own
meeting.
history.
Joint
The
meetings,
RTA
as you know,
first
are
first
prolonged.
at bat.
And if you're not cool with that friendly amendment, that's fine too. Matter of fact, I'll withdraw it. I would just ask that moving forward,
no, Tony's back.
that we consider that, because double meetings have resulted in some of those colleagues aren't here, Mr. Chairman. I feel like I'm on death row. Good luck, guys, because everyone else is gone. But some folks had some concerns about length of meetings. So welcome to death row, folks.
Okay, so that, all those in favor, opposed, so ordered. 13H, request the manager provide counsel with a draft ordinance similar to the ordinance passed in the city of Boston, requiring retail pharmacies to establish a collection system and to accept hypodermic needles.
As it reads, as it reads, as it reads. Gary, don't talk about
from the
this.
public at no charge
I'm gonna-
for disposal.
I'm going to tell you all about how he invented safe injection
Mr.
sites.
Chairman, right now, the
He
city
introduced them to Amsterdam.
kiosks,
God damn
collection
it, here
boxes
we
for
go.
needles and lancets. The Worcester Senior Center,
I'm gonna stand
Stanley
behind him
Health
with a
Center,
fucking cattle
Queen
prod,
Street,
dude. This is
Project
crazy.
Worcester, South Queen Street,
He'll talk
Kennedy
right
Health
through it.
Center, Tacoma Street, and DPH itself.
I went
on
to a
Main
taser
Street.
demonstration with fucking
And
Gary.
all, basically, 99.9% of the shops and needles and lancets that they collect are people who are using those for medical purposes, maybe for diabetes, maybe for Ozempic, maybe for something like Repatha, which is for, cholesterol, keep your cholesterol down. So those five
Some
places
people even use it for
are where
speed,
most
like
people go who are
the fine
taking
gentleman who
these
offered me
medications legally.
a little zip before the meeting.
Now, a lot of the people who use illicit drugs, and they use them sometimes outside, unfortunately, can be under bridges, it can be at parks and
This
playgrounds.
is the
I
most
think
Trump
in Beaverbrook
thing that
Park,
he
I've
does,
known for years, I've lived
where
in
it's
the
like
area for years. Beaverbrook
like
Park, you find
needlessly
them
giving
on the
examples.
baseball field, you find them out in the park.
This
They
is
use
his
needles.
Trump thing.
Right next door is the Walgreens, where a lot of the folks who are throwing them down the
Some
ground
people,
in the
rock and
park,
roll
they
musicians,
purchase those,
do their needle
those
drugs in
needles.
dusty
They
rooms
purchase
while
them right
smoking
next door.
cigarettes.
They're not going to the senior center. If you live around there, you hang out in Beaverbrook, and you're using illicit drugs. And they're not going to any of these places. They're
not going to.
They can't bring them back to Walgreens.
You don't know
or
anything.
Right down the street, CVS.
How about that?
We should get a
Why
needle
do we
deposit
allow
system like they do for
Walgreens
beer
and
bottles.
CVS, and there's others
I think
too,
that's
those
what
are
he's
the big
advocating
ones.
for, but I
Why
can't
do we
tell.
allow them
Get a
to
nickel
sell
back
them
on your,
but not take them
hypodermics.
back? They take medications back. We all probably have expired. I just brought some to CVS. Expired medications. I went inside. I pulled the mailbox handle and I threw my medications
Oh
in,
my
and that was
God.
good. And I did ask him when I was in there.
He
I said,
threw it in
"How
a
come you don't
mailbox."
take needles? You don't take needles." And I said, "Yeah, I know you
We gotta
don't."
confirm whether that
How
place
come?
has
And
a
the
medication
pharmacist couldn't
deposit
really tell
box,
me
or
why.
whether he
It's
just
the
put it in the
policy
mail
of
slot.
CVS nationally not to take them back. Well, Boston got around that because they made them take them back. You're going to sell them, okay? Let someone who might use the drugs, illicit drugs with
I
these
mean,
needles in Beaverbrook,
every single
walk
pharmacy in
one
Worcester
football
cannot
field
wait
next
to
door
close
to,
Mr.
to
Location.
Walgreens and turn them in there. Now, some people are going to say to me, "Oh, do you think they're going to really do that?"
This might
I
be
don't know,
before
15%
everyone's
do it,
time, but when
20%
Rick
do it.
Rushton
That's
was on the
better than
council,
having
he put
20% of
together a
them
field
on the
trip
ground somewhere.
and got a
I
bunch
don't
of
know if
people
they're going
from
to do it,
public
but
health
maybe
to go
they
with
will.
down to
Maybe
Providence
they will. So
and brought
I
news
think we should take a look at
like
Boston's
all of the collection
rule
boxes
on
that the
their
city of
ordinance,
Providence has all over
and
the
I
place.
guess I would like to
It
say
was actually
this first
kind of rad. It was,
to-
again, way before its
Maybe we
fucking
can make a
time.
dual recommendation to the
That's
city
sick.
manager and to our public health committee. I was on the
Should do
Board
that
of
with
Health for
bike
the
lanes.
last
Just go to
4 years,
any
so
other
it's something
city.
that
Just
I
go
have a
anywhere in
lot of
Providence.
strong
And
feelings for.
the entire city
And
looks
we
just
all
like Mill
know
Street.
that in our parks and our
Just,
playgrounds and all throughout the
fucking
city,
Fitchburg.
there have been these
Hey, look,
needles found.
even they do
Maybe
it.
it won't change anything.
Actually, I don't know if
If it
Fitchburg
changes
does
a
it. They
small
probably don't.
enough percent, significant percent, it certainly is well worth it. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Councilor Toomey, by Bergman and Rivera.
Oh my God, are
Thank you,
they're
Mr.
all going to
Chair.
be against this, huh?
I rise to, for some clarification and also to offer a friendly amendment.
I forgot Kate was here.
Just a little
Which is
fact,
shocking.
Forgot her. I forgot she was here.
we put out there.
She can't keep
There was
up.
a presentation from Dr. Castile earlier this year regarding the Road to Care Van, which is sponsored by UMass. And they have a needle exchange program. Very interesting data that came from that. From October 18th of 23 through June 30th.
That's exactly what it was, Chris. Yeah, I mean,
The Road to Care Van.
I forget fucking Billy Brielle even existed.
15,391 needles. Let me repeat that. 15,391 needles.
And
They collected 1,206 needles. So I really don't think that these needles are coming from folks that are going to buy needles to do illicit drugs. I think what we should do, my request is perhaps to include UMass in a discussion.
What did that?
Over,
What?
enforcing their needle.
Does she mean by
exchange
that?
They originally committed to.
That's very
And
confusing.
also seeing if perhaps they could sponsor more collection boxes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Forcing?
Council Bergman.
You saying that you want to
standing up
only
is
give
to
people clean needles if they bring in dirty needles? That's how you get people to use dirty needles.
Yeah, what is she getting at?
About the item. As I read it, it seems to say to me, and I don't know what the Boston ordinance is because I couldn't find it attached. Perhaps I overlooked it, and I'll certainly try to find it again.
Yeah,
It
same thing they
seems
do
to
with
say
fucking cans.
requiring retail pharmacies. My issue with the item is I can't, if it's legal, so I'd like some clarification from the law department perhaps if it's legal. If it's legal, I still would have an issue requiring somebody to do something like that. I think it'd be great if they volunteered. No issue with it. I think it's a good idea. But I think requiring somebody to take back something they sold just because they sold it, even if it's legal, and I'd like to hear an opinion back, is a little unrealistic. I mean, they sell diapers too. They sell garbage bags. They sell lots of things. Once it's out the door, I don't know why they're required to take it back. If
You can't
if it's legal,
put fucking
and,
needles in the trash
I
like a
could
diaper.
possibly support it, but my instinct is requiring a private business that pays their taxes, gets their licenses and permits, and sells items to take something back seems to me a bit heavy-handed. And I will use one other example, and that is the nip bottles. How much effort have we made trying to get liquor stores to be required to have deposits on the nip bottles? And we haven't really gotten that far until recently, and I don't think we've gone as far as we wanted to. So I guess my clarification is the intent to
Clearly a lot of
require
effort because you can't even articulate like
or is to
one
ask
thing
them
that
or
you've done
suggest
on
to
that
them
regard.
that they do it. That's my question. And also whether or not you could force them. If the answer is require, whether or not that's legal.
Yeah.
I guess I probably need a report back on that.
Okay, so your report.
You don't need anything.
Council Rosen? I'm sorry, Council Rivera first.
It'd be around the same line, basically a clarification. I just wanted to make sure that we have the ability, maybe through legal, find out, can we force CVS or Walgreens to abide by the order?
Okay. Council Rosen?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We all know we have a problem here with needles and shops and Lancets all around the city. We have that problem. Boston
The dude
has it too,
loves
they
to
still
say
have it.
Lancets.
But they decided to do something about it by
Such a
requiring
singular
the
pronunciation
pharmacies
of
that sell
Lancet.
them to take them back. I know they pay taxes. I know they provide medications and advice, and they do all these good things. I'm not against CVS or Walgreens or any pharmacies. I'm just saying it's worth a try.
Lancets.
Because a lot of the people, regardless of UMass and their van and so on.
Gary Rosen, the
a lot of
13th
people
angry
Go
man.
to these local pharmacies to purchase these needles. So why might they, maybe they'll also go to return them. Maybe they will. I'm not expecting 100% compliance. I'm just saying if Boston had the right to do it, we have the right to do it. All I'm asking for is a kiosk of some sort, like they have with the meds, the old meds, you bring those back, some type of kiosk, outside even, outside, where people can come by, even those of us who might use for diabetes or Ozempic or whatever, even those of us who use the medications legally, we can still bring them there too. We don't have to look at the 5 places. Oh, am I going to go to Mead Street? Am I going to Queen Street? Am I going to the Senior Center on Providence Street? We can use these choices too. So even though we're requiring, if this goes through,
Yeah.
it's legal because
Because this is a perfectly fine idea. It's just the argument around it is
something that's
insane.
good to do. We can find fault with every single item and order that comes in front of this.
Gary's about to
We
explode.
can do that week after week after week.
He is,
We can look at some of these things and say, how do we get these needles?
He's opening up
off
a
Ted
new
Williams'
front
Little
in
League
the
field at
Rosen
Beaverbrook
Bergman
Park? How do we do it?
war of attrition.
Maybe the people are going to
And,
buy more because I threw it on
you know, the
ground.
troops are well
Maybe
rested.
they're gonna go
The
buy
troops are
more, so
motivated.
They won't throw it in the ground and they'll bring it back.
He's got the wind on his
Try.
side.
Requiring them to allow people to throw it into a kiosk, that's not a big requirement. I think they can do it. Let's try it, just like Boston did.
Robis, do you do they like how big is the collection center they have there? Like I still haven't figured out where you can actually dispose of like actual sharps boxes, like not individual pens or
That being said, Mr. Chairman, my amendment
syringes.
would or perhaps a separate order if he's not willing to accept it, is that one of the things that I know that the manager's been working on is
It was a little bit more subdued, Camber,
needles.
but it was the dynamic of the entire council was different as well.
They're reported to be.
Yeah, they're coming in hot. You know, they all feel like they have a mandate. None of them have any ideas. Besides Gary Rosen, who's going to quickly emerge as the thought leader of this council, which is amazing. I mean, that's amazing.
Discussion around capacity on the city side. So I know that when I filed the supplier.
Like, remember how it tells, the city manager's last State of the City speech was like just a list of things that Attell had proposed. It's going to be like that because he doesn't have any ideas either. So it's going to be like that, except Gary Rosen gets to set all of the ideas.
Are there additional folks that can be helpful?
It's Gary Rosen's council in many ways.
Our city contracts with
He's already captured it. He's taken the lead.
He has rested the
and as a friendly amendment to this,
he's the heel role that Christian has historically filled has now been forfeited to Gary Rosen. Gary Rosen is the heel of everyone who just wants to go home.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you.
And he's got the sauce. You know, he's yacked up. He is ready to go all night.
Yeah.
I think the issue of needle is definitely a paramount magnitude. We do have problem with the needles, and if
That's what I was curious about, Robis. I've been trying to figure out where the your actual sharps boxes are supposed to go. That seems to be a question that can't be answered in Worcester.
Sachi Mitra is going to be like, what if we just chop their arm off at the elbow?
That council says that Boston has done it. Probably there is some way Boston is doing it. I think rather than going through this, maybe we should find out how Boston did it. And if there is a process that we can use to do that, then maybe that's something we can do. So that's my request, that rather than saying we don't know whether they'll take it or not, can we ask them? It is required for them. Let's see how Boston did it. The fact that Boston did doesn't mean that they can impose it on them. We don't know the legalities behind it. So let's kind of find out and go from there.
Paramount in
friendly amendments, I think, friendly and resolve the issues. That's all my request is. Thank you.
Okay. So we'll take that, send that to the manager, and we'll have the amendments, and all those in favor, pass, so ordered. What? It's going, we need a report back.
Joe's just like, yeah, we're getting a report.
What's that?
On all of that. We're never going to get the report back. Nothing's ever going to happen.
Okay.
He knows it. Everyone knows it. Gary Rosen's just having fun.
Okay, request the manager.
Yeah, that's it is down to the comma. Something I can imagine.
Pedestrian improvement project should include
I read about this man in the Philippines. He did very good things when it comes to getting rid of trucks.
Pedestrian hybrid beacons, enhanced pedestrian lighting, and pedestrian islands raised.
Oh my God.
Council Bellata.
Every time we collect a needle, we can just
request that the manager
poke out one of their eyes.
Mobility, identify and prioritize pedestrian improvement projects on Lincoln Street between Britton Square and
Kate Toomey's conspiracy theory about the needle distribution was very interesting. She didn't she didn't close that circle. She just kind of left it wide open.
The same as it reads.
All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. Request from manager provide council the report concerning if and what to what extent the Department of Public Works collaborates with the public schools during winter weather events to determine the appropriateness of delaying of opening of schools and granting a full snow day. Council King.
Thank you, Mr.
Because she said that this one thing passed out 15,000 needles, but they only collected 1,000.
Decision making is perhaps including the mayor.
She thinks that.
So what is the
part of her point was that people aren't buying them; they're getting them from these programs, which is whatever. But
well, yeah, but that would make sense if she a
lot of folks have been
right,
asking about
but also that they're not turning them back in, so they're never going to turn them back in, no matter where, which is again also
some of the reports that were coming in to me were indicating that there was a reliance
that's just fucking
coming from the city side.
I think she's full of shit because she's Kate Toomey.
Young person that I worked with that was
Sally, it is illegal to throw them away, and that's the problem with the city website. It tells you what to do with them, and then it tells you where to bring them. But as Robles was saying, the places you can bring them, you can't actually fit real sharps boxes into those containers. Then you'd have to open up the sharps box and take each needle out one at a time to put them through, which
is crazy.
Beats the whole purpose of sharps box.
Discuss best practices that only can be used to guarantee traffic signage and finalized by the council and installed at proper locations in a timely and efficient manner to better ensure safe and properly enforceable signage and installed throughout the roadways of the city. Council Rivera.
So this is just to help streamline the process from the time the order gets approved to the time a constituent gets the sign or a crosswalk or a light, etc., that gets finally installed. For example, we had a resident today on Zoom who was waiting still for an order that was approved. I think I heard earlier.
There's a nice delay in our new Joseception.
Councilor Frizzolo has an order or a year and a half that's already been approved, just waiting for it to finally happen. So this is what we're trying to accomplish here.
What if Inception?
Thank you.
Rivera jumped out of the screen in the ring, tackled
grabbed
Rivera from behind, and then sucked him back into the simulation.
Open to the public. Also clearly marked.
We never saw him again.
Of any kind shuts down a street or a section of a street with businesses located inside the location. Council Economo.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. This has come up quite a few times just in this past year, actually just in this past fall, where road closures have taken place, detours have been set up. Even though the businesses are still open and accessible, there's no signage that states that.
It looks like he's about to talk about how it's just, it's funny that, they got that Nostradamus guy in. You got the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Signage that reads XYZ business is open during construction, and that should be.
He predicted a lot of things.
Site and at any detour. Thank you.
Okay. Send that to the manager. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. Requesting manager.
I think he's about to talk shit about me. Because that was a big problem when we were filming.
Helping them through the city's permitting process in an effort to expedite and remove confusion around what is required from a business relative to permitting, building out their infrastructure and all other processes required prior to opening and or renovating their business. Council Economo.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. In this case here,
this is ombudsman.
Community as we have here with many different.
How is he gonna say
groups
it?
That come to our city, especially in the small business world where they're looking to open up their business. It can be a daunting task to wear the hat of planning your business, being down here for whatever permits or meetings you need, or being down at Mead Street, or being wherever you need to be to get your business off the ground. I think somebody in the city in economic development that could help shepherd them through the process. You need X, Y, Z before you can do step 2. Would be beneficial, not only to that business owner, but also to the city employees who have to deal with this and constantly tell people, you need this.
Oh, don't you
need
whip
this,
out
come
and
back
not
you
say
need this.
ombudsman.
I think we'd be doing us and the small business community a big favor if we could have somebody, an OBUDS person, to shepherd them through the process.
Yes, that is not wasn't even close to one of the ways I predicted he was going to say that. An O-Buds person.
Certainly I'm not sure what the funding implications would be. Just for clarification.
Oh, I
should
know these
ask through
fucking
the
people
chair,
too well.
City administration. Do we have something like this in place?
An
I
O-Buds
thought
person.
We had a small business team that walked folks through things, including permitting, et cetera, currently in play in Mr. Dunn's division through the chair.
Mr. Manager?
And what is that comprised of, if it does
Where's my
exist?
pen?
Through the chair to the council, we have a business development division as part of economic development. There's a number of individuals that are responsible in helping business owners identify sites depending on the sites that they need, depending on square footage. We have a relationship with certain landlords who have availability, and so they try to assist in that. Oftentimes, we have small businesses that come in to try to meet with the team to ask what are the processes that they need to be involved in. Sometimes they don't have business plans in place and they need some support in developing a business plan. So we refer them to like Eat for All or Clark University who provides support in developing business plans. So we do try to do a lot of those efforts. One of the challenges, I think one of the things that the council is alluding to is that oftentimes there's things related to permitting or the licensing that they need a little bit more hand-holding to be able to get through that process. Or sometimes they're going through the process and they're stuck somewhere and they need somebody else to be able to help get that unstuck. Those are things that I think we need to manage internally. We need to create better processes internally so that doesn't happen consistently. But we have a team, a business development team that tries to assist anyone that's trying to develop a business here in the city.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'll support this. I would recommend a friendly amendment, and if not, I do a separate motion if Councilor Conmo's not so inclined, but to ensure that there's due consideration given to reorganization efforts by the city manager versus additional staffing in that particular department, if possible. I know that as we move forward, we're going to be tasked with some budgetary issues, given what's going on the federal and state level. So I would just ask a friendly member that there be due consideration given to reorganization within that department if there's going to be an ombudsman or what have you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Cornwall?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I don't have a problem with that amendment. It's just going to be, it's going to need to be specific. Just somebody needs to help these people understand how we operate. There's people coming here from different countries. There's people from right here, born and raised right here in Worcester, who don't understand the process, which is part of their fault as well. But I feel it comes upon us if we're looking to better fill these
did you just
storefronts.
victim blame?
Somebody that could help shepherd them through specifically when they run into those issues, Mr. Mayor.
Did you just blame the victim of our obscure economic development department processes for permitting?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Through you to Councilor Economou, I wholeheartedly support your proposal. I think we're a city who are growing. We're a city where we want more small businesses to come in. We want to show that we are very business friendly, and something like this to usher.
I feel like
to show
Sachi
what
Mitra
steps
could
are
say
needed to have
like a very
good business
short
opening here
and
is very,
cutting
very important.
thing
might
to
like
like
to
somebody
suggest
close to
that
him that's just
such
like
facilities are also
like
available
he could
to
really
our
really
Chamber of
like
Commerce.
let somebody
They have
know
teams, they can
that
assure
he
you,
is
they can let you
disappointed in
know.
them, right?
We may do it ourselves if possible. If not,
Like he knows
we
exactly what to say
understand,
that's just
that
devastating.
Yeah, I bet he's a devastating person. Yeah.
It's like 4 words, right? And it's just devastating.
It's a group of people who suggest you how to open.
Like
how to start small
Logan
business.
Roy,
We have
you are
people
not
here
serious
from
people.
different ethnicities,
Like that
nationalities,
level.
different traditions, and I think there are many people who don't know how to really start from.
I don't know. Maybe we should ask his comedian son. That'd be fun. That'd be a fun bit.
I absolutely agree with you.
What's the most
This kind of
devastating
things
thing
are
that your
important,
father has ever said
but
to you?
maybe either we
An
do it
insane
directly
question to ask a
through the
stranger
economic
in like any
development,
context.
or
We know him.
see if we can talk to Chamber
Well,
of
no, I
Commerce,
mean like
they'll join
I'm
hands
thinking
with
about
us
me
to
asking that
support
question.
them.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know.
We can make that happen. Sean's very good friends with him.
Damn, let's set it up then. I'll do it.
Yeah.
Those in favor, post.
I don't have to do like social like push-ups. Get myself psyched up to ask that question. Get through my social anxiety.
We'll send that to city manager. Those in favor, opposed, so ordered.
That's very unguru of you.
Request the city manager, request the Commissioner of Transportation and Mobility provide city council a report examining best practices used in the communities relative to the resident permit parking programs. Said examination should include information concerning how
Oh God, they're
other
going to talk
communities
about
work with students
resident
attending
permit
college
parking
in
in
the
something
city
like
to
2
ensure they
hours.
can park in the areas they live, as well as the appropriateness and feasibility of instituting zoned resident parking in the city, which may allow for residents to request multiple streets in a small area to have portions of their street reserved to residents permit parking and to allow for increased ability to enforce the regulation. Councilor Rivera?
Mr. Chairman, just point of order, it's 13 O and P, are we skipping those?
Did I miss O? I'm sorry.
No, so it was.
Oh, it's just-
Brian, I think you were gone for this, but
So it's for mine is as it reads, but I think we missed P.
like for Rivera, like you know how in Guitar Hero when you hit a wrong note,
Okay, I thought
it like kinks, and then the screen starts to get red.
Yeah.
How do
People
we?
start booing.
Yeah, how do we do that for
Okay.
like
Okay.
every
Those in
time
favor,
like he
opposed, so
like
ordered.
doesn't say like he tries to say a word and it doesn't come
Yeah.
out like a word.
Work together to determine ways to simplify and eliminate
Yeah,
unnecessary
and then by the end it's like blinking red.
requirements
His first order
Ensuring
was
applicants
was
recognize
really
this
tough.
when a request is made of them as opposed to when something is required of them prior to any application.
See if there's a
before the various boards and commissions can be approved. Councilor O'Connor?
extension for
Thank
that.
you, Mr. Chairman. In this case here, I appreciate the work that all our boards and commissions do to go through the process, go through the information, and bring their
John
recommendations.
Frizzola is
forward.
off to
I think what's.
Oh no, that wasn't John
In my
Frizzola.
opinion.
That was Jose.
What's lacking, when that person is standing at the microphone at the board level or the commission level, and the commission or the board is making a request, I think it's important for that individual to know, that business owner to know that this is a requirement or this is just a suggestion. Because I'll tell you, if it's a suggestion, it can be very costly, and it's time and it's money. And again, we're trying to be better stewards of our small businesses so we can get them here, open in an affordable manner. I think that's an important fact to consider at that level. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
You know, what is the Worcester City Council if not getting punched in the head repeatedly?
We did P already.
What are we doing here if not psychically getting
Request
punched in the
request the
head?
police chief provide increased speed and traffic.
You talking about
enforcement
Gary?
on from Bigelow Davis Parkway.
No,
Healy Street to
Jose.
Sullivan Road.
I know. I was
Councilor
being
Frizzola.
silly.
Oh, Gary's, yeah. Gary's, like, if we're doing like a boxing sort of like count of who landed punches, like Gary, definitely. This meeting
Residents
got them
contacting
listed.
me when I was campaigning this past summer and fall in the Lake Ave area, whether it be Monday through Friday, 4 to 8, or Saturday.
This
and
guy looks
Sunday.
like he's
I myself
spent away, he's gambled away the equity of his
speed of
sports
traffic
business.
on Lake Ave.
And now he has to be
Hamilton
bailed out
Street
by
to
Tony
Sunderland
Soprano.
Road. To be quite honest, Mr. Manager, they don't
Sporting
speak
goods
with-
store.
He's about to sell his kid's SUV.
He's about to sell his kid's SUV to
of the
get out from under
To
Tony
Meadow
Soprano.
Soprano.
And I promised them that I would try to address it, and that's why I'm filing this order, as well as the next item as well, I'll speak on it then, but again, if we could ask the police chief, I know
Yeah,
the
just,
traffic
you know,
division
just loan me 10 grand more. The
is,
next
had
one,
some,
it's gonna hit. It's gonna hit.
slight, need of bodies there. But if we could at least start with the digital speeding.
We could at
speed
least
board that
stop
you
having
put out
people
on
order
streets,
phony plane
and
tickets
then
from my store's
definitely
credit.
have paid detail or a police detail there. Again, the traffic is, the speed of
They are,
traffic
they,
there is
they are
very, very
cooking
high,
the
and,
books.
I'd like to see that addressed.
They are,
Thank you
they
very
are
much.
absolutely abusing my
Thank
invoices.
you, Mr. Chair. I rise to make a friendly amendment. I certainly appreciate Councilor Fasolo putting this on. As someone who drives on that every day, several times a day, I can.
I think this is the last order.
Absolutely confirm that he's correct. I
Hallelujah.
probably drive people crazy because I put my car in, what do you do when you set the speed control? Thank you, cruise control.
Oh my God.
25 to 27, somewhere around there. And
You do cruise control for 27 miles an hour.
should be doing, I believe, and we should be doing the entire Lake Ave, and I know the council was focused on his district. I think the entire Lake Ave, but I also think that we need to put adequate signage, because people are coming from outside of town, they're not necessarily seeing the speed limit. They look
Why do you,
at it
what is
still
this
as
fascination of
way.
people
They're going
not
to
seeing
go to
signs?
Nassau,
It's from out, they're from outside of town. It's not
Yeah,
city.
they don't know where they put street signs.
You know, Worcester, people inside town famously can and do read.
But outside of town?
Yeah,
They don't even know what road signs are.
Everyone in Worcester reads every sign.
that appropriate signage.
How do they even know what 2.5 means?
Especially in that part where.
You know, I'm not sure how they do it in other places, but in Worcester, we have our speed limits are actually posted on signs.
Yeah, the numbers and everything.
You know, I go to Grafton
So we'll
and,
send that
you know.
report as amended. Those in favor, opposed, so ordered. Next item, request the manager request.
You know, my cousin got
Strike
bit by a guy
council
from
report
Grafton.
Outlining CSX memorandum of understanding.
So,
agreement with the city,
we'll see.
including information concerning CSX compliance and all aspects of said agreement, including not limited to the compliance.
This is
or lack
crazy.
thereof with trucks operating and driving.
That
in Grafton Hill
is,
area causing traffic concerns.
that is, you got to imagine the mayor is making himself
A little fun with that one.
He's
No,
having
a little bit of fun with that one. Sounds like maybe Dan Rassicott called in the office.
Yeah,
with a friendly amendment.
Yeah, he's calling in from, he's like 3 cocktails deep at Steel and Wire, and he's like, you know what, I got to call Joe. This is too funny.
Probably 15 to 20 years ago.
You know that subcommittee we have for the one cemetery that shouldn't exist and does nothing? Let's put him on it.
Probably wasn't here as well. But I was a state representative at the time, and
how come you're not
I
anymore?
attended the planning board.
And then
zoning
what?
board,
Why did you decide
meetings,
to not do that
and,
anymore?
Oh,
a lot
Gary's
went
out of
into,
here.
Satisfying CSX move here to Worcester. The base of Graft.
Talk about the guy who knows his cemeteries.
Oh no, what happened?
Oh no, the stream's broken. We have to go. We have to leave. We can't do it anymore. Oh no, we have to go do something else.
That's not me. I think it's them.
Wow, that's tragic. We don't get to. Fuck.
A lot went into satisfying CSX move here to Worcester.
Click the angry button.
The base of Graft.
Yeah, dude, that's where it stopped before too. Do you want to try it on yours?
No. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Whatever.
Street
Oh, here we go.
Department by a minute and a half to the neighborhood of Union Hill. So
Can you see it
we
when
did
I
a
click
lot
the
for
angry
CSX. We
Hold on.
accommodated them quite a bit, and in that
City of
TIF,
Worcester.
an agreement
Yep,
was, there was a
I'm
couple
getting
of
it.
agreements that I don't believe they ever adhered to. One of them was that leaving their property, they were supposed to go if they were going to go east on 290, obviously, they'd get right on the ramp right there.
Oh my God! Having it open and having yours open at the same time, they're off by like a second
If
and a
they had
half.
to go
Oh,
west,
it's
they
terrible.
would go take a right out of their property, go down under 290, and catch 290 west on Summer Street. That was the agreement that was produced with the city and CSX at the time.
So I have it on good authority that
What had happened.
I need to avoid John
was
Frizzola for the rest of
that
my life because
when
he
drivers
is upset about
would
something that I either said or wrote
use
about him
GPS,
and is
they
looking
would
for a
Tell them
confrontation.
to take a left out of Grafton
Sounds like we should
and use Hamilton
engender
Street and
this.
Lake
We should
Ave
have him on the
as a
show, you
subway
think?
To get to places.
I'll
If
hang out with you.
If I'm to have this conversation with him,
Shrewsbury, and
it
also,
needs to be videotaped. It
CSX
needs to be.
has a yard that they
I'm not
store,
doing this for
you know,
no
other,
gain. You know what I mean?
tractor trailers across from
I'm not subjecting myself to this.
Market Basket in Shrewsbury.
Oh, interesting, John. What
So
about the Market
16
Basket in
days
Shrewsbury?
later, we, as a neighborhood group, had someone.
Are you
come in
there
and tell
often,
us
or
that
or
agreement
not lately?
was no
Not lately?
longer in
Yeah.
place because Grafton Street is.
I know he'll swing on me.
122,
That's why I said it has to
and it's
happen
a
on
state
camera in
road,
public.
And general law does not allow you to prohibit commerce from happening.
Promise
on
you
state
he'll only
road.
get one though.
So that whole agreement that we
For
had
I'm
with them
on
we
him
were
like a
told
fucking
cannot be
raccoon.
enforced.
I promise he'll only get one before I'm
in turn,
crying and I'm
those
going,
trailers
my
are
cock.
going and using Hamilton Street and Lake Ave, and,
And he's
they
just
have
so
harmed
confused,
the
you know?
infrastructure of those roads.
That
because
fight
of
will
their
only
weight
have 2
and
hits:
because of
him
this
hitting
weight,
you
they
and you
also
hitting the
speed
gritty.
Very, very fast on Lake Ave, the tractor trails. In fact, again, while I was campaigning on
He's taking off my
they'd
pants.
hit a pothole, and I'll tell you, it would shake you. And
Former
when
State
I
Rep
go
John
to,
Frizzola is taking off my
the
pants.
houses, the people say that
All right, I want this to
when
happen.
they do hit potholes, their foundation shakes, and I truly believe it. So that was one issue I had with the agreement with CSX. The other one was that they were supposed to create 50 new positions, 50 added positions. And throughout my time in the legislature and up until now, I have not been able to get an answer whether that has ever been the case. I don't think it has, and I'd like the law department or the chief development officer get back to us in a report and find out exactly if that occurred, and if so, what positions were created at the yard there in Worcester on their property. So,
And can I make any of the money off of it?
in closing,
Yeah.
Mr. Chairman, through you to the manager,
In closing,
CSX, in my opinion, has had a negative impact on the neighborhoods in District 3.
he is
traffic
gonna go down for
that
something.
has occurred,
It's gonna be
traffic
so
flow
unforeseen. Like
has
it's
been
like
ruined forever.
He's gonna go down for
because
pulling
of
Bill Shaner's fucking
our
pants
design
off.
of narrowing the lower end of Grafton Street, taking away a dedicated right-hand turn that people could go. And
I mean
go
that
to
like
290. It's backed up
stepping
traffic.
outside of myself
We
for a
have
second.
backed
That
up,
is probably the
traffic
funniest
is
thing you
backed
could
up now,
possibly go
up
down
over
for.
Hamilton Street, through Plantation Street, back on Grafton Street, beyond.
Like, you're gonna find him with his
Smoke.
waifu
We
body
never
pillow.
before CSX was
In the single-use
in
stall.
city,
Yeah.
Mr. Manager. And I know they did a lot of cosmetic work, on
Your next
Franklin
piece for
Street
Hell World.
and Plantation Street with new streets
Former
and,
State Rep John
sidewalks
Pizzolo pulled my
and,
pants
and,
down and exposed my.
the new street lights that they put in, but it's a far cry to what has happened to that side of the city. And I've met with the attorney. I give them credit. They called me and they met with me, and the attorney here in Worcester that represents CSX. And I told him exactly
You know how
what
the telephone
spoke
game
on.
that happens
And I asked him
with things said on the show and getting
CSX
back to
would
the people in question.
pay detail that
It's like there's a very
police
real
could be on
possibility that
Hamilton
this
Street
becomes
and
a
on,
rumor.
Lake Avenue. And he
That
said,
he's not ever
in all
able-
honesty, Counselor, we
To,
pay our
Someone finally
taxes,
takes him
and
down.
we pay a lot of taxes
He's not
here,
ever
so-
able to disprove it, 'cause it's
It
just
wasn't an answer
so
that I
weird.
was too thrilled with, but again, I'm filing this order. I promised the people of Hamilton Street and Lake Ave that I would do it, and I'm going to try.
All
to
right, this
address
show's
the
fun
issues,
again.
And I'm not going
Yep,
away with
I'm having
it.
a blast.
They need to be held accountable for, in my opinion, what traffic on that side of the district has to occurs each and every workday there. So, having said that, Mr. Manager, if you could please get back to us in a timely report, I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
Council King, sign on as amended. Okay. We send it to the manager. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. Request city manager, request.
I happen to be
Council
versed in
Public Works
every
and Commissioner
race.
of Transportation Mobility, provide council with a report prior to the community to any segment of road design that includes the following
Kenyans. The
aspects of
Kenyans are going to
proposed
come in for me.
redesign segment.
I'm playing the
current
demographics
daily
game.
Traffic, current vehicle speeds at 85% and 50% max.
No one
maximum
has made
rate
inroads like
per
me in the
million
L7
vehicles,
community.
travel time impact on those using the redesigned segment, any proposed changes in the signal timing or sequencing. The bicycle and pedestrian count monthly, yearly, the impacts of the local businesses based on the construction timing and redesigned segment changes. Council Bergman.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. There seems to be a number of items on tonight that address directly and indirectly the Vision Zero plan and traffic and safety. This is one of those. In addition to Councilor Rosen's item, which talked about, and he himself said, it's too late to do much about Pleasant Street. I'm not sure that's going to be the end result of that, but this order is intended for me to make that statement not have to be the statement in the future. And what I mean by that is I want us to be able to thoroughly vet these types of sequencing or changes in roads, I should say, redesign segments, so that when they're done and approved, we don't have to second guess whether or not
What the
they're
fuck?
done well and
You
they're
gotta
done
just,
safely
you
and they're
gotta
done in the best
do
interest
your little city
of the
council
residents
order,
first.
get the
I
Mass
say that
DOT to
because a
change
number
its
of people
process
say,
so that
well,
you can vet
of course, it's
their
designed
projects.
by the
That's what you're
either
trying
the
to do
state
right
or
now?
or the city, and it's going to be
Fucking
designed
dumb
to
as
make
fuck.
things safer. Well, I'll use Mill Street as an example. I know people are tired of hearing about that, but I think it's the best example for this point.
No, it's not.
I and my colleagues had asked 6 months after Mill Street was somewhat completed, give us the data. Is it safer? And it took a year, 6 months beyond that, to get information back, and even that information was ambiguous. So I'm not comfortable or satisfied that every
you
time
need
a project
enough
takes
time for
place,
there to be a data
there's
set.
a new redesigned
You-
segment. either passed upon us by
You
the
asked
state
for data on whether
because
it's
we're taking
safer
their
the
funds,
day after
or
it fucking
designed
happened.
by our departments, that it's always necessarily safer. I'm not saying it's not intended to be safer, but I'm not convinced that it's always safer. But I also want to talk about common sense. The city of
These are
Worcester
the
has grown.
same people that were
more than
arguing
any
that we
city. We all know
shouldn't
that in the last decade.
to call
And
ourselves a
majority of
sanctuary
these
city
people
of
that
any
come in,
kind
about
because
30,000.
Trump would withhold
How many
federal
of them do you
funding.
think are going to commute every day
And then this is
by bicycles versus cars? Again, if you go online, the
Did you
reports
see
have
that they
been done
just
by the
announced
Research
that
Bureau and
today?
others.
I did. That's what I was thinking about it.
Somerville.
But-
They don't?
I mean,
that make
February
up a
1st, they're going to
significant
start
number of people
ceasing
that
payments
commute.
to
Worcester
anyone
has
with any
an
sanctuary.
insignificant number.
If-
Does that
if-
mean that in the future there won't be more?
Like all federal
No, it
dollars.
doesn't
I'm
mean
just
that.
curious to
And
see. I
when
was
we
really
can, and I
curious to
said
see how
this
Boston's
earlier,
going to respond to that.
when we can incorporate
I mean, I
aspects of
think
Vision
I
Zero,
think
we should.
the state should
And there are some streets
start
where
exploring
traffic
withholding
by
tax
vehicles,
dollars, right?
automobiles,
Like
and
not sending any
bicyclists
money
and
back.
pedestrians can all coexist, and
Yeah.
there's many more streets that we can add.
And then we get to have a
that
civil
type of
war,
setup.
and then
But there are a lot
it
of streets where
would
we
be really
shouldn't,
fun.
because with the population we
We're
have
doing the
now and with the
Boston Tea
anticipated
Party
growth
with,
in our population,
pillows
we're only going
and,
to have more and more people using cars. Gotta be
ivermectin and-
realistic. If you take into account the weather, then we certainly are not being.
We don't let Trump
practical
on any
in
of our
designing
golf
roads
courses.
with less lanes to accommodate only bicyclists and pedestrians, because it's not going to be used 5 or 6 months out of the year. So I would like to have to say that cat's out of the bag, it's too late to do anything about it. I would like these major changes in road segments and road design to come before this council before they're
fucking little piss
approved
baby.
or before they're committed to. And I think when the argument is, well, they're being designed by the state, that it must be good, I have an issue with that as well, because nobody knows the roads better in the city of Worcester than the people in the city of Worcester. And, when I attended that meeting, Council Rosen, Council Rivera, others were there as well.
Oh, my God.
When I attended that meeting up at West Tatnick School, it was obvious to some of us that were there that the advertisement by DOT about the meeting had a description of what they were trying to do, and they described the road from Tatnick Square to the Holden line, that segment of Pleasant Street, which all of us here know doesn't go to the Holden line, it goes to the Paxton line. And now, maybe it was a typo, it hasn't been corrected as far as I know, but to me, it's just indicative.
You have no power over these people. They don't give a fuck about you. That's what is indicative
We're
of.
best served when we're deciding road redesigns right here in this chamber by listening to the very people that live on the streets, not by the engineers in Boston who are deciding what works best for the people in Worcester. I think
People that live on the streets don't know what the fuck they're talking about, okay?
Describe the process by which you wrest control of state road redesigns.
And they haven't had an opportunity to
Lay it
look
out,
at
Mo. How does
So
this
I'm
happen?
simply
How do you
suggesting that the
get
democratic
any
process
say
works
so
best when
over
we have people at the local
the
level
state?
participating
I
in
mean, it was
conversations
so
that rely
unhinged
upon
that there were
one meeting
neighborhood
that DOT
there,
has
there were
at the
neighborhood
24%
cranks
mark, which
who
in my
like
opinion, was
introduced
poorly
themselves as
advertised.
like
Many
daily
people
dog
don't know
walkers
about or attend
who were
attend it,
arguing that
and
the
oftentimes
sidewalks
it's
would make things
misdescribed
more
like it was
dangerous
in
for
this
them.
case. It's better served when we have discussions here first in either the Crime Watch neighborhood
It was
group,
just
and then at the council,
that's I mean
or
it's
other
that's the
forums,
headline I sent you
instead
guys
of,
earlier, right?
again,
Like,
waiting
Mo's
until it's
entire
too late.
existence for being is the way things used to
Thank
be.
you. So send that to the manager. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered.
The way things used to be.
Trustee manager reached out to RCAP Solutions regarding individuals needing the assistance of housing.
The type of guy who
housing and the difficulty they
thinks
face contacting
who
entity by
says
phone
that
or
history
in
is his
person,
hobby.
Council Bergman.
I'll be really
and just
brief.
likes
Mr. Chairman, I can
knowing
just tell
about
you that I've
I would
run into many people in my
guys.
professional
I would totally argue that the biggest
professional,
mistake
that
of
are
like
tenants
what
as
little
well
there
as
is of an
landlords,
American
but
left
particularly tenants
is allowing
who are looking to reach our
both
county for
liberals
the
and
opportunity to get
conservatives
assistance.
to use
They're
progressive
on a-
to
they're
describe
at the former
anything
Reliance building on Main Street.
while never actually
And
applying the word
I've actually gone
regressive
with
to things that are.
constituents and clients
Like,
before.
you never hear like the word
Doors
regressive used in American
closed,
politics,
it
and it's
says on
just
the doors,
like
the call
I
is
genuinely
open,
don't think that
nobody ever
most of
answers
these
the
folks would
phone.
realize that
And I know
hey,
it's
you're
not gonna solve our
whatever
housing crisis.
you're not
It's a
you
little bit
you're
complex.
afraid of
And I don't know-
progression.
I don't know if there's a way
You're
for the
regressive,
manager
and that ain't good.
to contact
Just
them.
go
It's
away.
a private entity,
Yeah.
and I certainly respect the role. I've talked about it tonight between private businesses and city government, but if a phone call could
How can I
made,
be regressive when we move forward?
All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. On communication, city clerk, transmitting communication road, the certification requirements of the open meeting law for public bodies. We can file that. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. Report of the planning board, 15A, referred to economic development. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered.
I want to.
15B, refer to the public works committee. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. 16A to 16D, the motion is to advertise proposed ordinances. Those in favor, opposed, so ordered. 17A to 17D, motions to accept. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. 18A to 18G, the motions to accept. All those in favor, opposed, so ordered. To be in a roll call, Council King has asked we hold under privilege 19G. And so 19A to 19F, motions ordained on the roll call. Roll call.
Councilor Bergman? Councilor Bellato?
Yes.
Councilor Economo?
Yes.
Councilor Fasolo?
Yes.
Councilor King? Councilor Mitra?
Yes.
Councilor Ojeda?
Yes.
Councilor Rivera? Yes. Councilor Rosen?
Yes.
Councilor Toomey?
Yes.
And Mayor Petty.
Yes. Held under privilege, communication city manager recommend adoption of an order authorizing a release deed for the former Clinton Street right-of-way. Roll call.
Councilor Bergman?
Yes.
Councilor Bellato?
Yes.
Councilor Economo?
Yes.
Councilor Fasolo?
Yes.
Councilor King?
Yes.
Councilor Mitra?
Yes.
Councilor Ojeda?
Yes.
Councilor Rivera? Yes. Councilor Rosen?
Yes.
Councilor Toomey?
Yes.
And Mayor Petty.
Yes. 20B, Council King has asked to hold down under privilege. To do that, we need 4 votes. 20B, that's on the Grafton Street 90-day trial basis, and the ordinance to permanently establish no parking anytime portions of both sides of the Grafton Street. Roll call.
Council Bergman?
Yes.
Council Bellata?
Yes.
Council Economo?
Yes.
Council Fasolo?
No.
Council King?
Yes.
Council Mitra?
Yes.
Council Ojeda?
Yes.
Council Rivera?
Yes.
Council Rosen?
Yes.
Council Toomey?
Yes.
And Mayor Petty.
Yes. Okay, that brings us to the end of the meeting. Motion is to adjourn. All those in favor? Opposed?
Ay, ay, ay. Lord of mercy. Well, let's see if anybody does anything weird.
I think we need to reevaluate the hiring of the casting director for the season.
This is gonna be psycho. Like, the whole time is just gonna be psycho. I'm gonna get beat up by a sports equipment store owner who's heavily underwater, and owes the local mafia a lot of money. And we're gonna find out something else during that process. It's just gonna be crazy. It's gonna Gary Rosen, been around since the time of Alexander the Great, still starting drama for the sake of it. You know, God, nothing happened. We learned nothing.
Well, we learned that this is going to be so much pettier than even we've seen in the last 30 years.
Yeah. I think that Gary Rosen and Mo Bergman should just get it over with and kiss.
Yep.
Um,
I say to everybody, like, what's in this tangle that they're doing right now, either fuck or fight, because I don't want to hear it anymore.
It would be awesome if we could show some clips right now. But I'm not revisiting any of that right now. If we had some money, if we had a team, somebody like an intern, we could whip into going back and pulling some clips.
Did great.
That would be awesome. Because I have here 951 Jose Rivera's first order was not English. It was not a human sentence. It just wasn't human. But I'm not doing that.
I think how we should finish this off is we start a new tradition. Everybody name your MVP for the first meeting of the year. Bill?
Oh, you got to give it to Gary Rosen.
Yeah, Brendan?
What was that? I'm sorry, I missed the question.
Who's your MVP of the meeting?
What was that? I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
I stopped caring a while ago. Very clearly Gary Rosen. So everybody mark down Gary Rosen has one MVP, one Player of the Week award. We'll start keeping a tally for the whole year, and we'll see who comes out on top at the end. I imagine it's going to be Gary. I gotta say, I imagine it's going to be Gary.
John Frizzo's like, anybody want to go play CeeLo? Where you guys going now? You want to play CeeLo in an alley?
I need some gas money.
Come on.
So, yeah, this was a blast. I had a great time.
John Frizzo's like, I suck
4.5
at pool. No, I'm
hours.
not even good. Just one game, $100 game. I suck. I'm not a good pool player. Whatever. Yeah, I know. Everyone's assignment for next week is to figure out some ways that we can legitimately gamble on outcomes. We need to do local poly market.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, everybody. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
We love you. We'll see you next Tuesday. Goodbye.